Hello, everybody, and welcome to Rise and Race, presented by Honda. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
And good morning to everybody.
It is a great morning because we've completed our first day of splits thus far, and we're getting ourselves ready for another great day of splits.
Oh, so exciting. Did we at least get into Heroic last night, Jack?
We did. We got a lot done in Heroic, and
good.
we're already kind of getting a nice view of how difficult a lot of these bosses are going to be, because we're already quickly seeing that one-armed Bandit, it's going to be a little bit more challenging to bring more helpers in on this fight and have as many splits as they want to do. But it's so valuable because there's insane loot off that boss and the next three. So it's going to be interesting to see how far they can kind of push the limits of the split runs. What are you talking about?
Limit the old name of the game.
And so they're going to try to push, and as far as they can, try to make sure they get as big of efficiency as possible with these split runs. I'm excited.
Yeah, well, we can get into that a little bit later. Of course, we do have, as per tradition, food. We've got Chef Heidi in the building, and she's been chefing up some delicious food already. And now we're going to present to you what is on the menu for today, Jack. We've got breakfast. I saw it for a second there. Breakfast burritos.
Ooh, these are always really good. And we also have the breakfast potatoes, overnight oats, and fresh fruit. Great when you're bulking. As well as for lunch, we have the fried chicken sandwich bar. Lovely, lovely. Kettle chips and the mixed greens salad. And for dinner,
we've got beef and broccoli, my favorite, with steamed rice and a cucumber salad. Can we talk about the dinner last night?
Oh man, that was so good.
Oh my goodness.
We had a mac and cheese barbecue bar.
Yeah.
And we had chicken or brisket.
Yeah.
Have access to.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, so good. One of the best. I mean, it's always nice to catch up with you, Aya. It's great to do these shows, but man, I love being able to have 2 weeks of Chef Heidi's cooking. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, and if you'd like to join along with Heidi also, she has been streaming every single meal 3 times a day, of course, with Mila and the dogs, and you can even see some of the Raiders' hands in there grabbing the food. Twitch.tv/Chef Heidi LA. So definitely go check that out. Go support her. She's awesome, and we love you, Heidi. We all say in unison.
Yes.
Hearts in the chat for Heidi. Yes.
Yeah, I think I got
nice.
it. Woo.
Very nice lady. All right. Well, obviously we've got a lot to catch up on.
Been a while.
Been a while. Yeah, as you said, we're doing splits this morning, of course. But do you want to maybe do a little bit of a recap of what happened last year?
Yeah, before the last time that we actually got a chance to, see each other, we got world first and we owned. And a big reason for why we got world first was because of the people who make up this team, including our Honda MVP of the day.
Honda MVP of the day, and that is Siori. I feel like we always do him first.
Well, it's for good reason, because Siori notably used to be one of the healers for Liquid Guild. They used to be a disc priest, of course, but he was also the mastermind behind weak auras, communication, logistics, all kinds of great stuff for the team, and he continues that process even now as one of their analysts. And kind of just like overall manager for the team.
Yeah.
Kind of like the general manager for the team in a lot of ways.
He's always so calm and collected.
He is stoic.
Yes.
Stoic.
Cool.
Calm.
Calm.
And our Honda MVP
Very good
of the
posture.
Day. He does.
Yeah, smells nice.
Juices up the computers too.
Yeah, that too. Even ours.
Yeah.
Just with ours.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
I was going through splits with my own guild last night, and then everyone's like, "Does anybody else have 2 FPS?" And I was like, "I don't." Like, ooh.
All right. Well, anyways, hearts in the chat for Siori, and we're going to be doing a Honda MVP of the day every single morning. But obviously, we are coming off of a win, and if we want to get that win again, we need your help with the raid. We need you guys for the splits. We're going to be doing those until I think Thursday. Some of us predicted Thursday. Some of us predicted Friday.
I'm thinking until Friday. You have an opportunity to make a lot of gold. The normal run's giving you 130K, and participating in a full heroic clear is 350,000. If you miss a couple bosses, they prorate it for you and everything. So if there's an opportunity to jump in, you should absolutely seize it. This is a great goal to make at the start of any season. And as we know, it gets very expensive at the start of every season.
Yeah, it does. And at the end, they spend basically the entire time between tiers trying to make up for that.
That they do. I'm glad I don't have to participate in those kind of sales.
Did your guild not do sales?
Well, we do those sales, but we get our cuts, whereas they are working on paying off their debt. A little bit different of a vibe.
Fair enough. Yeah. How much gold do you have?
I've got about 2.7 mil. That's kind of low for me. We didn't have too many opportunities to really juice up our sales or anything, so.
You have 2.7 million gold?
Uh-huh. I've had more in the past.
I think I've got like a couple thousand.
I mean, that's probably a lot in Classic, right? We've been playing
No, in retail. No, in Classic, I think I have like 9 or 10.
9 whole gold pieces?
Yeah, something like that. I don't know. We'll get into it later. Maybe you need help with sales. Just let me know. I got you.
Well, if you get a free moment, you can go help in splits and get 350,000 gold.
That's a fantastic idea, Jack. I will definitely be checking that out. All right. Well, let's recap last year.
Right.
We not a big deal or anything. We won.
We won.
Race world first. But do you want to take a look at that kill?
I'd love
Answer
to.
at kill, the world first kill.
Yeah.
Cool.
Let's do it.
Hopefully you guys too. Also, let's check it out.
Woo!
Sub 5% of this boss here. We have about 10 seconds to the boss and rages. Can we do the sub 4%? Everything you have saying is down. Get a res out here. Sub 3% in this boss.
And there we go, 3% on the boss. The ring cast hasn't even started yet. They have so much damage.
Sub 2%.
No way they come back from here.
Can we do this?
1%. There it is.
Wait.
World first.
We love to see it. That was actually such a great part of the fight, too, because they just resolved all the mechanics, and they just had to sit there and burn, and everybody knew they were going to get that first kill of Queen Anzarek. We love to be able to see it, and we're working towards getting that again this year.
Absolutely. So definitely tag along with us as we journey through the Undermine raid. So excited for this tier. I feel like the vibes are already pretty good in the building also.
They are moving quickly, just like Max did out of that chair.
Just like, oh, yeah.
Just flew right out of
I
it.
think he immediately went and hugged Dryny also.
Well,
like beeline towards that man.
He's never going to live it down of that one race missing the Dryny hug.
No, he's even got a shirt of it now, so he can't forget.
That's right. And lest we not forget, we already have some mythic bosses down.
We do, yeah. We saw Melee Mechanics getting that world first kill for the first boss in this tier. And courtesy of DungeonDojo, we can also check out that kill and exactly what it looked like on Mythic.
Yeah, Vexy's a pretty cool fight because of sort of just maybe the more simple nature of it. You have to ram these bikes into the gear grinder tank, and as a result, they ended up 5-healing the encounter, and they said, we are just going to slowly grind this fight out, get that final burn going in on the boss. Vexy pops out of the tank, and they were able to get that world first. The boss fight, as you can see, lasted an incredibly long time. It's like over an 8-minute boss fight. But it's very straightforward in terms of the mechanics you need to do. They drop those oil spills and they're able to clear them with some of the fire plumes coming out of the boss. They can start clearing those, make sure any of the bikes are not going to be gummed up by any of the oil slicks on the ground, time their cooldowns so that they can ram all the bikes into the boss, triggering the vulnerability phase. Keep on cycling between a lot of healing cooldowns since it lasts like 45 seconds of a burn, both in big damage on the raid and huge damage they can do into the boss, and they were able to get that kill. But notably, they didn't really go any further because it seems like the next bosses have quite a step up in terms of health and in damage.
Do you feel like they're going to ramp up in difficulty this time a little bit more steady, or is it going to be like last year where it kind of just like went like just like a 90-degree angle, basically?
Like a big set of stairs?
Yeah.
I'm very curious about this since we expect that the first couple bosses are going to fall quite quickly. We even had some of our predictions where, you know, everybody was putting 1, 1, 1, you know, 3 maybe or something for the first 4 fights. That being said, they did vastly increase the damage at a boss 5 in Sprocket Monger Lock and Stock. And we already know that one-armed Bandit is giving people trouble on heroic difficulty to the point that a lot of teams are just going like 5 of 8 heroic, going into normal, clearing normal, then going back to heroic afterwards. So I'll be very curious to see if it's just like the first 5 is pretty steady and then boss 6 is just like a massive jump.
Okay. What's your favorite boss?
It might be One-Armed Bandit.
Okay.
I'm very, very excited for it since it's a super straightforward boss. You can kind of choose when to do the mechanics, but because of the boss's health, and basically you have 6 different combinations of coins that you cash into the slot machine, and they trigger different mechanics.
Yeah.
As a result, you have to deal with all 6 of them, if on progression, we assume. And then you push into the final phase where the boss cycles between all these empowered slot machines. And then you have to deal with lightning, into fire, into, I believe it's burning coins, and then into this bomb that will just wipe the entire group. So you have to go through everything anyway. It's just a matter of when you do it and if you're going to have enough damage to actually finish the boss off.
That's one of my bingo sheets.
Oh, which?
You went on a healing. Well, it was almost a healing app. Not quite a healing app.
There will be a time for a healing
Okay.
app. Oh, trust me.
Okay, well, we'll get into that a little bit later, as we will the rest of the splits, of course, which we can talk about it a little bit more. We already mentioned it briefly, but we think we're going to go till, what, Thursday, Friday?
Yeah, I'm thinking by the time Thursday is over, we are going to have everybody with the gear that they need. They might do, I guess I would call them like micro splits.
Yeah.
Where there might be a couple pieces that they might reform and say, let's just go kill Muggsy again. Let's go kill One-Armed Bandit again, because we need to target this upgrade for this spec, this class, but not do like a bunch of full clears or anything along those lines.
Yeah.
Friday, I think they walk into Mythic, they start slamming down the first 3-4 bosses, and then we really get into the fun part.
Yeah, what, Gallywix?
Not on Friday.
Oh, okay. Towards the end, Gallywix. That's going to be the fun part. We don't know anything about that boss.
I don't know if, well, we know some. We saw it on normal. We're getting a nice little tasting.
Didn't, I should say.
Oh, we saw it on normal.
No, I'm saying we didn't know anything about it until we went in.
Before. Oh, yeah.
And then
yeah,
we
yeah,
learned.
Yeah. My bad.
Sorry.
Now we know a little bit more.
I apologize. Yeah.
Now we know a little bit about it, but I don't know if we even see Gallywix before Monday, maybe?
Okay.
Maybe it goes into the reset when they start, because we have a lot of expectations for Muggsy to be very difficult. One-Armed Bandit, like I mentioned, doesn't have an insane strategy sort of requirement. You have these are the mechanics, you deal with them. But as we saw last tier in Nexus Princess Kaveza, it was a straightforward strategy, but it required an enormous amount of pulls, just like the strength of a large pull there to rip off the hair of Kalamazzi. That kind of came out of nowhere. Did I tell you that I waxed Kalamazzi's leg? Dude.
You did a great job of that also.
I think I have a second career lined up.
This is how we opened the show yesterday. Of course, we did owe that charity incentive. We hit 25K last tier. So we decided to make good for it. So we're also going to be showing some of our heroic prog yesterday. This is Styx Bunkin Junker.
Yes.
OK Mage's favorite boss.
Is it really?
I just know she was messing up the name.
Oh.
And I'm, poking a little fun
Well,
at
so
my
did
friend.
you.
Did I mess it up just now?
Yeah, Styx Bunk Junker.
Oh, I did mess it up. Oh my gosh.
Sending this to OK Mage.
I like Bunkin Junker better. I think that's better.
You should have been there when they were naming the boss.
You're absolutely right. My bad. But also, so speaking of Gallywix,
Yeah.
thoughts on a potential secret mythic phase?
I would love to see a secret mythic phase. There's a couple different options that you have for what the boss could potentially be bringing to you. For one thing, we know that Gallywix is pairing up with Xalatath to repair the Dark Heart, the nice like disc thing that was consuming Khadgar, I guess you could say. So we know that's fixed. We know that's repaired. We know he's been allying with the Void. Maybe there's going to be some Void empowerment phase that juices up his mech, makes it nice and strong. But there's also this really cool sort of like pit in the middle of the boss room with Gallywix. And we have seen some bosses in the past where there was like a bonus boss like Raden, where the Thunder King kind of kept Raden in like this pit underneath Primordius's lair. That was pretty cool as well. I would love to see some kind of like extra bonus boss like chained up in the pit and everything like that you get to kill afterwards. We'll see.
We'll see. Well, and apparently Max also thinks that there's going to be a secret mythic phase as well.
I would love that. I think for a raid like this could be really insanely cool with the great theme they have going on, and people have been begging for a secret phase for a while.
I know, it's become kind of a meme at this point. We get to the mythic boss and we're like, oh, secret mythic phase, and then
Wink,
maybe it'll
wink.
actually happen this year.
I know. But if we keep saying it long enough, maybe it'll happen.
Yes, listen to us, Blizzard. All right, well, like we said, if you missed it this morning, we do have a slightly different name for the show. It is now Rise and Race, presented by Honda, of course. So this is going to bring us to our next segment, the Guild Grand Prix. The Raiders have been racing, and I believe it's Max that's up first on a racing simulator.
Well, let's see how he sets the bar.
Yeah, let's check it out.
All right, let's slam it. Oh, we have a Team Liquid car. Look at that. Oh no, not going well. Oh, it's a real racing sim. Oh, way too hot, way too hot, way too hot. Okay. Dude, the turns are impossible. You're probably supposed to slow down like way beforehand. Oh, wait. All right, what's the time? Can't be good. Fully wiped out twice. 124. That's gonna win. I'm confident.
And of course, shout out to Honda for being the presenting partner of Rise and Race. And we're going to be presenting a different Raider every single day. We'll see if any of them can beat Max's time, because I think he set the bar kind of low.
We haven't seen the rest of the Raiders yet, okay? So there's a very
Fair
diverse skill set around the World First Raiders. Some of them are really good at FPS games. Some of them are really good at other MMOs, not just WoW. We don't know if anybody is just a god at racing right now or not.
I wish they would have asked me. I think I'm pretty good at those.
Well, we might have some time a little bit.
Okay.
We have the setup.
It is back there.
If you think that you're going to do a lot better and you want to put yourself out there, I'm sure we can make it happen.
Okay, I'm going to try. I'm going to go do it. Thank you for believing in me.
Always.
All right. Well, as you guys know, we do come out with a new apparel collection every single tier, and this one is no different. You can head over to teal.gg/RWF and check out the apparel collection that we've got going on today. We've got t-shirts, we've got sweatshirts. Of course, we do have the jersey. There's mouse pads this time. All kinds of cool stuff, Jack.
There's a ton of cool stuff. And there's also a new round of derp shirts that they have going on for the tier, as usual. And I feel like there's even more apparel than ever before, because we have multiple for like the Cauldron of Carnage. We've got the, gosh, it was like King of Undermine, the King of Trade with Gallywix that featured as well. And of course we have like the commemorative Race to World First apparel as well, listing out all the bosses. And I really like the theme that they have going on this tier, since we're kind of shifting away from like the dark spider void type stuff into goblin themes.
More silly and whimsical.
Exactly.
Yeah,
explosive.
Yes, fantastic. So if you'd like your own piece of the Race World First, head over to teal.gg/RWF and check out that apparel for yourself. Thank you so much to everyone else that has already purchased it, and thank you for Team Liquid for giving us some of it as well.
Lots of it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
This time.
Yeah,
Come
this
in
time
with no clothes. And
It's
then they
true.
just suit you up.
Yeah, I always make sure that I have a little bit of extra space in my suitcase when I come to these things.
I have to consistently like drop things. Or
drop?
Yeah, like that's why I didn't bring any toiletries this time. I just ordered everything.
Oh.
And then I just didn't have any room in my bags last time, so I just had to like throw out all the shampoo and everything I brought along to make room for the swag.
That's true. I did have to DoorDash him some body wash.
That's right. That was great, by the way.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
What was it? Oat and honey and shea butter or something like that?
Something like that. I mean,
It's working out for you?
so far, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you smell clean this morning.
HR.
You're welcome. All right. Just throwing a compliment at you, whatever. All right. Well, let's talk about also something that we do every single tier is we raise money for a great cause. And this year we are raising money for the Pasadena Humane Society. And I believe last time I was on the desk, we were at about $500. Have we gotten any more? Have we gotten any further than that when you were on the desk? Or no, we're both morning people. I don't know.
Right.
You don't know.
We're gonna find out together. But what I do know is that we have some great incentives for people.
Yes, we absolutely do. Our first incentive is at $1,000, and we will be playing charity bingo, which means Race World First bingo, which means that every single one of the people for the talent, or sorry, for what? Goodness, I'm gonna start over. All of us made a bingo card, Jack.
We did.
And we're gonna be playing it at $1,000, and I'm very excited because honestly, had we already started this, I would be winning. Just so you know.
I really disagree. I think my bingo card slaps. I just hope that I didn't stereotype the other casters too much.
Why?
Because there's moments where I'm like, this caster is going to say this thing. This caster is going to talk about this thing. And it's more than just
stereotyped every single one of them.
Jack talks about healing. Like, not that kind of stuff.
Oh, are you insulting my bingo card?
No, I'm just, saying that you have some some low-hanging fruit, and I made some cool stuff.
I didn't say Jack talks about healing. I said Jack goes on an unprompted healing yap session, which is a little bit different. There's a difference. Okay, anyways, find out soon. We're at $715, as you can see in the top there. teal.gg/RWF-donate. If we get to $1,000, we will be starting that bingo game. And then after that, $2,500, we will be doing a WoW NPC stream, which I think is like those TikTok things where they're like, thank you for the roses. You know what I mean?
No, I don't, but it sounds like it's right up your alley. So if you'd like to see Aya take part in the NPC stream, make sure that you're donating at tl.gg/RWF-donate.
Yep, and we are, like I said, supporting the Pasadena Humane Society. Like the rest of LA, they got heavily affected by the LA wildfires, so they need our support. So if you'd like to support a good cause and also make us suffer just a little bit, definitely check out that incentive. We're also doing $35 for your pet pictures and your transmog and your UI, all kinds of fun stuff. And here's some of the ones that we have submitted so far.
Love it.
Yeah. Last year we got like a goat. I wonder if that guy's coming back.
Yeah, well, we had a goat. Wasn't there
All kinds of
a
weird
horse
pets.
as well?
Yeah. I have a viewer that has a pet pigeon. I hope he's watching.
I would understand that. Well, I mean, like pigeons were like kind of domesticated birds heavily, you know, for all the traveling. Then email came around and
Yeah. Made the
we all know what that
pigeons.
happened.
Yeah, it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, $35 for a transmog rating. Make sure you are submitting a link to your armory or a picture of your pet on stream. Include a link to an image of your pet. It can be Discord, Google Photos, whatever you want.
And they could even be featured as our pet of the day.
Very true. We're going to have a pet of the day every single morning. Today, it is Fetty. He is adoptable from the Pasadena Humane Society. Oh, he has one eye. I just noticed. Look at this little guy. Neutered male, brown and white pit bull terrier, age 1 year and 2 months, at the shelter since 1/9/25. His favorite song, which is again on a Bluetooth speaker specifically.
And that's January for our European audience as well. That's not September 1st.
Yes,
Just
good call.
FYI.
Good comms.
What the heck is a kilometer?
I said 1/9, like I'm reading off a stream of numbers. Yeah, but please adopt him. Super, super cute. All kinds of other adoptable animals over at the Pasadena Humane Society. So thank you everyone so much that has submitted their donations so far, because we love supporting animals in this building.
We have a lot of animals in this building too.
Are you talking about the Raiders?
No, but that that was not my reference at all. But hey, I mean, listen, did they like try to bite your hand when you were trying to get in line for
No, they just
Chef
like,
Heidi's
scream a
food,
lot
or?
and like,
Oh, okay.
I don't know. If you look at their desk, especially like Nick's.
Well, it sounds like you really know the Guildies pretty well, so you'll be doing a great job with our next segment and Guess the Guildie.
Ooh, this is my favorite time of the Rise and Race show.
My favorite is when it's the food and their like usual go-to fast food order. I think I had like 2 of them that I like nailed super well just based off their food order, but I think we've changed it around a little bit.
Okay.
With some of our predictions.
Well, let's check out our first game of Guess the Guildie and guess along with us, chat. Okay. Fave achievement is going down.
This might be your favorite as well.
Okay, too soon. That hurts. That hurts me.
I jumped off a cliff in our car class.
I did not jump. Okay, I did jump
She
off a
didn't
cliff.
cast left.
I thought I had. I didn't. I was silenced. Silenced, Jack.
Yep.
All right. This is not
Apparently
me.
that silence is worn off.
You cannot guess me.
Okay, going down. Notable achievement for falling a great distance and surviving. That's
Had to say that.
a favorite of the priests who know how to use levitate, or druids who can actually flap.
I do not have a guess.
I'm gonna ask for the next
Me too.
next round.
Yeah, give us another clue. Fave game, not WoW. The Lord of the Rings Return to Moira. What?
Okay, big
didn't
fan of the
know.
dwarves.
That's what that is?
You don't know about Moira?
This is weird. Someone's trolling us. I'm going with chat. They say sang.
This does sound like a sang vibe, especially as an evoker player.
Yeah, I could see it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna guess sang. Sang Helios. Oh, they're spamming that button at me. Okay,
Okay.
not
All right.
sang.
Next hint.
Okay.
Next hint.
Wow, Crush, Tyrion Fordling. Huh. We're being messed with. I think we're being pranked, Jack. This is disrespectful. Who the heck is that?
Who would like Tyrion Fordring? Dryny?
There's no way.
Let's do it. Dang.
Womp womp. Roll
Okay.
DPS.
See, I should have waited for that roll.
Okay. Roll DPS.
All right.
Who's Tyrion Fordling?
It's Dazer.
Dazer? Dang. I don't think that guy plays any other. Fun fact: distant relative to Nick. This is all
crazy.
a lie. This is a ruse.
This is crazy.
This is a ruse. Is it Atlas?
I don't know
They
if
wear
any
the same
relative.
shorts.
I don't know if any relative to Nick would play DPS.
That's true. Let's see. Dude, this is a hard one because I think these are all lies.
These do feel
Who
like
would
a lot
troll
of lies.
us? Who would troll us? Who would be like, I'm definitely not a distant relative to Nick? Like distant? Who says distant
I know.
relative? Like, I don't know those things.
This is stumping me.
Like that's something that you just make up. Like,
What if Shakib was like a distant relative to Nick?
you want to put Shakib?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's put Shakib.
Yeah.
Darn.
Man.
Okay, reveal it. Who is it?
Rivens,
Dude,
really?
I was gonna say Rivens. Oh my gosh. That guy is like, I feel like acts really stoic, but is actually super weird.
Nice. That's very kind of you.
Dude's a troll. No, in like a funny way.
Oh my goodness.
You know, in like a haha, I'm so silly way. Do you want to try one more and review and redeem ourselves?
I need a redemption.
Okay, let's try one more.
So badly.
I'm not looking at chat. Chat's over there. You guys don't exist to me. I trusted you guys. Not anymore.
Nobody said Rivens. Not a single person.
Not a single person. I had it in my head. I should have just gone with my gut.
You got to follow it.
All right, let's check it out. Let's check out the next Yielding of the Dark.
Okay.
Fave achievement. My first cutting edge Siege of Orgrimmar.
That's actually.
These raiders cannot spell.
Is it me?
Who started raiding at Siege of Orgrimmar? Or getting cutting edge?
That one's tough. Very tough.
I don't know. I think we need another hint.
Yeah, I need
you wanna
another
guess?
hint. I need another hint.
Yeah, give us another one. Or key on a keyboard. What key would you be? Caps lock.
I got a feeling.
How the heck are we supposed to guess
I got a feeling
person through that?
this is a European.
Why?
I got a feeling. They like caps lock as push to talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's... How do you know that?
I've raided on EU for a bit.
Okay.
And I like using tilde for push to talk. What if it's splat?
Okay. No, not flat.
Next.
Me and my brownies into the night.
Into the night.
That's so poetic. Me and my brownies into the night.
That is
who's a
amazing.
wordsmith? Who's a bit of a wordsmith?
Oh man. That is awesome.
Wolf Disco. I don't know. Wolf Disco. Wolf Disco. No.
Next hint. Next hint.
Fave game. Lost Ark.
THD.
It is not THD.
It's gotta be. It's gotta
no
be.
way.
It's gotta be.
All right.
It's gotta be.
Wait, was that a...
It's gotta be.
Is it THD?
I don't.
It's not.
No.
Roll DPS.
I guess he didn't play in Siege of Orgrimmar, and that's why I didn't say it.
Me and my brownies into the night. Just that's
All right, I
such
think-
like an illustrative sentence.
I'm gonna do.
Who writes like that?
Goop.
Goop?
I feel like he's been playing. I feel like he's been playing longer than that, though.
Dazer. I'm gonna guess Dazer. Darn.
Is there a final hint? It's Goop.
Oh!
Yeah.
Oh, you're fantastic. Keep slaying on Brock. What a nice guy.
Aw.
Goop's such a sweetheart. Okay. Well, we've been fooled twice in a row.
I thought he'd been playing a little longer, but I couldn't put my name on
Well,
it.
he's probably been playing longer, but perhaps his first cutting edge was,
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, that's true. I guess they didn't have like the cutting edge. Well, no, they had the cutting edge achievement at the beginning of Mist Pandaria, so you could get cutting edge for like Will of the Emperor, ahead of the curve, Will of the Emperor, and everything along those lines. Mythic was Siege of Orgrimmar. That was the first time we had it.
Right.
So technically,
And
there
you got
was the
that?
achievement. What's that?
You got that one?
Yeah.
That was your first cutting edge?
First cutting edge was Siege of Orgrimmar, but the ahead of the curve achievement, cutting edge achievement, started in Mist Pandaria.
Okay. Cool.
Mogushin Vaults.
Nice. All right.
Yep.
Cool. Well, we are done for the morning. Of course, we're going to have more broadcasting of the Race World First in just a bit, but we're going to let you guys go for a moment. We will be right back. Thank you so much to Honda for the Rise and Race morning show, because I'm so excited to be here every morning with you guys, and hopefully you are too. So see you in just a bit.
You want to see something really cool?
Where else can we go?
This is the Honda Prologue. We can go anywhere we want.
The Alienware Pro wireless headset, it's become my main headset for anything WoW related. The battery life is actually a huge deal for us. One of the few esports that plays all day, every day. 4 days of gaming on one battery, that's insane.
This headset is everything that you can ever want and dream of. Without a doubt, this is the most comfortable headset that I've ever worn. I hate headsets that kind of like clamp on your ears or feel like they're pinning against the side of your head. This headset feels really, really good around my ears while I play.
Quality of sound from the Alienware Pro headset is perfect for shot calling in intense situations. At the race, there's a lot of distractions, and sometimes I just need to be able to hear what the guys are doing in the middle of a boss fight. So after using this headset, I don't think I can use a different headset again. This headset is what you need.
This is Max, and here is the exact moment he saw a custom plush toy we made of him from scratch.
Wow, it's got, okay, so there's a lot going on here.
We here at Team Liquid have spent months turning all of our friends, family, and any famous people we can find a public address for into their own custom plushes based off our mascot, Blue. Which means we had to make one for everyone's favorite raid leader and WoW streamer, Maximum. The first thing we have to do is give Blue some facial hair. Using some fur and this deep, longing photo of Max, we remade his scruff 1-2-1.
It's got a crazy beard. I was certainly looking that homeless during the last race.
And Max's face would be unrecognizable without his glasses. Important for raiding and seeing. Then we realized he was still without clothes, so we made him decent with a custom jersey. And at this point, he looked a little less Max and a little more Seth Rogen in a t-shirt, so we added some memorable WoW items, Ramornia and the Gift of N'Zoth, both 3D printed and painted to match the game. Finally, we delivered it to Max to capture his reaction.
Look, he's real cute. He's got my little Harry Potter glasses on. I get to keep this, right? You can make your own. You just gotta go to tl.gg/myblue and you can customize it however you want.
And welcome back, you guys. We are live here with Race to World's first Team Liquid at the Alienware training facility. Look at these guys. What do you think?
Oh, look at them. They are locked in, ready to go. My name is Aya. I'm here with Chef Heidi, and we've got Automatic Jack as well. Of course, shout out to our presenting sponsor, Coinbase, as well as Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo, and of course, our charity partner, the Pasadena Humane Society. And like we already established, we have a very special guest today, Chef Heidi. You feeling good? You feeling ready? This is your time. I don't know why it took us so long to get you here on camera.
I know, here I am on the main show, guys. Wow, this is amazing. And we also have Samantha Jones.
Yeah, she is
back to sleep. She's where I want to be.
Fully flopped out. I love that. I need a little bit of a nap, but wow. All right, before we get started talking about the raid, of course, Coinbase, we've talked about this a little bit before. If you go and sign up in the app, if you want a Team Liquid jersey or the chance to be flown out to the next Liquid Race to World First, head over to teal.gg/Coinbase using the promo code TEAMLIQUID20, and you can have a chance to win a Team Liquid signed jersey or get flown out to the next Race to World First. You can meet the raid, you can meet us, you can meet Chef Heidi maybe if she's in the building, Sammy. I feel like I might be promising a little bit too much, but at a minimum, you will be meeting the Raiders. So definitely go scan that QR code or head over to teal.gg/Coinbase. Use Team Liquid 20. Fill out the form at teal.gg/RWFBTS and go from there. And Sammy is zoned out. Is this normal for her when she's sitting next to you?
She's still, well, when she's sitting next to me, yeah, she's kind of exuding what I might be feeling inside, which is super, super just relaxed. And, you know, the first meal of the day is done.
Oh, okay.
You know,
so
if there's a place to be during Race to World First, it is here at the training facility.
Yeah, the
with
Alienware training facility.
Sammy, and she feels it. She's had her breakfast. She's been out. We went out shopping this morning already, and so now
big day.
Now she's already in nap mode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, for those of you that don't, for those of our audience that don't know who you are, they should be now. Do you want to introduce yourself real quick?
Yeah, guys, I'm Chef Heidi LA. I work here at the Alienware training facility full-time. I cook for all the teams and boot camps that come through for Team Liquid. I support the organization, so everyone from apparel, partnerships, sales, all of the supporting actors, content creators.
Yeah. So you don't just work during the race. You
don't just work during the race.
All year.
I'm here Monday through Friday. Yep, usually. I do lunch and dinner. But our resident team is League of Legends. They're here most. Out of any team, they're here the most.
But we're your favorite team, the WoW players.
The WoW players, every team is special in my heart. You know, this is the biggest by far event that I do throughout the year. But we have people from CSGO here. We have Valorant. We have Game Changers, people coming from all over the world that come here and eat. So we have to switch things up and do what our clients need to do, and our clients being the team.
Very cool.
How big of a menu change do you have for some of these teams?
The menu fluctuates. So, you know, I have to get the background. I have a culinary master. Do send out surveys to everyone just to find out where they're from, what they like to eat, what they can't eat at all, what might kill them.
Yep.
You know, my main job is to keep people alive and to keep them sustained while they're here.
It's a tough job with Kalamazoo here.
Yeah, that one, you know.
Who's the pickiest eater in the building right now?
Who is the pickiest? Like from a I don't like that standpoint, I guess.
Yeah.
In the building right now?
Yeah. Pick on him a little bit.
We have a token vegetarian. I'll pick on Mind Games.
Oh, yeah.
He's actually not that picky. He's easy to feed. From a I don't like that standpoint, dude, I don't know. From the beginning, we had a lot of picky eaters.
Yeah, gamers being picky eaters?
Gamers
no
being
way.
eaters.
No vegetables, no fish.
Just
no...
want the chicken nuggets on a muffin? I don't know.
That's amazing. Yeah, I mean, you do have a difficult job because it has to be like, you know, nutritional and filling, but also something that they want to eat, which as we know very well, gamers tend to have a very small, you know.
We're broadening these horizons, I think.
Yeah,
we
one
are.
meal at a time. Chef Heidi is...
In a major way, and that's a funny thing that happens in the body once you start introducing things that you might not normally choose, like a green vegetable. Molecularly, you'll start to crave it. You will.
Yeah.
Your body will start to crave it. So we've gone from maybe 40 pounds of vegetables over an entire race to pounds in the hundreds of broccoli, green beans. Now we're introducing things like asparagus, broccolini.
That was great.
Getting a variety of, and it's going out the door.
That's crazy.
What happens over time is not only does your body start to crave it, but your mind starts to trust. You start to trust the chef. And so I've developed this trust over the course of a couple of years now. This is my 5th race cooking for these guys. And that rapport that you build as a chef with your eaters starts to grow, and they're like, okay, I'll try this.
That's
I'll try
so cool.
this. So it's kind of the mind and body solution.
So they are literally eating more vegetables because of you.
Literally.
Yeah.
Literally. We were thinking about doing a leaderboard of vegetables.
That's good.
A vegetable tier list.
Yes.
Have you ever made a tier list?
I have it in my mind. I know what we go through from a consumption standpoint.
Okay.
But it's nothing that I've actually.
Jack is good at tier lists. We got to get you.
I got you. We could do this little post-mortem after the race and everything like
Yeah.
that.
Oh,
We could
yeah.
do a little tier list of the vegetables they're having. We could do a little tier list of who eats the most vegetables.
That one's a little harder to see.
Especially when you have to be making food for 40, 50 plus people every single day for 3 straight meals.
When I do my accounting, I can start adding up the pounds because I do keep track of for the food budget and it's all right in front of me in invoices.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so real quick then, S tier is the highest in a tier list. What is your favorite? What is your S tier vegetable?
What is the S tier vegetable?
Yeah.
I think last race it was the broccoli.
I love broccoli.
Yeah. It might be broccolini and asparagus for me.
Oh, for me personally?
Yeah.
What is my favorite vegetable?
Yeah.
My favorite vegetable is the sweet potato.
Is that a vegetable?
The potatoes are vegetables.
Yeah. Are they?
Yes, they
Okay.
are.
Grow on the ground.
I do love sweet potatoes.
Grows on a root. Yes,
A root?
it's a root vegetable to be specific.
A root?
A root.
Is that how we're saying it? You know what's
Yeah.
really good, which are similar to vegetables or potatoes, are I love yucca.
Yucca, yeah.
Yucca, yeah.
Mila
So
bought
good.
these rather large ones,
Yeah.
and she boiled them and then she fried them like they do in the country of her home.
Yes.
Yes, fried yucca.
That's so good.
It's very good.
underrated. I don't even know where you buy those here.
You can buy
States.
those at the store called Vallarta.
Okay.
Or any local Mexican
Yeah.
grocery store.
Okay. I don't know if we've got those where. I'll have to
They
check
ship
it out.
you a yucca.
Yes, please. Yes.
Send her home with
yes,
one
yeah.
and,
Tell.
It's gonna come in a rather large box.
I'm okay with that. Yeah. Tell Mila to bring me one.
As long as you know what to do with it.
Yeah. I don't know. I just last time I made them like potatoes. I put them in the. I think I put them in the Instant Pot with like a stew.
Like a mashed or stewed
Yeah.
potato.
Put them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was good. It was good stuff.
I think it's highly related to the sweet potato.
That makes sense.
It's a root vegetable.
This is my favorite dish at Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Sweet potatoes.
Yeah.
Loaded up with sugar.
Nice.
Yeah, now it's called a dessert at our house. It's not a Thanksgiving side dish anymore.
Oh, you just regularly eat
Any
sweet
time of the
potato?
year, yeah, my wife will be like, "Can I get that Thanksgiving dessert, please?"
Ooh. You ever had a sweet potato pie?
Oh yes, I've made sweet potato pie.
Really?
But I like the versatility of the sweet potato, and it's packed full of phytonutrients. Really, really good for you.
For sure.
Nerdy stuff.
No, this is fascinating. Well, we can talk about our nerdy stuff. We've got knowledge on this stuff, not so much on food, but
Yeah, what is going on here?
well, do you want to try and like decipher what's going on? Like, give us your perspective.
My perspective is they're blowing things up.
Yeah.
There's a lot of blowing things up. Looks like they're attacking a boss, and what
Yeah.
I've been told is it's the sixth boss, and it looks like the sixth boss is holding some kind of hammer spiky ball thing.
Yeah.
And that's how he's attacking those guys, and there's flames going everywhere and bombs popping off, and I see Casino, like a roulette wheel just popped out there.
Yes.
No, it's
yeah.
a
Ghost?
It's a slot machine.
Oh my gosh.
This is the one-arm bandit, so it has, the one arm to pull the slot machine.
Ching.
Yep.
Yes.
It has a tank buster called the Big Hit, and he just kind of lays the spike-balled hammer down onto the tank.
Oh,
really cool part about this fight, though, is that
Big Hit.
just like with a slot machine, you have a couple different options. You might have like the 7 or the cherry. In this encounter, you're able to see in the back of the room, there are these like nice, bright, shiny markers, I guess you could say, kind of like the cherry or the 7 in a slot machine.
Okay.
And what you have to do is you have to go after these ads, these little attendants that are helping out the slot machine, and they are holding these icons. They have the coin, they have a bomb, they have a lightning bolt, and they have like a fireball. And so what you need to do is you need to have a unique combination of these two. See these little ads? There's like a lightning bolt, and then Atlas is running. It's a little bit difficult to see, but in the middle top of his screen, there's a little fire icon that they have over the ad they're about to kill. They have to kill that ad. They pick up the little fire icon. Atlas has it on his character in the middle of the screen, and then they cash it into the slot machine, the one-armed bandit.
Wow.
Once you have 2 of those coins, or 2 of those icons activated, you can see the lightning one coming into the middle of the boss right there.
Uh-huh.
You activate both of them together, And so we have shock and fire going on right now. So that pylon at the top of the screen is emitting fire tornadoes as a result of that combination.
Shock and fire equals fire tornado.
Yep. And so
That's logical.
there's
Familiar with those.
Oh yeah, 6 different combinations of slot machine rolls that are going out onto the fight.
Wow.
You have to have a unique one every single time. So you'll see in the back of the room, right here in the back of the room, in the top right and top left, as he's kind of spinning around the screen, there's a couple other icons that are left. So with a new round of attendants coming out, they're going to try to kill the purple, and then I think they have the option to also kill the lightning in the top right of the screen. And they're going to cash in both the purple and the lightning, and there's going to be a new combination of mechanics that happen afterwards. So they have to continuously cycle through all the unique combinations and then push the boss into the final phase where the slot machine starts cheating, and then it just chooses its own mechanics.
The slot machine starts cheating like in Vegas over here.
Oh
my God.
I call him the one-armed bandit.
Wins, man.
Heidi's never going to want to come up here with us again after that explanation.
No, I'm following along with the class. Yep, I think that's a really great explanation. Now, have they beat this in Mythic phase yet?
No.
So we're
in
right now
Heroic.
just into Heroic, and part of the challenge is they're not running with the full 30 Raiders 14 Liquid.
Right.
They have a few of the helpers coming along the way, and so the challenge is making sure that everybody is kind of on the same page in mastering these mechanics, because for some of the combinations, it's not just dodging certain mechanics, but some players might be debuffed and they have a fire tornado on their character, so they need to run away from other people, get the dispel effect to remove it from their character, and then they start emitting tornadoes themselves, and they have to make sure they don't blow up their allies.
Blow up themselves or their allies.
Exactly. And so
Wow.
it can get really chaotic when you don't have every single person with as much PTR testing and experience as the Liquid Raiders do. So you can see on the left side of Atlas's screen, all of those bars, they're starting to go red as they're having a lot of players dying off.
Oh no.
More and more of these mechanics are sort of killing them. You can even see on the right side of the screen, there are a couple of these coins. They just despawned.
Oh man, yeah, I've seen all the death happening up there.
Oh
A lot
yeah.
of carnage.
Yeah, a lot of carnage, bummer.
You'll see these large coins coming from the boss, and
Yeah,
they kind of
I saw
slide
those.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
So every single time one of those is out, it buffs the boss's damage by 5% apiece.
Okay.
You can destroy the coins, but you have to kind of like chase after them and then smash them into a wall. What they're trying to do is they're also trying to take advantage of this damage buff called High Roller. And so if you stand near the coin, then you get this damage and healing buff. But if you stand on top of it, you get smushed, and you just get stunned for a while.
Don't stand on top of the coin.
Yep.
Yeah, we have a phrase said, don't stand in bad in World of Warcraft.
Don't stand in bad.
Don't stand in bad.
Oh, yes.
Stay out of the bad.
Yeah.
And
So,
that's a lot of this fight.
yeah, this is a cool fight. I'm curious, Heidi, over the years, what has been like your development of, like, I guess, like when you first started doing this race and now, do you feel like you've learned much about WoW, or like it seems like you kind of are able to like follow along pretty easily now?
Yeah, I mean, I kind of get, I don't get a lot of time to actually watch the schematics of the game and what's really going on. I kind of understand like the levels of the bosses and what the pull means, and I know there's a lot of players. There's a lot of intricacy that goes on in these games that I don't fully understand. It's kind of like when I watch League of Legends too. I don't fully understand it, but I get the gist of it. I get the general idea of the goal, right? Don't stand on bad and kill the bosses.
Yeah, yeah.
I wish some of my buddies knew that.
Yeah, you might be. Yeah, do you want to start playing? I think Jack is trying to fill his guild.
I definitely start watching as they get closer to killing each boss.
Yep.
And kind of tune into what that looks like. It gives me a better chance. But yeah, I do get the gist of it.
Yeah, I feel like every time, because so Heidi's, you've got your own TV and you're in the, what do you refer to this as? The kitchen, I guess?
The cafe.
Cafe. Heidi's cafe. She's got her own TV back there, and you kind of, once it starts getting really competitive, I notice you always have it running, right?
Yeah, we have it running. We've got requested to have a clock in there now.
Oh, okay.
They can't read my second-hand clock. Nobody can.
Are you serious?
I don't think anyone can.
I can read it.
There's no numbers on it.
Oh, just the hands? And that's it?
There's the hands.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Huh. Okay. That's fair.
So there's a clock in there now, but we will be getting the race on there as well. And then I tune in more at night when I'm not here on site.
Okay.
So I can see where the proggers are, and that kind of indicates if I need to get up early or later for breakfast service.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. So you've adapted well.
I've adapted.
We're gonna next year. We're gonna get you logged in and then playing at this rate, right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, because you are a gamer
behind
yourself,
Atlas.
right? Don't you play Legends of Zelda and stuff? I remember you were really excited about that release last year.
I was, and I've been playing that one, and I'm still playing it. But I'm not a consistent player.
Okay.
It's more of a get in relaxation mode.
But you're not a total normie, is what we'd say.
No, I'm not a total.
Yeah,
no.
you're a bit of a nerd.
I'm a nerd. I grew up in the arcade days with, I had the Atari back in the day.
Oh, see, that's cooler than me and Jack. I never had one of those.
I had an Atari. Yep, I had an Atari and NES, and see where Sammy's going. She's gonna stretch her bones down there.
Come on, Chef.
But in the wife and I, we have some sports, and we have Mario Odyssey, and so we'll play.
Cool. Okay.
Different things on our Switch.
So you play like the classic games.
Play the classic games. Yep.
I was never into those. Were you, Jack?
What do you mean by classic games?
Oh, no, like Mario and Zelda. And,
yeah. I had a Super NES.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah. Had that too.
Never owned a console.
We had a Commodore.
What is that?
Commodore 2000.
Oh, the old computer.
Oh my
house.
goodness.
Yeah.
You might be more of a gamer than me, Heidi.
We had a Commodore in the house. We got it to talk back to us.
Wow.
And I was there at a military air show when they first got computers to first talk to each other.
Okay.
So back in the day.
Yeah.
I was a young lad, and then I actually cleaned and gardened for the inventor of the World Wide Web.
Oh my goodness.
In Minneapolis. Yep. Can't say their name.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Webb.
Mr. Webb.
Mr. Webb. Okay.
He's part of the team that got computers to talk to each other on a global scale.
Wow.
Yeah.
I think it was a Swiss person, wasn't it?
There was a team.
Yeah.
We don't say the name.
Yep, we don't name names.
We don't.
I'm pretty sure it's public Wikipedia.
That's cool.
I think.
It's
That's cool.
Wikipedia, but yeah, from when you work for high-end clientele. You know, even if you don't sign anything, you don't say anything.
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
No, well, very, very secret.
That's why I don't like to talk about picky eaters and gamers. I don't like to single people out either. I feel like there's this untold thing that I signed somewhere. I don't know.
That's fair. Yeah.
Because they're going to become big and important.
Oh,
they're like,
I feel like they are big and important. I mean, I'm looking at this and I see like what it all takes to be a gamer. On a global scale like this. This is massive. This is true talent right here. This is not my niche. I think I would do it for fun, but these guys do it professionally.
Oh yeah.
No,
you're absolutely right.
Yeah.
I will pick on people.
Pick on people.
I have no shame. Well, so I know Trill is a very picky eater. We love him.
Trill.
Yes.
Bagel guy.
He eats bagels?
He's a bagel guy.
Oh, yeah. So I just know, I've known him for like years, like almost a decade at this point.
Wow.
And I've always known him to be very particular about the way he eats. And yesterday, I think it was yesterday, he was eating was it a brisket?
Brisket, yep.
Yeah. He was like, I didn't think I would like this, but this is what's fantastic. And he like cleared the whole plate.
Yeah.
I was like, look at you. And had vegetables in it. And he wasn't picking out the vegetables. He had asparagus.
I think he had asparagus.
Trill had asparagus?
Yeah.
No way.
And that's where the trust comes in.
Yeah, you're right.
It's not even about like, here, eat this. I'm not going to plate every plate for everybody. I'm not going to force feed them things that they might not eat. But if you give them the option and you encourage it.
So you're basically gentle parenting.
I'm gentle parenting.
The Raiders.
Yes.
Like the nudge method in psychology and everything like that.
It is the nudge method.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's here, it's available, it's convenient, and it's delicious.
My favorite Chef Heidi story is when I was here for a shoot. It wasn't related to the Race World First, but I was here sitting in the kitchen, and I don't think there was like food service that day, but you were in the building for some reason. And me and Saint were sitting there. I don't know if you remember this. We were sitting there, it was morning, and like all of a sudden there were like 2 plates of food in front of us. And you even put like garnish on it.
That was me.
That was you. And we both looked at each other like, oh my God. And then chowed down. It was good.
Yeah, it's about making people feel included in there.
It felt very inclusive, very nice. Yeah, I think what it was is you were cooking only for like some clients or something, and there wasn't supposed to be any other food service that day.
Maybe.
Then you took the time to make me and Saint a plate.
I did.
Kind of you.
Yes, I did. I do things like that. I want to make people feel welcomed and included. It's part of the hospitality, Yeah,
you're meant to do this job.
I'm meant to do this job. I've been touching food and working with customer service since, I don't know, 1995, 1994.
Wow.
Wow.
Second nature. Well, speaking of plates, what is this? Well, I have this plate of food in front of me.
So the folks in Discord, they wanted to see, and on the Twitter, they wanted to see what the plated burrito looked like inside. So here we have the pulled pork breakfast burrito with eggs and cheese. I put some salsa on there. Some
and garnish.
Potato and fruit. And Mila, she's our sous chef. She put the parsley on there.
Oh.
Italian parsley's been a struggle to get right now, but they did send me curly parsley, so we've been putting it in funny things.
Was it 25% more expensive?
It is as of today.
Darn it.
Yes.
Expensive parsley now.
But for you, you're worth it, Aya.
Oh, yay.
In food service too, yeah, like the economy plays a big role. So we did get a notice yesterday about tariffs and what that looks like, but luckily we do work with local growers. So they're going to be doing the best they can to contract local local produce, you know, which we already do first and foremost. I get a list and I get to choose where my strawberries come from.
And they are delicious.
Oh,
I was
they're always such good strawberries.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where do you get them?
Right now they're coming out of Santa Rosa or Santa Maria, so just north of here, California.
Yeah.
And that's a key thing is you want to get your food as local as possible. Whenever possible, it's going to have more nutrients in it. The longer it takes to get here, the nutrient value depletes.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's your opinion? This is going to be such a weird question.
Yeah.
What's your opinion on garnish? Like, what is, like...
The garnish is actually meant to be eaten last. When it comes to curly parsley, you're
supposed to eat this.
It's either a palate cleanser, so you can eat a little bit at first to clean your palate, and then you can eat a little bit last to freshen your breath.
Oh, I did not know that.
Neither did I.
I always throw it away.
And what the parsley or any kind of green thing actually does, it contains phytonutrients, so it activates the body to help and promote digestion in the large intestine. Yes.
Just hit me once time I heard she's having some stomach.
She is. We've been feeding her just poached chicken and parsley right now.
Okay. Wait. So you're literally feeding her parsley. That was supposed to be a joke, but apparently it's true.
It's actually real. It's promoting digestion in her large intestine as well.
Okay.
Love it.
Yep. You got to understand the physiological nature of how the body works and how food works in the body.
Okay.
When you're cooking for gamers.
So, like me having a McChicken every day, probably not good.
No, probably not the best.
Probably not good for me. Okay.
But we can have it for lunch.
Yeah, I mean, the general rule is everything in moderation, right?
Yeah.
So find some balance in your diet. Absolutely.
Yeah. You know, okay.
I'm not here to
my
judge.
My diet's not the worst, but it's not the best for sure.
I mean, we have fried chicken for lunch.
We do have a fried chicken slider bar today. That is our lunch. We're going to have kettle chips. We'll have a mixed green salad. So just put a little bit out on the side of there. It'll promote the digestion. But Mila's back there. I can smell it already. She's going to be frying fried chicken, and she's taking over the show in the kitchen right now. So don't worry.
Wow.
We'll have food.
Okay. Speaking of show, last year you started your own Twitch stream so that people could follow along in the kitchen during the Race World First. How's that been?
That's been amazing. We've been getting a really huge following.
Yeah.
People want to see what the gamers are eating, and they want to see how we're preparing it. So we just decided, we're an open kitchen back there as it is. People can see what we're doing. So we just decided to open it up to, you know, the world, the fans.
Yeah.
They want to know what these guys are eating and how it's prepared. And it's really helped people grow out of their kind of comfort zone when it comes to food too.
Mm-hmm.
We want to promote healthy eating, not just from what the gamers are eating, but from an individual standpoint. You know, everybody eats differently out there in the world. We've got people posting in Discord now what they're making. They're making what we're making.
Oh.
They're sharing and exchanging ideas. You know, and they're all over the world, all over the country and all over the world.
That's very cool.
Yeah.
I love that.
It also is really good for me because as a chef, I'm always head down and I'm just working with my hands, and I get the inner roommate starts talking to me and telling me
inner roommate
things. So
is
this
that what we're calling it now?
That's what we call it. That's what we call it from the Tethered Soul. It's a wonderful book, but the inner roommate starts telling me thoughts and things that aren't really true, and so if I can get out of myself, this also makes my job go a little bit better as well.
Okay, well, where can they go if they want to check that out? And when should they be there?
They should be there. We're there pretty much live from 7:30 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. That's what our shift is here.
Okay.
And we're there on Twitch. Chef Heidi LA is my name across all brands. That's my standard. And you can come in, you can chat with us, you can ask us questions, or you can just lurk in the back and see what the goings are.
You've got your own little community you're building over there. That's like the fastest I think I've ever seen a Twitch channel develop. Yeah, because you made it during the race, and you got like 3,000 followers in one day, I think. It was crazy.
Yeah, Twitch actually thought we were AI generated or whatever, like everyone's bots and I'm a stimulation is what I'm saying.
Wow. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Jack, if you ever want to cut us off, you're
what's
you're
happening?
very intently, yes.
So we just got into the final phase.
Okay.
What?
Really hyped to see. So
Yes.
the
I
one-armed
see that.
bandit is now cheating.
This cheater.
Yep. And so we have these big pylons which are in the middle of the room. These are these lightning pylons that are tethered to the boss.
Okay, I see him. The blue things.
Yep. So
Yes.
they make a lightning field, and any time that somebody's crossing that path, they take a crazy amount of damage. Then the boss just went into all red, all fire. So periodically players are going to get marked, and they're just going to shoot a plume of flame out them right there.
Oh, wow.
And it's going to target them. They got to make sure that they get away.
Oh, yeah, he's mad. He's scary mad.
Yes.
Ooh, is
see,
he down?
That was
Oh my
all
gosh,
bombs. And that
Heidi's
was the
first
enrage.
caster curse.
Yeah.
What happened?
So they ran out of
cursed
time.
it.
They died.
We jinxed it by acknowledging that it was a good pull.
I thought he was going to die.
It was
Yeah.
very close. This is what they call like a hard enrage. So the boss hits a certain point where he will just kill you if you don't kill it fast enough.
Man.
So this right here is the big challenge of doing this boss in Heroic with a lot of helpers, is it's very difficult to do enough damage to beat the hard enrage of the fight. So they need to have a lot more damage in order to reach that end point. And so when the boss cheats at the end of the fight, they start with the lightning pylons, which we saw, then the fire beams targeting players, which we saw, and what was not that visual was the coins. And
Okay.
this is just sending out lots of raid damage. Lots of damage on everybody all the time. Needs to be healed up. And then the fourth and final mechanic is all bombs for the slot machine, and then the explosive jackpot goes off and just kills everybody, and we call it a wipe.
It was a wipe. They got wiped out. But I'm looking at their body language, and it looks like they're feeling confident to go at it again here.
Oh, yeah.
Like they could really take it down. They're like, oh, yeah, we got this. We know what to do.
The nice thing about this for the Raiders is that this forces them to be really good with the high roller mechanic. The coins that I mentioned earlier, they're rolling across the room, and they need to stand right next to them as they cross the path. That way they get their damage and healing buff. So it's
All right.
insanely important for them to be min-maxing this as mains. And this is also where they're trying to find a couple more DPS who can do enough damage to help them bring that boss down.
I see that their Yips is lighting up and doing things there.
Yeah, so what he's doing right now is he's going through the helper list, and
Okay.
they really just
Those
have
are
to
people
look
not
at
in the guild that are helping our guild.
The
gear up.
helpers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and so since everyone's getting, all the helpers are getting extra gold for their assistance, as you can see, there's an entire list of people waiting in the wings to assist with the team, and now they have to be a little bit choosy of saying, okay, we need to have somebody who can do enough damage to help us bring this boss down, and it's where they might have to cut down on a few people.
Okay.
Yeah, so we go again. We go again. But in the meantime,
again.
I was teasing Chad a little bit because I was talking about Chef Heidi's wonderful food.
Oh.
It even has one of those fancy plates, like lid things.
It's called a lid.
Yeah, that is
Well,
a
it's like
plate
a-
cover.
Plate cover. There's a real word for it.
There's a plate cover. It helps keep things warm, but it also helps keep from like physical contaminants getting in the food. In case you
Yeah.
want to eat it. You know, we did a little picture. We're gonna put that on the Twitter.
Oh my God, it's so pretty, actually.
And I thought, well, we can't waste it. We gotta bring it out here. Maybe someone's gonna take a bite, or we don't know. I might eat it later. We'll see.
It looks good.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's good.
I'm gonna steal a potato. Is that okay?
Yeah, we did a slow roasted pork carnitas, and I thought, well, let's put some in the burrito as well. So, rock and roll.
Very nice. Okay, and then you've got your fruit. I guess I could use two hands. On the
Good.
other side.
Yeah, we got
Very good.
protein. We got some vegetables inside the burrito, some corn and bean.
Yep.
And yeah, more potato, which is also a vegetable. We've covered that, and fruit.
I love a burrito that's been like marinating a little bit in its own.
Life.
Yeah, like it just sits there and it gets like, this is weird, but it gets like a little soggy, like the tortilla.
Juicy.
Like the end of it.
Right.
The end of a tortilla, like a burrito is my favorite part when it's like mostly tortilla, but it's like the juices from all the other food. Oh, so good.
Yeah, I like
it's
to
all
cut 'em
mixed
in
in
My
half.
favorite
together.
bit, yes.
Get you can put some Cholula in there. And let it
Oh,
drizzle
yeah.
down inside.
Yes.
Yes.
So good.
It's a nice mess.
Best part.
The best part. Absolutely.
Oh, there's Trill.
That is true. There he is.
Bagel boy.
Bagel boy.
Yeah, he loves a bagel in the morning.
I love this.
We keep them fresh and ready for him. We even put some scissors out to cut the cream cheese open.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah,
Bagels are underrated.
they are.
Amazing.
Love a bagel. I got some lox back there. We might put that out tomorrow as well.
Oh, those little
Like a little smoked salmon platter.
Oh, is that what it is? It's fish?
Yeah, lox is
lox bagel.
cured and smoked salmon.
Oh, okay. It's salmon itself.
Do a little arugula, a little red onion, a little lox.
Yeah. There's a good bagel place near here. I forget what it's called.
There's a
Jeff
food
Heidi, LA?
Nosh. Yeah, true. Well, wait, I don't need a good bagel place. We got bagels in the building.
Talk about competition here.
My bagels come from the Thomas factory. Yep. Or Sarah Lee, my friend.
Your friend? Oh, you know her? What's she like?
I claim to know.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
There are brands I stick by. I do stick by brands, especially during the race. I can't produce everything.
Right.
What's your opinion on the sriracha drama as of late?
Oh, you mean like the competing competitors?
Yes.
Or?
They changed out the chilies or something, and now there's like a new sriracha with the old chilies, and the original sriracha has different chilies, and it's a whole thing. It's a whole mess.
Yeah, you know, the supply chain is a tricky thing, and so getting a hold of what you know well, it can be difficult sometimes. And there was like this competition from the original recipe guy, and you know, when you go into these mass manufacturing of things will have to adjust to that.
Yeah.
And that's kind of what race is for me. I have to adjust to mass manufacturing. I'm not just cooking for 20 now, I'm cooking for 80.
Yeah, well, not even manufacturing, like taste, you know, it has to be
taste.
Something that everyone likes.
And someone on staff here brought us the dragon, what I call it, the dragon sriracha. So there's a dragon on the front, it has a black lid.
Yeah.
And that, I find that one to be sweeter. It has less ingredients on it. And that's the OG original sriracha recipe.
Right, with the original chili, because the chili farm started making that with the original chilies,
With the original chili, but they're all using a Fresno.
What's that?
It is a red jalapeno.
Okay.
That's the chili.
Okay.
They're all using it. It's just a matter of the consistency and the growth of it, right? So the sriracha that's mass-produced, they're using a mass-produced Fresno pepper. Where the original one is using an heirloom-produced Fresno pepper. That one is going to taste better.
Okay.
It's considered more organic, cleaner. It's a cleaner pepper.
So basically, the new sriracha with the black label is better.
It's actually the old sriracha.
Okay. Yeah, I tried it yesterday because I hadn't had an opportunity to grab it, and it's good.
You found the dragon
I like it.
sriracha?
Yeah,
it's good.
Put it all over my food.
Doesn't
I
it
love
taste
hot.
fresher and brighter?
Yeah, well, because the new, I don't even know, like the original sriracha, but with the new chilies. I don't like it. It's different. I don't. Some's off.
Yeah, that's the GMO sriracha.
Yeah, the GMO sriracha. Yeah. There we go. Yeah.
The lab.
That's lab sriracha. Lab created chilies.
Yeah, fake sriracha.
Yeah, sorry to break it to you guys.
What's your favorite condiment? If you could have only one condiment for the rest of your life, I'm sure this is a stupid question for you as a chef, but
my favorite condiment?
Play this game. Yeah.
Probably the Cholula. It's my most often used spice.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, it goes good in everything.
Girly.
Goes good on burritos. It goes good in ramen noodles.
Okay.
You know, it goes good on everything. But I do like to have a particular hot sauce for every nationality that I'm cooking, though. So if I'm
noticed
Asian type food, I will use a sriracha in that and tamari. And if I'm eating a Latino style food, I use a Cholula.
Okay.
Tapatio. If I'm eating something southern, I get my crystal sauce out.
Wow.
You know, so you'll see we have a variety of condiments.
You got like a world tour of hot sauces over there.
I only use ketchup for grilled cheese and French fries.
That's fair.
Yeah, I love a mustard on a hamburger.
Okay.
Me too.
Mustard and a mayo.
Yeah.
Blue
I hate
cheese.
mustard. It's an abomination.
Mustard's delicious.
Mustard. They were eating mustard ice cream here.
My dad does not like mustard, and so I never had it growing up.
Okay.
And then it was only until like late high school or something like that. Like we were doing like fundraisers, and I was like, "This is really good. What's on this?" Like, "Oh, just mustard."
It's magical seed. Mustard is a seed and a green.
Yeah.
Did you have just like the yellow mustard, or did you have the Grey Poupon?
It was like just regular mustard, and then they had like the fancy, the fancy like French mustard and stuff next to it. I was like, I need a lot of this on the next hot dog I have.
So funny.
Oh yeah. Well, it was weird because I had like hot sauces and like ketchup and A1, like all kinds of other like condiments that you might have, sriracha, whatever.
Wow.
But then I just had not had mustard until I was like 16 or 17.
Wow.
Wow.
What do you do whenever do you ever get like food fatigue where you're kind of just tired of like the same things you're kind of making at home, or like how do you get out of that? Do you ever do?
Oh, well, I get food fatigue all the time.
Yeah.
My food fatigue kicks in when we're kind of in the mid-season. So say we're in the middle of winter,
Oh, yeah.
Or we're in the middle of summer. Like, I get fired up when the seasons change. That's when I get most creative and most motivated. But when we're in the mid of a season, I'm just kind of stale because I'm like, all right, I'm sick of the same old, same old. So typically I just start exploring websites, or I bust out an OG cookbook.
Oh.
You know, I have a nice library of cookbooks at home.
Do you have the WoW cookbook?
I don't have the WoW cookbook.
Oh my gosh, we gotta get you that.
I think I've seen a WoW cookbook. I don't know.
Yeah, I would
Somewhere.
love to hear your opinion on it. They hired, I think, a real chef to help write recipes for actual food that's in the game.
Yeah.
I think we have one floating around.
I think
That would be
there
really
might
cool.
I think there might be one in the back.
Okay, I'm gonna try and find it.
I found
have
a
my
stack
own.
of cookbooks last race outside. Yeah, there's like a Super Mario cookbook, Harry Potter cookbook.
Yeah, there's all kinds of, yeah.
Overwatch League put out a cookbook. Everyone
right.
wants me to put out a cookbook, but you guys, my recipes are for like 80 people. Actually 120 portions. So most of my recipes just come from my heart and my head.
Yeah.
You know, my hands. But
I know sometimes I
Collect or
ask
stand in
my grandma has like a cream corn casserole that she's been making for generations. I called her one year because I started making it myself on Thanksgiving. I was like, can you give me this recipe? She's like, no, it's just in my, like, I just do it off vibes. I was like, okay, I need you to try.
And that's a part of the reason why we put the stream up, is it really helps people see what's going on, and then they can kind of just follow the process and the technique and get the ingredients and make it on a smaller scale.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the stream is the cookbook for me.
That's so cool.
Yeah,
okay.
basically.
Awesome.
You need someone to like start.
We do have someone. His name is Von Hogan, and he's in the chat, and he's jotting things down, and
Shout out.
they're making clips of things to have like a video cookbook, basically.
Wow.
Our mods are stepping up in there, and they're taking control, and I mean, you know, it's fantastic. We're inspiring others, and it helps inspire me.
That's fantastic.
Long answer.
Yeah.
What's going on?
We're getting into that final phase
See
once
it.
more.
Blue things are back.
Yep. They got the pylons going out, and we're going to have some of the flame lines coming out for players in just a second. Tank Buster going out right there. Big smash onto them. Fire plumes just went out. And we're getting a lot of raid damage from the triple coins. So this is going to be the last burn that they have access to. Boss is at 10%. They need to beat the explosive jackpot. As you can see in the middle of the slot machine, you see how it's all yellow right there? We have a little bit of time before it goes into all red. Here it is right here, explosive jackpot.
Time, guys. We got a little bit of time. I always say that.
Maybe 5 seconds. The AoE is
Come on, baby.
supposed to go out. I don't think they're going to make it onto this one, and boom.
Oh.
Wow.
Explosive jackpot.
And now you know what we do for 90% of the time. When we're
Wow.
up here, we watch them get to a really low health and then wipe.
I watch
then we
you
go
guys
again.
do this at night.
Yeah, so you know, you
watch you guys, and then
you're very
it's like,
close to
oh.
your station.
I can see your body language when things start to get intense, and I felt it from you just now. I felt your aura.
Yeah.
I was like, what's going on? What's happening? Well,
Yeah.
things are back.
And it's not the biggest of deals if they wipe right here, but this is also a race against time. They have to weigh how much they want to spend time with this group of helpers, how many of main characters for the Liquid Guild do they have on this group, versus how many helpers do they have on this group, how much time do they want to spend wiping on this unheroic, when we've already seen one boss on Mythic die already. There's a time constraint that they have onto them, and it's really a game of how many wipes can they afford, because all of the other guilds, Echo, Method, the Chinese teams, they also are doing an insane amount of splits right now, and they also have to weigh how many wipes is this going to be worthwhile. But it's also a really good indicator how difficult Mythic is going to be, as we've seen first 5 bosses go down pretty quick.
Sweet.
This boss, number 6, really nasty. What we saw out of the last race in Nerebar Palace with all the spiders, first 4 bosses died super quick.
Right.
You get to boss 5, it's nasty. So
There were 9 bosses last time, right?
Still 8. They've been
Still
doing 8 for...
It does vary, though.
It does.
Every tier.
They've been doing 8 for a while now.
Okay.
Past like 2.5 years or so, it's been 8 bosses pretty consistently.
I think it's a good number.
Yeah.
We've had more, we've had less.
Ocho Biscocho.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
So, Heidi,
Yes.
what is your favorite Race to World First memory?
My favorite Race to World First memory? I think it has to be, man, it's all a blur now. You know, it really
I have the
is.
same problem. Don't worry, I don't know how I would answer this
I'm
question.
going to tell you, it was actually last race.
Okay.
And it was the first day that all of the Raiders and everybody was here, and the cafe was full, and everybody was eating their first meal together. And I looked up and I said, this is why I do what I do.
Aww.
I had a lot of anxiety coming into the last race. I was getting nervous, and it happens to me because it's a big event, and I care a lot about you guys and everybody and doing well. I want everyone to do well. And then there was that moment where I just looked up and I seen everybody eating them, and this is why I do what I do.
Yeah.
You know? That was probably my favorite memory.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we always start singing Christmas songs because the first race we ever did was like up to the end of Christmas.
Yes, yeah.
So I feel like I should get the holiday tree out.
One of my favorites, though?
Yeah.
When the race went into Thanksgiving.
Oh, I was gonna say that.
That was Mirgersil, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. And so we were getting pretty late into the race, and, you know, Liquid staff was like, hey, are people going home for Thanksgiving? Are we bumping up flights for you guys? And basically everybody was like, no, we're staying.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it wasn't, oh, we miss family, we miss time with family. You had an amazing Thanksgiving dinner for us, multiple turkeys, lots of stuffing, all the great stuff we're used to having at home with our second family.
With our second family, we had 4 25-pound birds.
That was good.
They were fantastic.
Yep.
Yeah, we had all the classics. I mean, there was turkey, there was stuffing, there was mashed potatoes, there was
Buttery
sweet potatoes.
smooth mashed potatoes.
Yeah, some people that are
Always.
local even brought in like their own dishes. Like it was almost like a
Yep.
little bit of a potluck, and there was pie even.
Yeah, we had little race car pies.
Yes.
Little liquid Hondas on the
Yes,
pies.
I remember.
With the whipped cream.
Yeah, I don't feel like I missed out on Thanksgiving that year.
It was not any sort of missing out.
Yeah, and some of the Europeans got to experience an American Thanksgiving.
And the
all of our
Canadian.
very fattening food.
Right.
that we have. Yeah.
Yep.
It was
good.
crazy because those turkeys, I ordered them. I said, they're going to be thawed, right? They're not going to be frozen. They showed up frozen. So what I ended up doing was having to brine them. But that helped kind of speed things up and make them juicy and fantastic.
And I feel like there's a massive skill cap with turkey.
Yes.
Because there's been some insanely juicy turkeys I've had over the years.
Yeah.
A few of them yours. And then there's been some I've had over the years that have been
Very
kind of
dry.
dry and everything. And I'm like,
Yeah.
you never really appreciate how great something is when you don't see the full range.
Yep.
Right.
You know?
Absolutely.
Well, we are unfortunately at the end of our segment with you. Heidi, you got to get back to work or go rest. But before we let you go, any shout-outs, an additional shout-out to your stream, any shout-outs you want to give? Final thoughts?
Final thoughts. Come and check out the stream, guys. I want to thank Bubbly Machine, Von Hogan, Night of Stars. They've been us that table one since day one. And you guys, Aya, Makes, Evan, you guys helped set us up from the beginning. The producer of this show, Jared. You know, you've been a huge help to all of us. And, of course, our executive producer of the stream for Chef Heidi LA is my wife, Mila Miranda, the one and only. She does everything to hold it together and create the music and the graphics and the emojis. So get on there and check us out. Come and cook along with us as we bring the race from our house to yours.
Oh,
Love it.
that. All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks,
And
guys.
with that, we're going to head to a Monster Energy Listen In.
Yeah.
You guys are ready? Dang.
Yeah, this be good. Just summon him. The other guy's out now.
I did not put it in the channel, Scott. I lied. I put it in a different channel.
No, I can see the one on. It's fine. I already sent him. Just gonna be on the third one, Shaq. We have to place the pylon. Okay.
Yeah, place the pylon on top of
the
the ad. You just put it on
second,
top of the ad that is not dead yet, if that makes sense. We can cleave them all together.
Well, the third one is shock flames, so. It's fifth, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm talking about the 2 bomb ones in a row after that. W. All right, let's go. Really good job, guys. Let's fucking go. Let's get so huge right now. Double check, triple check. You are not staying on top of ads when they die, except for these first 2 that are on the pole, because they don't matter. Full single target, by the way.
Collect or stand in
Without
circle.
Lust, I don't know if we would have beaten those last sets of ads. I feel like almost certainly wouldn't have. Maybe with like a really good group, but like maybe you spawn them and I mean you definitely whatever you do you don't spawn. What the? How did he die? Res him. You just gotta res him. Flaming coin.
One right first.
You AFK? Going coming.
In the back. Hit me. Dispel.
I ran all the way to range, go get you.
Flaming coin, this is a little bit of damage. Have we not read that guy?
What's try is like DC or something, or
Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
DC or
Okay, that
don't
makes
need
more
the
sense.
damage.
Okay, be in these lines. Really good damage buff up time.
One coming.
Can you refresh when you still have a buff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, ads are coming here.
One coming. Straight behind you.
Okay, ads here. Coin and shock, guys.
Going left first.
And then this one, yeah, this one when you spawn it, you just want to spawn it on the left over here. If you get a dispel debuff, you go to diamond. Oh no, it's fine. You can just use the coin and shock thing, the first one, and you'll get rid of it. Withering Flames, go to diamond.
Collect or stand
Ralty
in
and
circle.
Arctics go to diamond. No, we got a spell on top of the raid. Watch out, watch out, watch out.
One coming.
If you're a pug healer, never dispel.
One coming behind you.
Okay, watch coins, guys. Get a buff here.
The fire coming back.
Watch exile. Bop exile. Nice. Okay. And then click the coil tanks whenever you can.
I will right now.
Okay, ads are spawning in 3. 10, sorry. Made it up. Hard made it up. We have a res. Probably get any of them that are doing damage.
Close
Doing
one,
right
going
and
mid,
mid.
close
This
one,
is
going mid.
shock and flame, guys. Shock and flame. Middle and right. Now this is where you place the coil when the last dunk happens.
close
Whoever,
coin coming
whoever
mid.
in our guild does the last dunk just needs to communicate it. Watch the coin. Okay, kill these both. Do not stand on these things when they die, guys. And count.
Coin
Tell them
coming.
when you're dunking, Exile.
I'm dunking in 3, 2, 1, now.
Coin coming. behind you.
Absolute beast shit, Scott. Yeah. Watch fire, guys. Good. Click the thing again. The suck one.
Doing it.
You click the fire one too. Fuck it.
Coin coming. Behind you.
Fire one doesn't do shit. Okay.
One coming.
Okay. And flame and bomb, guys. Now keep in mind when you spawn this, when you spawn these bombs, we want it to be on
Jump
top of the
3
last ad if
times.
possible. So kill these 2 ads, guys. Far right and far left.
Bleach, just use a special action
There
button on
you
the
go.
boss.
Heal. Yeah, if you... Did he do it? He did.
I think so, yeah.
Yep.
Come on.
Kill this ad. And don't...
Coin coming.
Nope, no time. It's okay. I mean, we had 3 people dead. The whole bullet's probably cursed. Also, there is one thing we need to do as well. We need to potentially lust before 5:30. So we will probably lust in the last phase, but like we need to lust to beat those last set of assistants if possible. A few of you guys, that was your first pull that just got invited, but we'll let you get a few more maybe. But you gotta watch it. It is tough. You guys are getting better.
Replace the Pella already because she's turbo DC.
Oh, sure.
What's up?
What are like? Can you create a like tier list of like pug DPS that you want for this?
Where would they do?
What is that?
All druids are banned.
Okay, druids are, well, that's not the whole thing. Like I think like dev is probably just really good in general. Like it's like easy to play and it's not melee and it's really good for the fight. Like affliction and shadow priest, all that stuff would be
42
good.
red is
But
getting invited. Fuck it.
okay, get this guy in here.
Summoning. Said he had the weak core, so I'm sure he's got it.
No, I'm pretty sure we have like our own of it. We usually, you know, rest of shaman healers, they're always great pugs, you know. And then the druid DPS are on the floor. It's just the way it is, you know.
Don't forget about the rest of druids. No, I would rather forget about them.
Yeah, boom, boom, not doing too good. Come on, boom.
I like it.
You beat my old belly.
Says he doesn't have weak aura for me.
For me, it's just all checks passed.
No, it's all checks.
4, 3,
A bad tick rate.
2.
Yeah.
Is he locked in? All right.
Collect or stand in circle.
Bill.
Bolt buff, please.
Going, coming.
I'm back. Okay. This is Coin and Flame, guys.
Going, coming.
Okay. Withering Flame is coming in a second.
Fuck, I kicked there on the far guy.
Spoken foot.
Kick the forehead.
Dispel Astaroth when he's in position. He's ready. Nice.
I'll kick now.
We'll just yeah.
Guys, hit boss. If we kill 2S, we attack the boss
King
after.
fly whenever you're ready, call it.
Yeah, just dispel. Dispel.
Dispel King fly now. Good.
Going, coming.
Lock the fuck in, boys. Ads are spawning in 2 seconds.
Going, coming.
This is going to be Shock and Coin. Shock and Coin, that is going to be the ads in the middle and right. Okay? Healing Absorbs are coming. Blast these ads. Full hit the ads, guys.
Collect or stand in
Okay?
circle.
Healing Absorbs going on now. Watch your HP.
Leo,
You're getting
pile on
Payline and
Shack.
Withering Flames. If you guys get a Dispel, you go to the back left, okay? Range?
Just skip this out to go to the third hand.
Yep. Hey, Dranaco, whenever you're ready.
Hitting boss there, hitting boss. Full damage boss on the third one.
Going,
Yeah,
coming.
full hit boss, yeah. Nice. And then we'll click that as soon as possible to fix it. Good Dispel, Raleigh. Really good so far, guys. Perfect so far. Except for that Paladin that just, holy fuck, he's alive.
It's close.
Okay. No. Is he doing any damage?
Close climb.
He is, yeah, res him. He's doing good, yeah, res him. Okay, ad spawning. This is gonna be Shock and Flame.
Going, coming.
This is the really important spawn check. I think
Shock and
it's
Flame,
made.
far left and far right, guys. Guys, watch the lines, watch the lines. Withering
Full
Flames is
single
coming out.
ads, yeah, because
If you-
we've got a bad spawn.
Yep, if you get Withering Flames, pop a personal. If you get Withering Flames, pop a personal,
Going,
go back
coming.
left.
To the middle.
Kill Shock, guys. And then make sure you count down the dunk for him, please.
Going, coming. To the middle.
3, 2, 1.
Cool. Payline here. Probably
Watch
click
the
the
fire.
suck.
Fire's coming
Yeah,
back.
watch the fire, guys.
Jump
Watch the fire.
3
And click the
times.
suck if we can. Watch the Demon Hunter stunt.
Going, coming.
Hey, new ads, guys. You're doing fucking amazing so far, by the way. What healing do we have for the next healing absorb? Anyone have big shit?
Nothing's up. Saying's spaces is coming up.
Okay. During this healing absorb, I want everyone to use 1 health pot.
Yeah, I'll
Upcoming.
faces this actually.
Oh, okay. I don't know what that means, but W. Flame and shock here. Or bomb? Bomb. I don't know. I think it's... Yeah, bomb. Kill bomb. My thing was weird. Kill bomb, guys. Kill bomb. Hard kill bomb. Everyone kill bomb. Do not be on top of it when it dies. Do not be on top of it when it dies. Flames on the floor. Dunk both.
Flame coming.
Nice. Okay, there's gonna be an ad. Everyone get ready to AoE these bombs on top of the real assistant. Do not watch they're fixated. Do not let them touch you if they're fixated on you.
Can knock him back.
You see
Just
them?
keep knocking him back.
Yeah, knock them back.
Behind you.
No, you knocked him into. Res 3. Now. Fine. Just keep hitting the boss.
Yeah, for the fire here, this spawns fire. Can I knock this guy into the...
We're like really ahead. We probably need to stop on the boss, I think. We need to kill these next ads and push before the next ones, but like it's fine. We don't need to stop on the boss. We're chilling. We're hard chilling. Shock and bomb, guys. Shock and bomb. Shock and bomb. Any healing CDs for this absorb here? Guys, watch your HP.
I have a...
One coming.
Good. Withering Flames. Go to the left here in a second. Do not res that guy. It's fine. You don't have
all the
to.
way on the right, Shaq. I'm ready.
Dispels, you go back left. Watch your HP with a Dispel. Call when you're ready, Sang. Nice, we got both. Now AoE these bombs on top of this real assistant, guys.
Don't let
AoE
these bombs hit you if they...
Do not let these bombs touch you.
You should do one now as in on this next field right now.
We're going to lust with our at the 6-minute timer, okay? We're not lusting before then.
I will press.
Watch your HP here.
One coming.
Okay, we're
Collect
pushing.
or stand in circle.
These guns are
Phasing.
close.
Get your
Another
buff.
one
Get your
coming,
buffs.
another one.
Yeah. All right, guys. We're lusting in 30 seconds.
What is the 2-minute situation? Have you guys been holding? Or is it like 40?
Coming behind you, Coin.
It should be up in 40. We're lusting in 30 seconds. It's fine. Okay, healing absorbs now. Knockback in 3, 2, 1. Knockback.
Pay line.
Don't be on yet. Pay line. We're lusting in 15 seconds.
Coin coming.
Watch the knockback. Okay. We're lusting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Coin coming behind you.
Stop me. I just used it. Fine.
All CDs, guys, and repot if you haven't. Knockback in 3, 2, 1 now. This is fine.
Can rerun this hill door.
Yeah.
We're getting the enrage in, like, hard enrage is in 25 seconds. We're ahead. We're ahead. Knockback in 3, 2, 1 now.
One coming behind you.
Just fucking roast the boss. I think we're chilling.
I'm not gonna do any more clones. I think we're good.
This is a hard. We're good, I think. Yeah.
W friends.
W friends. You guys did really good. The boss is hard.
Oh.
Await orders from Bubba.
Big fucking ring, Jesus.
Jesus.
Big ring.
Who's loot guy? I didn't check.
KSP, I think.
KSP, alright.
Thank you for the help. Yep, GG's. Yeah, you guys are good. I don't think we're continuing this run. Maybe. I'm not too sure what the plan is.
Doing the next growth run. First 1 to 6. Purpose posted.
I'm already in.
I did not fart.
Groups up.
Other group killed at the same time too. W.
Yeah.
Let me go find something out. Bubba, both groups killed it. Where'd we go? Oh, W. So we're just like in the same groups and everything. We're
W.
Oh, sorry.
You noticed me talking.
all right. You guys are good to join the new group. Thank you to all the helpers. And we are gonna do a 1 through. Well, I'm double checking. I'm pretty sure it's 1 through 6.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, so we are doing 1 through 6, our guild, but what you will probably do, some of you might be changing some characters on the 6th boss. But you need to like prune. You need to assign it amongst yourselves, figure it out in the channel who's doing what, but you guys need to be pruning as often as possible. Yes, it wastes some time with weak ores and stuff on early bosses, but getting to that boss with a better group will save infinite time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Was caught a little bit off surprise there. All right. We are finally downed the one-armed bandit on heroic with some of those helpers. They were struggling a little bit through that.
Yeah. In some of the splits. What, you think it's humorous? You think it's humorous?
I think it's humorous? No, I think it's humorous that I opened the show like this.
Do you think it's funny, Liquid wiping?
No, a little bit.
I think the bosses are tough.
I think it's a really good bit of foreshadowing for Mythic difficulty, too.
Yeah, well, I mean, I feel like when we went into Heroic, the bosses, they didn't seem like they were incredibly challenging mechanically. They just had a lot of health. And when you're working in, like, a lot of helpers to feed, like, multiple splits and everything, we've seen it in previous tiers, but, I mean, 6 took, like, 7.5 minutes. I think a couple groups are struggling with just some DPS checks in the fight because it just ramps a bit over time. One-Armed Bandit, a good example as well. That last phase is a tough-ish DPS check, depending how your like raid comp is structured.
And it also has a hardened rage to it. So you either need the DPS check or you don't.
Right. It's that, what is it called? Like the big bomb?
Explosive jackpot.
It's like the 3 other coins, and the last one just blows everything up, right?
Right. So you have 4 different icons, basically. You have all lightning, and then that spawns the pylons.
Right.
All fire, which starts firing off the fire beams. Then you have all coins, which is just raid damage. And then the explosive jackpot just wipes you out.
And if you are now just tuning in, of course, we're still doing splits. We are working our way through Heroic. So definitely a lot still going on, a lot left to do in terms of splits. We're not even really sure when they're going to end, of course. But we do want to give a quick shout out to our sponsors, of course. Coinbase, our presenting sponsor, as well as the rest of them, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. And of course, we are raising money for the Pasadena Humane Society, TL.gg/RWF-donate. If you do want to support that, we are almost to $1,000 for our first incentive.
Holy moly.
Absolutely. Something else that's fun also, we are giving away signed Team Liquid jerseys essentially every day, and you can have a chance to win one of those yourself if you head on over to TL.gg/Coinbase using that promo code TEAMLIQUID20. And even more exciting, if you are from NA or EU, you can have a chance to be flown out here for the next tier and meet the raid.
There's a crazy amount of giveaways that we have going on if you are setting up your Coinbase account. So there's never been a better time. We have the QR code as well in the top right.
Yeah. Scan it.
I have a phone. I scanned it.
Yeah.
I'm making an account. I'm entering. So if I win, I get to come back and just hang out next time too, right?
Yeah.
I don't, like, maybe
you get a flight here.
Yeah, that'd be cool. You know, like, I mean,
Well, I guess we have to cancel our road trip plans for next time, don't we?
Going on a road trip?
We were talking about
news to me. Oh.
Remember?
Yeah, Jack wanted me to come by and just pick him up on my drive from Florida all the way out here and do like a road trip segment kind of thing.
That'd be fun.
You were gonna drive from Florida to California?
We were debating. We were like, what if you flew to Austin and then we road tripped?
Technically, I can't drive my car in California, so
right.
Your car, because there's lots of laws in California.
Yeah.
Well, you wouldn't be able to get it registered in California. Can you literally not drive it?
Not legally.
What kind of car do you have?
He's got a Honda just like me.
Yep,
so
yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Nice.
We can take
my Civic is exactly.
So
My Civic's ready to go.
Is it like
will have
pumping out emissions or something?
Yeah.
Like what? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fair.
I could do that. I think it'd be fun to do a road trip like that, but at the same time, like
it would be a long drive through West Texas.
It would be a long drive through everywhere.
Well, the thing would be, we're friends right now, but would we still be friends being locked in a car
I don't
with
think
each other
so.
for a couple days?
Don't test your friendship like that. That's too much. Y'all survived, other tiers, but don't just stay away from that one.
There'd be like 15 Taco Bell stops like on the way.
The car would reek.
Like, yeah, it's like fried food.
Yeah, the food, exactly.
Yep. Yep. No feeling.
Oh, okay. Can we take they're still doing nothing. Can we look at the charity incentives real quick? We were at like $700 this morning, Jack. I really want to see if we can get to that first charity incentive of $1,000. We are slacking. It is day number 2. We should be at least our first incentive right now. We are super, super close. Maybe we can do it in this. That was aggressive. I'm sorry.
Nothing's more motivating than I yelling
I
at
just
you.
wanted to yell at Chad and get. Oh wait, we did it! We did it! $1,300. Okay, I need to look at the total.
The vibe check.
I'm sorry.
Vibe shift.
I'm sorry for yelling at you, Chad. That was horrible. I apologize. Thank you for helping us get to $1,300, Chad. Now our next incentive is $2,500, and we will do a WoW NPC stream. But that means we get to play bingo.
Yeah,
which is exciting. What are we doing over there? I'm sorry, I'm calling you out.
I have a fire warning from my apartment at home.
Fire warning from your apartment at
I
home.
guess there's a fire at my apartment around the area. Lock in.
Did your car blow the building
Car's
up or
not at
something?
my apartment, actually.
Where's your car? Oh, is it at the airport?
Partially in Finland. It's a long story.
What the?
It's a long story. Let's not talk about it.
I'm dying to know. You cannot just drop that Kalamazoo lore on me and not explain.
It's a long story.
Okay,
Love
all
how
right.
you just got it, and it's just...
And it's now in Finland?
In
Like, what
shambles.
is going on? Okay,
It's not
that's...
in shambles. It's becoming an even stronger version of itself in Finland.
You should have got a Honda. Kalamazoo, you messed up.
We actually had one for a long time. We had an Accord.
Wow, those things last
It
forever.
was color Honda Accord.
Champagne color? My first car was champagne. That's a good color because dirt doesn't I feel like they don't really make that color anymore for cars.
Yeah, I
have an
decided...
old lady color.
I decided to get like a straight black color for my car.
Black is the best color for cars.
It is nice, but it also shows up every little bit of dirt.
Yeah.
And in Austin, in the wintertime, the cold will release pollen from the trees.
Oh.
And so my car will be nice and clean.
Yeah.
Just wash it. We have like a flash cold, flash freeze at night or whatever it is.
Okay.
It gets super cold.
Yeah.
And then the next day, my car is just covered in pollen. I'm just like,
I went outside like 2 weeks ago on my patio. I'm like, why is everything yellow?
Yes, literally.
How's the plant doing, by the way?
They're actually 18 now. They've grown again.
Oh, is
Like,
this
what
the
do you
plant
mean,
that had a
18?
disease?
Yeah, I had 3. Yeah.
Wait, there's 18 plants.
Yeah, so there were 3 big.
Propagated them?
Yes, I took a serrated bread knife and hacked off multiple parts of it, like a butcher.
Why would you do that?
I didn't have an actual axe or anything.
So you took a bread knife?
Yeah, I planted like 5 different ones, and they grew new plants out of the old spots and the big ones, and I had 18 plants.
Dude, I'm surprised it lived after that. That's horrible.
I'm surprised you don't have an axe.
Honestly, same. I thought Florida men just like came equipped with machete knives.
Yeah, we found a machete in the woods once, actually.
Yeah, see what I mean? Some Florida man out there who's missing his machete knife.
I can show you. Look way fast here. This is my.
I'm so excited.
On my patio. Look.
What is that? Remember when we learned about like genealogy?
Wow, that's so vibey. Actually, that's amazing. It's your children.
Yeah, I know.
Your plant mom. I love it. This is your plant mom era.
Aww.
Your plant mom and your long hair era. I love this so
This
much.
is like the genealogy lesson where they like breed the plants and stuff.
Yeah.
No, that.
Yeah, I'm breeding them for warfare.
Yeah.
They're very sharp.
they're your security.
Got your bread knife.
Just tear
18 plants and a dream.
They cut you. Like they can cut you, and I'm allergic to them, so I start like, getting swollen up and all that.
Yeah.
For warfare.
Yeah, have you figured out what kind of
They are.
Antidotes?
Oh gosh, yeah. Somebody help me with it. They're something.
Were you just hoping one of your fans is going to step in and know what kind of plant it is?
I don't remember.
Okay.
They're pointy and pokey. That's all.
Pointy and pokey. Okay. Okay. It's not. They're not aloes, right?
A yucca. Yucca.
A yucca plant.
Yeah.
Wow, that's random.
I bought it as a kid.
That's exciting.
I think I'm like 30 years old.
Slave.
I don't have any plants.
You should get one. They're vibey.
What can I leave?
You can
what
have
can
your
I
own
leave for,
army
like,
of
2
pokey
weeks?
plants.
Like cactus or something?
Succulents, yeah, cactus.
Yeah.
Necktie.
Neckties, yeah. It's kind of pothos you could probably use a little bit. You thinking? Are you deep in thought or are you watching the game?
No, I'm just watching the gameplay.
Okay, I didn't know if we were thinking about... We had some dead air and I didn't know if you were like deep in thought about house plants or World of Warcraft. I couldn't tell.
I'm just letting the moment sit.
Yeah, okay. Ruminating on
one of
the
those,
plants.
You know, like the inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. And it's like spilled milk.
Right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what's
SpongeBob,
going
right? The wise words of Patrick Starr.
on. Yeah.
Love
going
that.
on right now.
Absolutely.
I'm Patrick.
No, Patrick. Well, if you're just now tuning in, we're doing still absolutely nothing.
And I'm Jack.
We're doing splits, and I'm Aya.
That's Kalamazoo.
Is your cue, buddy?
Yes, hello.
Speak. Arf.
You know, we're just kind of
He learns all kinds of
back
tricks.
and forth between our Raiders POV, getting some gear, getting geared up, getting juiced up.
Yeah, and we're going into another of our split runs. One of
Yes.
the end points for our split runs has been the one-armed bandit, the 6th boss of the raid.
Yep. We just saw that one when we
And-
had Chef Heidi up here.
In addition to having like a really cool theme for this incoming raid, there is some monumentally powerful gear off the last 3 boss encounters. As a result, there's a lot of splits that they want to do to isolate those fights and get them for as many of the mains as they possibly can.
Yeah.
Right.
Which means that there's a really difficult challenge that these raiders have in how can they kill the one-armed bandit with as few main characters into the group as possible and as many helpers as possible, which also means that all the raiders have to be playing, you know, pixel perfect, because these are the guys training for this, and it can be quite a challenge with a boss that has a very hard enrage and a very hard DPS check, like in the one-armed bandit.
Yeah.
And per max, we heard yesterday they're not doing the first 4 on normal. This is actually mentioned in chat by Gamer. They're doing the first 6 heroic splits and the last 4 on normal. So like no first 4 on normal anymore. You mentioned last week having a lot of loot in them. I was curious to see if they would try and split Muggsy at all. But like it looks at the first 6, meaning last 2 aren't going to be pulled here. Muggsy, not a boss that's super high priority on loot. It's good, but it's not like I have Kazan, Jasper Diamond from Gallywix, or One-Armed Bandit with tier tokens, House of Cards. The ring Jack mentioned as well. I think something else is
Yeah,
solid
there's like a
also there.
slot ring, and I think there's a very rare item off one-armed bandit as well. But either way, there's good stuff.
Right, yeah.
Enough said.
I mean, Muggsy seems like a wild ride, even on normal in a sense. It died fast, but on heroic, I'm curious if they try to split that, or did they just come together and just kill him a few times in a full guild group?
They might be able to have a few like specialized helpers, you know, but it's one of these encounters that like you have to have a really good idea of what's happening before you walk into it. Otherwise, you're going to spend an enormous amount of time. And we always like to think of the race to World First as getting into mythic bosses, killing them as fast as you can, having a great time. But since there's no heroic week, every moment that they're spending wiping onto a heroic boss with the helper squad, or, you know, as even they are cutting down on helpers, that still detracts away from time that could be spent in mythic. So they really have to be at their best. There's no way for them to really slack on these splits. And this is also a really important area for the entire roster. You might see some players that are not seeing as much gameplay on Mythic, but they still contribute a massive amount at this point in the raid. Right. And everybody needs to be playing at 110%.
May I read some donations?
I would love it.
Cal, when you were on later than Jack and myself probably. Do you recall any of the donations? So I don't read one of them twice.
Oh no, my shift ended with y'all yesterday. I did.
Oh really? Okay. Well, I'll probably.
There were 4 I read yesterday.
Okay.
Timestamp?
Not when I don't think.
There was a $50
Maybe if I log
donation
in.
that I read yesterday, and that was the last one. It was pretty early on, so
I don't know when the last. Well, I'll do these ones, and if I skip you, then just DM one of us and yell at us. Okay. We've got $5 from Boo Remy. I forgot to put my link in my donation. This is a UI, I'm gonna assume. Prioritize looks over practicality when I'm made by weak auras. They're just kind of describing their UI, so we'll take a look at that. $35 from Mursa. This is Finn's second racer world first. He's a 4-year-old French lop. Wow, who's about 15 pounds. Very good boy. Mikchizu. $35 today as always. Hashtag Let's Go Liquid. Here's our Rescue Blue. Of course, named after our favorite mascot. Heck yeah. We've got $35 from Lupanix, and they've got their armory linked. Sargeras, shout out. $25 from Jacob Benson. We've got $35 from Karma and Maroc, Radar Kittens. We've got Sneaky Fulf, $35. This is Juvia, another pet. We've got $35 from Thendia Lore. My body is ready to go back to Silver Moon, if you can't tell.
Mine's ready to bed.
Getting
obvious.
Thendia Lore, it looks like you were trying to submit an armory link, a transmog link, based on this description and the amount, and there's no link. So if you could contact one of our mods and give us a link, if I'm correct in assuming that you meant to do that. Kel Cosplay, $35. Super excited to go back to Silver Moon. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Are these people both excited to go back to Silver Moon?
Why not? Yeah, it looks fun. I mean,
or are they the same person?
Well, in Midnight, we're going back to Silver Moon.
Oh.
Everything.
Okay, they're both excited. Okay, so Thendia Lore, I still need your link. And then this person sent a Wowhead link. So, woo. And top donation is says Get 'em Jack, and $300.
Whoa, let's go. Who was it?
Arlana Ness. Do you know Arlanaut Ness? Hi, Luna.
Okay, try reading that one more time.
Arlanaut Ness.
You can go bingo cards are in effect now, right?
Arlen? A-R?
Cards?
Yes.
Yeah.
R-A-R-L-A-N-N-O-T.
There we go.
Okay. The regular of yours?
I've seen it stream a few times,
okay,
yeah.
cool. Yeah, so I believe we will be playing bingo now. Does it start now?
That's what I want to know, is like maybe we just debut the cards because...
I don't know.
I think we've already had quite a few procs of bingo slots.
The previous... it doesn't go into effect until at least right now. Half is already won at this point. I procced a mauling day one, you know, like a...
yeah, fair enough. But I mean, I don't know. We can't share with other people because some of them are like based on, I think this caster is going to say this thing, you know?
Let's not talk about it then.
Okay, let's not talk about it.
Let it go.
We'll show when I win with the most best valuable bingo card ever. Okay.
So I come back bearing news.
Yes.
So we will be getting our bingo cards officially soon.
Okay.
During this segment, which will then commence the bingo. So anything up to this point, or that point, won't count as a square.
Shouldn't production do the bingo cards for us type deal? Or like
I have no idea. I don't know. I think they're just going to present them to us so we can kind of show everybody what we have.
Okay.
I think production should pick one of our bingo cards and play along with us.
Yeah. Well, I think they should
have to commit.
it because then they'll see when we are proccing those effects. Because some of them are like, Dratnos says this, Tettle says this.
Yeah.
And if I'm not working with them, I can't be there to like fill it out.
I
see. What I mean?
I see. That's a good point. Yeah. We'll work out the details. Or chat could do it. You know, we trust them. They never lie to us.
I have a good line for Dratnos, and I can't tell anybody about it. Yeah.
Why? Well, you're about to show it on the stream.
Well,
you're saving it.
I guess that's the thing. You have to like fill it in. Maybe if there's a way to hide it until you fill in the slot or something like that.
I don't think there's a perfect way to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lesson learned.
You ever play real bingo with like old ladies?
No.
I have played bingo, but I have not played it with old women. No.
Oh, okay. Well, in what situation did you play bingo?
Middle school, elementary school.
Middle school, elementary.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't remember.
You live in Florida, the land of the retirees. You never.
Yeah, but they have their own like housing communities. We can't go in those.
Oh.
He's not invited.
You've tried?
No, he's not invited. He went and tried, and they said no.
There's like
My grandma's single. You want me to?
The villages. I can't.
Right. Okay.
Multiple apartment complexes that are like 65 plus and higher, and you just can't rent in there. And if you try to go in there, they get really mad and yell at you. So you know you can't do it.
We have been given.
I wish I had a pen right now because mine just got marked off in one specific slot.
Just now?
It says Kalamazoo says in Florida.
And
then starts telling a story
that's a good
about
one.
it.
Here, I have a pen. Here you go.
Yeah.
I actually have Cal's mentions Florida too.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you are Cal. What?
Oh, here we go.
In
Okay.
the top left. In the top
All right,
left.
here's
Cal
that.
says in Florida.
In Florida. Okay, let's look
Okay.
at the treadmill mentioned.
Yeah, that already
Treadmill
happened.
says no, it starts now. You can't cheat. Teddle says, production says, that's funny, I have a similar one. No Holy Paladin. Like a pull without a hole. Okay.
In Mythic, no Holy Pally.
Discs, Priest. Aya says, wait, what? Well, hold on. What do you... I almost just said it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, fair enough.
So that comes from whenever any of us make like an obscure reference not to do with WoW, and then we just stay silent and wait for you to pick up on it.
No, okay, that's fair. All right, 3 dogs on camera.
Yep.
First Mythic Kill Friday.
Yep.
1 arm, 100 pulls, huh?
Or more.
Oh, the bandit.
1 arm bandit takes 100 pulls or more.
Thinking like an exercise. Okay, no 3 heal.
No 3 heal Mythic boss fights.
Gotcha. Production tips tower. Production specifically.
Yeah, production specifically tips the monster tower.
Okay.
The monster tower.
Okay. Method second to see Gallywix. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah.
Race to world first drama, like WoW Twitter drama.
That's like a free square, you know?
That's fair.
My free square is Taco Bell. So.
Love that. Okay, Walmart mentioned. Is this killable? Cam's cosplay. Muggsy go dark. Zyro old limit story. That's a good one. Boston mentioned. Dratnos talks hygiene.
That was my Dratnos talks.
Okay.
That's a rare Dratnos proc where, you know.
Hygiene? What do you mean?
He talks about like banking showers or like how he scrubs down.
9-in-1 body wash.
Yeah. There's a couple different ones.
God, we're a weird bunch of people. Okay, big dog.
Yep.
Like calling someone a big dog.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Healer Flame Jack absent.
Yeah.
True. Makes asks what a mile is. Hardcore WoW.
Already got that this morning.
Does not count.
Doesn't count.
Caster misses. You also can't proc it
That
yourself.
happened this morning too. Caster misses call time.
Okay, Caster misses call time. Wait, you're right. I did miss my call time.
Yeah, that's what I said. This is a great bingo
Fair enough.
board.
You're right. You'd be winning if we hadn't started. If we started earlier.
I would be owning.
All right. If chat was just a little bit more charitable, I'm just saying. All right. Here's Kalamazzi.
My card might not be as difficult as some others. There's varying levels of difficulty in these cards.
Okay.
So
Should I read them off, or do you want?
Whatever you like.
It's up to you.
I'm great.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
I can't really read
Sammy,
that. So.
That's fair. Sammy, dog. Thank you for the clarification. Dog appearance. I mean, hey, you know, when we were with Puncher, there was a very nice lady named Sammy that worked with us. Okay. Dratnos makes fun of Teddles. Fair. Proc and off-stream mauling. What does that mean?
That's when you get that random mauling in the kitchen. That when he gets mad at somebody.
When she does start like randomly.
Yeah, it actually happened day 1 and yesterday, but
it happened to me.
As you can see, it says nearly free.
That's fair, because usually she'll just
maulings.
randomly decide we've got
Mad,
Frick Walmart. Raider swears on a listen-in like that. Max is happy. Rare item loot drop. Something breaks on set. Can be me. Okay.
I don't think I put the can be me actually.
Production yells at Kalamazzi.
That's a free square.
Okay. Free Keck W.
Yeah, she just yelled at me in my ear basically.
Yeah.
Keck W. What do you? Or I know what it is, but like, what do you mean free?
That's a free square.
Free Keck W. Okay.
He was not imagining.
PhD gives Caster a massage.
Love that.
Kalamazzi eats something gross.
And that's right next to Taco Bell.
Calculated.
Makes fun of Kalamazzi. Tells cannot control himself.
That's a great
That
square.
happened every day so far.
That's a great square.
Kala mentions Florida. Cast a world first kill. Non-Floridians mention Florida.
Thank you, Aya.
You're welcome. Zalafrath appearance.
Zalafrath, yeah.
Cam Socks appearance. Kalamazzi's tummy hurt.
Like, what do you mean by Cam Socks? Like, he shows his feet, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He shows the dogs?
At some point, he might walk through and just,
That's fair.
All right. My tummy hurts.
Aya shares seat with Doggo. Rare Siori sighting. That's a good one. Production appears on stream. THD makes animal noise. Does he make animal noise?
If they go to his POV, sometimes he does. Usually during a
Because he kind of knows
boss
sometimes.
Kill. Yeah. It's like some of these squares are free, but some are like difficult.
Kind of hard.
Siori proc is rare. THD won't go to his POV that much without boss kills being a thing.
Yeah.
Walmart is up there.
Okay. All right.
Max is happy. He doesn't come out of the cave very often.
You're right. You're right. He's a different person during the race. He's kind of
I think
a dick during the race, actually.
What?
He's not very approachable.
He's locked in.
He's locked in. Yeah. I get it.
Every moment that he spends at race, he is working to achieve world first.
I get it. He's
everything
focused.
he does is all.
I think he's happy internally.
He's happy internally, but he doesn't. He's locked in, head down.
He did say hi to me.
Yeah. I said hi.
Yeah. Okay.
And then he goes off. He goes off to war basically.
No,
he says hello to everybody.
Yeah.
Then he goes off to battle.
He doesn't have time for niceties. I respect it. I respect it. All right. Aya's bingo. Do you want to read mine, Jack?
Sure. Production talks to stream. Boba order. They already made a specific channel for boba, which is
that's mine.
Which is nice because then it's like a nice quarantine zone, so that like everybody who wants to have yucky gummies in their drink and like slurp them through an oversized straw can do that. I guess.
Send out the bat signal.
It's
I go wee woo to all the boba enjoyers.
Max cutout spotted. Looking forward to that. Last time we had a little Max cutout that was like looming over the Raiders. Chef Heidi, cart push. That's when we have the extra large meals coming in. Pizza. New dog. We saw Chris's dog.
Yeah.
It's here right now.
Has to be on stream though.
Yeah. We saw Ham. Super friendly. Kalamazi Gnome. Nick wears tiny shorts. I can't wait till that happens. Riven's double knee. Oh yeah, where he's sitting with both his knees.
He's sitting like like L.
Yep. Monster Energy Wall falls over. Easy.
Yeah.
Caster Curse. Tettles breaks the fourth wall has got to be one of the freest squares.
Yeah.
What does that mean, the fourth? I don't understand.
It's the same thing. Like Tettles says, like production just said, like.
Yeah, or he like is like talking.
Production is telling me.
Talking like fighting directly with chat, stuff like that. You know. Atlas Screech, Soren Cookies.
Yep.
Rhiney gets a hug. Scott Llama Mode Gum. Okay, I never thought about it before now, but now I see the Emperor's New Groove.
Does he
like
chew like in a circle with it? Yeah, I don't know.
Kind of does.
He just chomps.
You know what the lore of that is?
chomping.
I asked him about it one time. He says that he likes to chew gum while he's trying to focus, but he says instead of spitting it when it gets bad, he just piles on more gum. So he ends up with this giant wad of gum in his mouth. Yeah.
All right, Goop gets a snack.
Yeah.
Accidental inappropriate joke.
Yeah.
Cam's deadpan joke. That's a banger. That's one of my favorites.
Mhm.
The impromptu interview.
Yeah, when he kind of just walks up and starts.
Yep. Jack Keeling Yap Sesh. That should have been in the dead center.
Yeah.
Sammy or Luna on the sofa.
Okay, someone put things.
Wait, didn't I also have a Boston mentioned?
Yeah,
I thought I did as well.
well, no, because I did not put Sammy or Luna on sofa. I put a free space in the middle.
Oh,
Someone messed with my bingo.
Yeah,
oh, okay, I misread
I
the
have a free one on my card. What
they
do you
put
mean?
Sammy or Luna on sofa, which is a free space. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry. Go
Production
ahead.
Cackle.
Yep.
Makes teaches German.
Yep.
And Shakib gets a new name.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that
Wait,
one.
I swear I had Boston mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, I did. Yeah. It was bottom middle right where I had Boston mentioned as well on mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know,
So, go ahead. Sorry.
well, what were we gonna say?
I think we should make a rule that we're not allowed to proc our own bingo things on purpose.
Well, tell it to Kalamazi and
Like-
how he filled his one.
I don't know.
Like I can't tell Atlas to screech.
Oh yeah.
So that I can
no,
mark
well,
it off.
yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You don't win. Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So have we? So Jack, you've already got one.
Yeah.
I don't have one yet. So.
It'll happen soon.
We'll get
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Can I have my pen back? Where did it?
I have
It's
it.
over here. The chewing gum thing during high school, like obviously gum was like banned because people would like stick it all over the desk and
Yeah.
mess everything. But they actually encouraged us to chew gum during the yearly like cumulative test or whatever, the FCAT.
Oh yeah.
We were also a D school.
Like
that
D is in grades,
Yeah,
or
yeah, it was pretty
D
bad.
is in darn good.
Well, it was bad.
Well, isn't Florida like really far down on the?
Well, I mean, it
Education.
depends. I think
I'll look it up.
I think there's a reason to that as well. I'll get to that in a minute. But they encourage us to chew gum during the FCAT,
Huh.
which didn't make
What is
any
the-
difference.
Oh, is that like
So-
the state
the
testing?
state test,
for-
yeah,
Okay.
basically.
Yeah.
I
So
was-
people probably were just like super loud and distracting with their gum and smacking their lips.
What didn't make? Yeah, I guess I don't remember, but I mean,
I had to wear earplugs during tests because I was so
That sounds like that would help me a lot
really
in school.
distracted.
Yeah.
I remember my middle school started at 8:45, I think, like a.m. The high school started at 7:15 a.m.
That's
was getting
when
up at,
mine
like-
started.
We're waking up at like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, I woke up.
Like, and you wonder why we're a D and F school. No one gets to sleep.
Hey, now. Mine started
ridiculous.
at 7:15. We were not a D or an F school.
Well, okay, well, okay.
Don't blame.
Okay.
Listen, that sounds like a copium.
They're actually pushing to start
Skill
school
issue.
later now. I saw
Yeah,
it recently.
I think that makes sense because like
Yeah, it's 7 in the morning. I'm
you're
passionate about this. I'm sorry.
you're literally like still growing and stuff. Like it's
exactly. I
waking
had
up that
to
early
work.
is
I had a
really I don't
job
think good
until
for your
1 in the
brain.
morning.
Yeah.
What, in the
Like,
coal mines?
There's also that awkward.
At 10? At 10 years old, they just,
At high school, all right.
High school got off at 2:30. When did yours guys get off?
It's like something like that.
I don't remember.
And like I would get home and my parents still had work for like 3-4 hours, so I'd just be like home alone.
Oh, I mean, I did that growing up. Yeah, like
Yeah.
my parents both worked and had the JOBs.
Yeah, sometimes I
Yeah.
would like forget
That
my
was-
key and get locked out, so I'd have to climb like up to the second balcony, which was so dangerous. Oh my god! I cannot believe I did that.
Well, when I
would
was
have
like
literally died if I fell.
When I was like really young, my dad worked nights, my mom worked during the day for a couple of years. And then once we were old enough, then my older brothers would like make sure we were taken care of once we got home from school and stuff.
Yeah.
There you go.
But like, I would just do all my homework on the bus so I could get home and play games.
That's
Or read.
Wow, this person says my school started at 8:55, ended at 3:30. I remember the bus picked me up at 6:55.
Yeah, I mean, I drove to school. It was like a
Yeah.
I had to drive to school in high school.
Yeah, in high school.
Yeah.
5:15, and I worked till like midnight
Yeah.
at Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, I worked at a seafood restaurant for like 6-7 years.
I worked at
Was it,
Hollister.
No, it wasn't like a chain.
Crab Shack?
It was the Crab Shack though. Yep.
Oh, there we
Little
go.
family-owned Crab Shack.
Yeah.
And you know, it was one of those fun things where like there was a house there before the highway was there, and the house, you know, was just out of the way of the highway, so they didn't have to bulldoze it. So they like repurposed the house to be a restaurant.
Oh.
Good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was
Wow.
like one of the only like seafood places in like the
Wow.
rural parts of Virginia.
That's good.
So came home smelling like fish all the time. My parents and both my brothers worked there too, so they're like, "You
So
are
the
not
whole house-
stepping into the house, reeking of crab and shrimp."
I couldn't
Wow.
remember shit inside. Yeah.
My high
That's
school
great.
job was at Hollister, so I'd just come home smelling like SoCal cologne.
That's tight, bro.
We would every like hour we'd go around and literally spray the building.
I was like, yeah, I smelled like Hollister. Jack, I smelled like fried crab. I work at Chick-fil-A. I'm a fried chicken. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fried chicken, fried crab. I
Sounds
worked at
delicious.
Hollister.
I worked at Hollister.
That's good.
I mean, I got paid terribly, but
Well, didn't we all?
minimum wage.
I got free food, even though it wasn't intended to get free.
Free
Yeah, I
nothing.
didn't really get free seafood, but I got like the free kids meals. You know, like I like the Dino Nuggets and stuff like that,
Yeah.
and like Mott Sticks.
It was pretty crazy because sometimes
Yeah.
no correlation whatsoever to the family barbecue the next day. We just randomly burn a large nugget tray. Oh, I guess we gotta throw it away.
Oh,
But I am hungry. Maybe I'll just bring it home instead. Ah.
That is the most Kalamazoo story ever. It's exactly like when he did a subathon, and he's like, "Oh no, guys, don't subscribe and make me do things."
Oh,
And then
no.
it was eat like 50 chicken nuggets. It's like, "Oh guys, oh no, I'm gonna have to eat 50 chicken nuggets. Don't make me."
It was a small nugget tray, which is like 75.
Small.
Yeah.
It wasn't, and that was before I knew I had the celiac stuff. So that was actually troubling.
Oh boy.
That was not a good night. And
Surely you'd eaten chicken nuggets before to know the effect they had on your tum tum.
no, I thought it was just
Your tum tum.
I thought it was the hot sauce.
Yeah, hot sauce. Yeah.
You are crazy. The life you live, I could not imagine.
You have
You know, I could
one-
if I
one
like
more.
Freaky Friday'd with you, I would just be astounded. Just astounded by your day to day.
It's not as bad as it may seem.
It's
it's
just
worse.
wild. It's just a wild
My day is
life.
the same every day. So.
It's just a
Oh,
wild
no.
life. I mean, I like having a schedule. You know.
Yeah.
I get it. Like my dad, actually, one of my good stories growing up. My dad was gonna. We were so little that he was getting us on the bus and stuff.
Yeah.
We got up one day and then there was no milk for the cereal. And he's like,
Put some water
That
in
is the
cereal.
no.
worst.
He was like, wait here, stay in the house. And he runs out, goes get milk, and then comes back and we miss the bus. And he's like, don't worry, I'll drive you guys to school and you'll be late, but I have to eat my milk and cereal first.
Your dad said that, or you said that?
He said that.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he was eating
like-
the milk and cereal.
Yeah.
Okay.
He had a schedule.
Yeah.
He had to keep to the schedule or else everything else
Wow.
falls apart.
This explains so much of you.
Yeah, I know.
Hey.
That's why I'm the first to go to bed.
It
That's
is
why I'm out.
hereditary. This sort of.
It does. It gets passed
yeah.
down.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like in your genes and in your muscles and stuff.
Okay.
You know that certain memories are held inside muscles in your body, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. They did heart.
That's why we have generational trauma.
Yeah. Well, no, they
permanently
did,
in pain,
they
that's
did a
why.
study with
It's a
like
real
heart.
thing.
They did heart transplants.
Yeah.
And then like people who received the heart transplants had
Yeah,
memories
yeah.
and like associations with
Yeah.
certain things. Yeah.
No, it makes sense. It's
Fun
very
fact.
real.
So if I donate my heart someday, somebody's going to be a WoW addict and they're going to yap about healing endlessly.
They won't take that donation.
They won't know.
You're gonna wake
I
up
don't
and
have
be
to
like, "Why are
file
my
that.
legs tingling for a treadmill.
Oh, well, that's another thing.
Wait, that's a bingo thing. Bingo.
Yeah, treadmill mention.
You got a
Hang on.
bit- oh,
Unprompted.
no, Jack's got
treadmill
two of
mention.
them.
And they're 2 in a row, baby.
Lock.
Yeah.
This isn't good.
Let's go. Actually,
Man.
the funny thing about the walking, though, my dad would always go on walks after dinner for like a long time. and he would bring me, and we would just not talk, and we would just walk. And I never got it until later on in life. And I was
Sounds
like,
you had a very, not ironically, sounds like you had a very healthy childhood, very stable environment.
It's like when you get home.
Sometimes.
Man, you
Check
pull
your
up in the
privilege,
driveway
Jack.
and just sit in the car for half an hour.
What did you say?
You gotta collect yourself.
Okay.
Preparing myself for the mental warfare that's coming up.
Jump 3 times.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Question. New topic, sort of. What were your guys' extracurriculars during high school?
Warcraft.
I played.
Oh, that's
I
depressing.
played trumpet for 2 years, but then
Okay.
I got braces. And
You couldn't
braces,
play with braces?
Well, I tried to, but because of how you are making the buzzing sound when you play the trumpet, it causes you to press the upper lip into the metal of the braces, which starts cutting your lip up.
Okay.
And
yeah,
it
that's
made
fair.
it harder to have a wide range of like notes that you could play.
Okay.
So I couldn't do a wider range that I did in middle school, and I did not like my teacher because they did not play the trumpet at all, and my middle school teacher was like a really good trumpet player.
Okay.
So didn't work out too well. I did that. I did pit band, and I did like stage crew in theater.
Whoa, you're a techie.
And
was
then
a
I
techie.
did
He doesn't care.
I did a season of football on a bet.
Oh my god.
Because I was like, I was like really, really tall and skinny, and they're like,
Okay.
you couldn't handle a season of football.
Wait, what position did you play? What?
And then I did a season of volleyball.
What position did you play, Jack?
Okay, so again, I was like 6'3" in junior year or something like that, and like maybe 150 pounds.
Okay.
And they're like, oh, you have really long arms. You could be like Jared Allen, and you could be this tall defensive end.
Okay.
And let me tell you.
At 6'3",
Aren't defensive people
Exactly.
like big?
Yes, they
Do
are.
you call them big boys?
Yes, they are.
In football?
Yeah.
Sometimes I get
Dogs. Very,
I don't watch
very
football
bad
at
idea.
all, but sometimes I get in like big boy gets a quarterback like
Yeah.
TikTok compilation.
Yeah.
Quarterback. Sorry, a touchdown compilations, and they like run really fast. It's fun.
Yeah, I had good hands, but I was not very fast. So, needless to say, I did not do very well at that position. Yeah. And I blame the coaches.
I
The
won
point
it.
is
But it was.
try.
But I won $50 in the
Try.
bet.
And now you can say
you
you
go.
used to
You
play
know?
football
Yeah.
for one season.
Quote unquote.
I wanted to.
I did volleyball. I started slapping at volleyball. That was my passion.
Yeah. What was your favorite part about volleyball?
Serving.
You don't really have positions in volleyball.
You do. You know.
Well, I mean, there's like the Laredo or whatever, right? And then, is that the word?
No.
The libero.
Libero.
Thank
yeah,
you. Okay.
Yeah.
And then everybody else kind of moves around.
Yeah. I really love serving, and I really love stuffing people. That was my jam.
Ethan just messaged me, stop, you were embarrassing me. Sorry. I'm trying to flex my volleyball knowledge, and it went poorly.
Volleyball with the passion, because I could like
Yeah.
serve it, and then it would like get over the net, and then just instantly drop like a rock.
Oh, cool.
You know when you like.
Like sneak it out over the net?
Yeah.
That's cool.
And so you'd always like drop it. I was always really good at like dropping it between people.
Nice.
And so everyone would get all confused.
There's a professional women's volleyball league now in the U.S. It's very cool. They need support.
Nice.
Go find them if your team, if your city has a team. Shout out
What'd
Columbus Fury.
you do for extracurriculars?
I did a lot. So I've worked.
Yeah, me too.
And then I was also in theater. I was a techie. I did sound design, and I was a soundboard operator. And
Jump 3
then I was
times.
ski racing, and I also did soccer.
Nice.
Well, yeah.
Holy.
Yeah. And I took voice lessons with that count.
Nice.
I didn't ever do anything cool.
Everyone's pedigree is so impressive.
What did you do? Work?
I
In the mines?
played Warcraft.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I did a lot of that too.
I wanted to play football, but I had a heart condition, so I couldn't do it. And then I got a job at 14 instead, and it worked.
I had to go to the high school.
Basically it.
Well, actually, it was at 15 because my parents, like, whenever I wanted something, they'd be like, "Do you have any money?" And I was like, "Well, no, I'm 10."
Yeah.
And so when I was like 15, I was like, "I want to go work at the seafood restaurant." And so I had to go to the high school and then get the work permit so I could start working there, so I could get my own money.
And so I basically
A work permit?
Yeah, you had to like consent and be like, "Hey, I'm a kid, but I'd like the job and make money."
Where did you grow up in Texas?
No, Virginia.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you had to
Had to go to
ask
the-
permission. How old?
I was
What's the
15.
minimum?
I think
Okay.
14 was where I was at.
Yeah, it's 14 in Colorado, but you didn't have to get permission. You just showed up.
Oh yeah, before that I like mowed lawns and like regular kid stuff.
I
But
babysit, but I hate
I didn't like mowing lawns. It was annoying.
I also studied the blade. Besides that.
Oh,
Yeah?
okay.
Yeah.
I studied the blade.
Yeah.
I was actually thinking about that. I was like, wait, Now I'm old enough. I could just go get random stuff.
Yeah, I have a Frostmourne, a full size one. It's like 50 pounds. Probably
Actually, did you buy it?
It's a long story. No, not really.
Did
The problem is
Collector
that
ship it to you?
Essentially,
So-
yeah.
Wait, really?
It's a long story, but I mean.
Well, we've got lots of time.
It's
We're doing
a story
splits.
I don't want to get into.
That's fair. Okay.
But that's the problem if you get like a sword. You can't really like do anything with it. You can't really like go out.
Hang it up.
Mauling is imminent?
No, there is no mauling.
Oh.
There is no mauling.
Tell Muzzy is
in the
intently
building.
watching.
Mauling.
He's just jealous that I already have two bingo cards marked off.
I'm a little jealous.
I don't ever do it. I'm not gonna hang it on the wall or anything. No. Like, so
Yeah, I'd be concerned about it falling, and then
and impaling the floor.
and then chopping my foot off or something like that. You know.
It's a real sword, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it's like 20 pounds. It's pokey.
Yeah.
It would like go through the floor. The sword.
You and you live in an apartment, right?
Yeah.
The person above you.
Yeah, it's a game over for them.
The sword just falls
It's
through
going
the
through all
floor.
4 floors. It's over.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Well, it could be fun. I don't know.
I started WoW in like late high school though.
Oh, really?
And then it was kind of over for me when I got into community college and then university. Because I did community college first, worked at the seafood restaurant and at a Cold Stone Creamery,
Oh yeah, I've heard of this.
and then played WoW. And so it was literally like finish work, sometimes get some Chick-fil-A on the way home, and then go raid.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the grind. It was like morning school,
What's happening?
go to the
Sorry
JOB,
play WoW. Come here.
go play WoW.
Luna,
You're
this is
gaming.
such a rare Luna sighting. Come here. Okay,
She's
fine.
kind of exploring.
She rarely comes in front of the cameras here.
Yeah.
She was scared for
Just looking for a
She
victim.
was scared for Yeah, she just hoping
Jump
she's gonna
3
bark at
times.
someone.
Looking for a victim today.
Oh, she's so sweet. Very cool. Well, let us know in chat what your high school extracurriculars.
You know what's
have any
funny?
curious?
They have pictures of some of the raiders when they're younger, hung up in the kitchen.
Oh yeah, I know.
More like-
I stalked
more
their
like
Facebooks for
chat
that.
and stuff. Yeah. Was that you?
It was me and Evan,
That's
one of
good.
the producers.
Okay. Yeah. So there's like THD. There's Striney. Who else is up there?
Dazer, Tobo, we've got Atlas, Max
Yeah.
is there.
I gotta see the Dazer one.
It's so
It's
great
really
because like everyone, like Dazer, Max, THD, Striney, are all like from 10 years ago. Tobo's like last month. It's like Tobo was last month. Like,
That was the youngest one we could. Some of them,
He
yeah.
looks the
Well,
same.
listen, some of them, yeah, we couldn't find. My favorite is THD's. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
looking.
I bet
It was good.
I let out a hearty cackle.
I could
when I
just
found
imagine you with like a full beard at like 16.
no. The only picture I know when I was younger is me holding my monitor lizard that I had.
You had a monitor lizard?
I did. His name was Angus.
Was it like a backyard lizard? Did it just live there? Because
It was supposed to live in the
of the state
backyard,
that you
but then
lived in?
when it got big enough,
That I will not
wasn't able to
mention?
make the cage like I wanted to, so I just gave it. I gave him to Gatorland, which is a. Gatorland's like a. It's like a. What do you call it?
Tiger King?
I mean, sort of, but they also had like a dude that like wildlife rehab. It didn't need rehab. But he took it and kept it as a,
So
creature.
you said you did skiing and stuff.
Yes.
And so you grew up in like what, Colorado, right?
I did.
So that was like a regional sport and everything.
Yeah.
Cal, since you grew up in Florida, did you have any sort of regional sport like gator wrestling or something? Swamp wrestling?
Florida mentioned, by the way.
Trying to oh yeah, there we go. I'm trying to think.
You mentioned it yourself, though, Jack. You're not allowed to mark it off.
Well, I already marked it off earlier because
Oh.
just as we got our bingo cards.
Oh, square dancing.
Really?
Square dancing.
We had square dancing in elementary school, and it was so
Oh.
bad.
Would you
We
teach
have-
me?
I don't remember any of it.
We have something really cool in Colorado called ski joring that I've been trying to get into. Have you heard of this?
Oh.
Okay, so it's a horse. Somebody's on a horse, pulling a skier behind them as the skier goes off like jumps and stuff.
Oh, so it's like wakeboarding but with a horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
yeah. Like yeah,
rounded.
that's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
that's,
I
that's
really
pretty
want to
cool
do
for,
it.
for people who don't have lake houses like Teddles.
Yeah, exactly. Right. I think that'd be fun. I just need someone with a horse to drag me.
There you go.
Of course, I don't have that part.
That'd be
I have a
fun.
horse, and I don't have a horse
Probably
rider.
more effective in California, actually. These roads are constantly just stop and go traffic.
In California.
Yeah, let's get a horse and
Yeah.
a buggy and go along the sidewalk. It's fine. Like,
Makes was explaining to me how the Autobahn works.
yeah, you just drive. It's great.
I always thought
Go
it
vroom,
was
vroom.
like a separate lane. Like they
Oh,
have
you're just
the
going.
like the carpool lane. You can just kind of hop in and out. That's just like their like it's just the highway.
Yeah,
Like
you're just
that's
going.
how you
Just how you go.
That's how you move around. I thought it was like an optional thing. I mean, it kind of is if you take surface streets, I guess, but...
I'd actually be curious to see if the Autobahn, like, do you know, it's in Germany, right? But like, where specifically? Like...
All over.
says
Well,
it's
it's a
all
highway.
over.
Yeah, you know,
Just-
highways are usually all over the place.
I don't know if it ran like the whole length of like...
It's like, I think she said there were 6, and they're kind of just all over... Like, it's their highway system, basically.
I'd be curious to see like the stats on, I guess like race-related crashes in Germany compared to other places. If it's like a deterrent in a sense, you can just do it for free, like, or just go.
Yeah.
You know, like
we had like racing
know.
gangs in Texas that they're trying to crack down on
I
because
bet.
there's so many like it's just flat and just open area. Yeah. So like one of the roads near me is kind of like cuts across like the top of North Austin and everything, and it's just flat, it's just straight, and so like people just kind of like race at night and stuff.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So the way she was saying it was like, well, first of all, I think to a degree, if you're driving faster, you're like you have to pay more attention, and you almost, in a way, it's like it might be more safe sometimes than like the people that are just like moseying around on autopilot, driving very slowly.
Yeah.
You know?
Sometimes it's safer to drive fast. I mean, it depends on the situation.
Yeah, and they're also
the
like
safest thing is when everyone's driving the same speed.
yes, and they're also culturally very strict about if you're in the left lane, you are going faster.
I wish America was like that.
We are not like that. It should be. It's like
I just want
known that you should do that, and yet when I drive around,
We'll
there
take
are
your
people-
ticket out of the way.
I wish I could find a way to like politely put a sticky note on somebody else's car that like teaches them how to drive. That would be great.
Yeah.
Be like, get out. Got places to go.
Yeah. So I think I
But I would be so angry if somebody did that to me.
I don't think they have more accidents there. I don't know. Anyways, while we're in a bit of a lull here, as they are heading into this split, they've got Sprocket Monger, Lock-in,
Collect or
whatever.
stand in
It's
Sprocket Monger,
I can
Lock-in
never.
Stock.
Listen. They made these names tough. Okay, they made them tough.
You want to talk about the fight, or you got something else?
Well, I'm gonna do a shout out for Coinbase real quick, and then you want to talk about the fight?
Sure.
Okay, you can do it. No, I got it.
Sure.
I got it. Oh wait,
Listen,
no, I was gonna do. Wait, hold on.
let me tell you guys.
Okay.
We love this event. We would love for it to continue, and we would love to give a lot of love and affection to our sponsor. And
Yes.
Coinbase has been our presenting sponsor for eons at this point in the
Shout out
Team
Coinbase.
Liquid Race to World First.
Yeah.
So if you'd like to sign up at tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF, not only will you be able to enter into a multitude of our giveaways.
Authorize, a good word to use there.
It is. We have signed jerseys. There's even a grand prize of getting to fly out to the next Race to World First. Meet Max, meet Aya, meet myself. Optional meet Tettles if you wanted to. Meet Kalamazzi. Lovely, great opportunities if you'd like to.
Bring
Be
Tunnel
sure.
late, so if you don't want to meet him, it's fine. You know?
Right. Be sure to sign up at tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF, and you will also get $20 in Bitcoin as well if you sign up for absolutely free, no cost whatsoever to you. Now, Aya, tell us a little bit about Sprocket Monger Lock-in Stock.
Oh, we're switching roles.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no, I mean, we're on the heroic split, right? Which I think just historically, based on what we've seen today, they're kind of struggling a little bit in general. But, I mean, it seems like it's going pretty well right now. My favorite thing about this boss, which is something that you pointed out, Jack, which I didn't even, like, think about it, you can see the mechanics coming down the conveyor belt because each invention correlates with a different mechanic that the raid is going to have to deal with.
Yeah, what's coming up right now?
Yes.
What is coming up?
Oh, it's the suck.
The big magnets.
It's the big magnets.
Yeah.
The big sucks.
It's very cool. And what I like as well is every single time this boss phases at max energy, comes back with a damage amp on himself and an empowered ability. Like the lasers that are red in like the first phase 1 are now blue.
Yep.
And they're empowered.
Yeah.
Second phase 2 being over empowers the rockets, so they're like void rockets. I think third phase is probably just white. We haven't actually seen that far yet.
I'm really excited to see this one on Mythic difficulty because I feel like it's
Yeah.
really cool. I personally really love bosses where like you kind of interact with the room.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it's moving. It's got some moving component, and this is cool because like you can utilize the conveyor belt to move around the room, and like you can cast while you're on the conveyor belt and doesn't interrupt the. I don't know if we've mentioned that.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that'll kind of affect the comp at all.
It does, and it also affects a lot of where you're positioning your character. So a big change they made from PTR testing was the beta launch.
Yeah.
So originally, it would put you at the entrance to the room on one of the conveyor belts, and then you'd have to just run up to the boss. Now the beta launch will just knock you back from the boss's location where they currently are. And since it's static positions on Heroic, you instantly know where the boss is going to be. So if you walk into the room the very first time, it's going to be in the northeast corner. And the second time they do a beta launch, it'll be in the northwest corner. So you can always plan around that knockback in terms of where your movement is going to be, and that makes it miles easier to set up. This is probably going to be one of the toughest parts of the encounter that we're about to see. Since the Void turrets are at the bottom of Trill's screen right now, you can see them on the right side. As they get into position, the conveyor belt is about to stop, and the Void turrets are going to get into position, while you also are going to have the Sonic Baboom dealing huge amounts of damage. So you have huge damage, rockets going out, raid damage that you cannot avoid, and the Void turrets are reducing a lot of the space around the room. It's a really nasty part of the fight, which requires a ton of healing, and they have to go immediately after that into the foot mines right before you start having magnets going off, sucking in players, and as you see, you also have the screw-ups, which can stun players.
Yeah, it's not that... I don't think it's as bad, the actual popping of mines on Heroic. You get to stagger them to not one-shot the raid, but on Mythic, the raid gets like blue and red debuffs, which you can't come in contact with an opposing colored debuff or it knocks you across the room. But at the same time, you have to stagger the actual traps, and they're also labeled like blue and red. So a blue player can't pop a red trap.
That's so cool. Trill just set up his Transcendence. Since I mentioned before, the beta launches are putting you into different positions every time. The boss was first in the northeast corner. Now he's going into the northwest corner. Trill's going to eat this knockback. Oh, and he transcended too fast. That was what I was worried about.
Wow.
Knockback is a continued effect. It's not one push. It continuously is pushing you until he jumps into position. So he transcended too early. He was continuously being knocked back, and his Transcendence was putting him right onto the edge of the conveyor belt, continued pushing him, and knocked him off the platform.
Disgusting melee trying to cheat. I swear.
Well, that could happen to you.
It won't happen to me, I know.
That could happen to you in Demonic Circle.
You can circle it, yep, you can exactly.
If you do it too early, it could just knock you right off.
Do you see any cheeky ways to use ports in this particular
Like
fight,
gateways?
Kalamazzi?
Like gateways?
Yeah, gateways, sorry.
We thought it might be a thing on Mythic before they changed the intermission, the ability we just saw right there, because it would port you to the start of the room versus just knocking you back in one direction. But I don't know if gates are going to be required in this fight anymore on Mythic, because you can traverse the room just by angling what area you're getting knocked from the actual knockback itself. So, we'll see.
It's like a demonic version of Fall Guys, if you think about it.
A little bit.
You know what would be cool?
Never played, but...
Fall Guys raiding. They should put bosses in there.
That'd be great.
Kind of fun. You have the little mechanics and your little bubbles.
Bubble up?
That'd be... Well, I guess, you know what? Actually, they did that with Final Fantasy 14.
Never heard of it.
Never played either, yeah.
I just went on a weird segue.
No, it's
but
fine.
that does exist. Not anymore.
I didn't give into the FF5 years ago. Didn't do it.
Yeah.
Hey, here we got a magnet suck coming in again, and we have the Void
the
rockets.
rockets as well. After the second intermission, the rockets also become empowered.
Yeah, so tell me about the empowered rockets. Do you know if it deals raid-wide damage?
It does. Yeah, if they come in contact with somebody, it pulses raid-wide damage.
Okay.
On top of the fact that those lasers, which you might see here before the boss dies, it's hard to say, the Void ones that are empowered look to be like larger area of denial as well. So you're dodging the screw-ups with the idea right here, with the empowered rockets, with the lightning, with
the magnet
effect, all being empowered at the same time. Not as punishing on Heroic as it is Mythic. The boss should be dying momentarily here, but still.
Mr. Pick Me Up.
There we go, yeah.
That is
holy moly.
Basically a Abyss Healer trinket. The other Abyss Healer trinkets are shared with DPS, like Aya Kazan and House of Cards, so you know, the DPS players get those first. But Mr. Pick Me Up's kind of a banger. They have a few healer mains in. They have Sev Voker, which I'm not sure if they would end up running. They do have Dry Neon as well. So they have they got some healer gamers.
A bit of value there, not bad. All right.
Yeah. Well, it just kind of depends on what they might want to be utilizing for their optimal healer composition. We don't think, or at least I don't think, that we're going to see much in Preservation for World First, but hey, anything's possible.
Also, shout out Shay, one of our new players this tier.
Yeah, there you go.
Druid main, but I'm seeing him on the Havoc as well.
You even did a little bit of tanking too.
On Vengeance?
Yeah.
Cool, okay.
He's tanking, I believe, some of their normal splits.
I don't know anything about him. Where's he from? What guild did he come from? Do we know?
I don't know.
I'm going to have to ask him.
I'm not sure, actually.
Kind of busy, though.
That'd be a good little segment.
They might be a little busy.
Yeah.
Have you been surprised at all, Jack, looking at any of the healer comps that you've... I mean, obviously this is splits and like they're built just for like specific gearing needs and all that. But have you been surprised at the performance of the healers this patch compared to what you thought might be the case?
Shamans look better than I expected, but that's also been in 30-man, I would say.
Yeah, okay.
I think that's probably like the biggest one. I think Paladin is likely to fall off a bit more. What they play in raids right now is Herald of the Sun, and that was notably really powerful for Season 1 before Lightsmith kind of came around. So early Season 1 had a lot of strength. Now it's making a comeback for this raid. But a big advantage of it is the wings, where the, I should say the Dawnlight beams that are spawning. It's called Sun's Avatar. And it draws these beams of light between you and your allies, and the beams will heal allies and deal damage to them. So it's really, really good in 30-man when you can have an entire raid being cleaved by your beams. Might be a little bit weaker when you're in a 20-man raid. And there's a lot of other healers that do better with stacked healing. So there's a few different disadvantages that they kind of go up against when they're in larger raid sizes.
That's fair. So like Resto Shaman and or I guess Holy Paladin compared to like Disc Priest in a 30-minute raid don't necessarily perform as well based on like...
Right, like Disc Priest, you know, at best you're getting like 22 atonements out instead of, you know, you're not really getting 30 atonements out reliably in most instances. And so you might not look as powerful in 30-man groups, and that's why you'll see the Holy Priest coming in. But I do expect to see Holy Priest popping off. And even I do expect Holy and Disc Priest to pop off in 20-man.
All right, you're already here.
Yeah.
It's gonna mark off.
I might have set you up for that one.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's about as free of a square as you can get. What else am I brought here for?
I didn't think about it until right now. But
what else am I brought here for? My charm?
Okay.
Do I even have that?
Looking at the rest of these squares, making some. Okay. All right. See. Shakib gets a new name. I think I regret putting that one in there. He's been Big Poppy for several tiers now. I don't think we're gonna proc a new name from Shakib.
He did proc 2 monitors this time, though.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
What?
He's 8 now. I don't think
Does he use them though?
No, he's
look at his names though.
Aslan.
Yeah,
Is that a Narnia
freakish
yeah. he should have his main be called Freakish Goat.
I would welcome it.
Yeah.
I would welcome it.
This is Sang's Evoker Sarkareth.
It was.
What? Oh.
Wait, he actually looks exactly like Sarkareth. He is he's like the golden dragon.
Yeah.
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 This will be a really fun fight because again, One-Armed Bandit was giving them some trouble earlier on when they had their previous round of helpers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Yesterday, I think Melee Mechanics, who was the first guild to secure Mythic Vexy for that 1 out of 8 world first kill, they, from what I heard, got to this boss, gave it a few attempts, and just said, hey, we're going to do splits. And there's definitely a step up in difficulty, it feels like, on this boss. DPS-wise, I haven't seen the HPS, but I would assume so you have DPS and HPS check in a sense, like comparatively to what we've seen so far. It was a bit of a slog yesterday, but it seems like they're getting a little more proficient with these splits.
Yeah.
We shall see. One of the better bosses in here, loot-wise, like you mentioned.
Oh, it's so good.
Cods, nice ring.
The ring that you can re-roll for stats.
Okay, can you roll this ring or no?
Yeah.
Because Dratnos was saying he thinks it just drops with random stats on it, and that's it.
Really?
We don't know.
I thought there was an on-use effect where you like spin to win. Or
there could be.
Yeah, spin to win, and it keeps being randomized.
Oh. Okay.
And they're not even either.
Sure. Okay. Well,
yeah.
Okay. That's what I believe. So we'll see.
You want me to look it up? I have the laptop. What's it called?
I want to see if somebody has the ring and like can confirm that they can re-roll.
It's dropped
What is
in
the
a raid.
ring called?
Oh, it's. Oh, I don't know.
Cat?
Maybe find it.
That will know.
I mean,
Chat knows
it's like a thematic name, so. Let me see here.
Wow, nobody knows.
I did see somebody who got the best in slots. I think it was the Muggsy weapon, the two-hander.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. They were like, "Hey, what's the equipment ID? You know when like trinkets are 13 and 14? They're like, "Yeah, what's the trinket ID? I can't use the on use by just typing out the name of it." And so we had to go figure out it's /use16.
Oh, that's good.
To activate the on use for the bonus effect. And it was like, man, it must be pretty lucky.
It's sort of so it doesn't share in a cooldown with trinkets, the weapon.
I'm not sure about that actually. I believe the weapon that drops off of Mechgun Workshop does.
Yeah, it's
share
very
a
weird
cooldown with your
pushing
trinkets.
some classes to playing double equipped trinkets to actually think that staff with CDs, which is really weird. It feels like it's sort of an outdated, oh, we forgot to change this for like modern WoW kind of thing.
It could be, yeah.
But
and that could be a really important factor in determining whether or not you want to use that.
It definitely could be, yeah.
Because the problem with the Mechgun staff is that you are penalized in the base intellect for the bonus effect. But I don't know if Best in Slots has the same sort of penalty.
I'm not sure.
Yeah. I would hopefully not, because it's a very rare item.
That's what I'm saying, right.
You never know.
Well, I don't ever get very rare weapons on my Warlock, so I couldn't tell you, actually.
You know you're talking to a healer, right?
You get to use the maces for the last 10 tiers. Fire Act, maybe not 10 tiers. You get the Fire Act rare one, Shadow.
After you do.
I can't use it, I'm a Warlock. We have never had a Shadow touched, Gallywix touched item. They're always maces.
Princess, your life is so hard.
I'm just saying, like, Blizzard, fix your loot, come on. Guys, I want to be able to play with cool weapons too. I have to get these random sticks from the first boss.
We almost had the caster says a naughty word on broadcast.
Wait, isn't there like a crashing out bingo slot?
That wasn't a full crash out, but I will crash out soon, don't worry.
Okay, you almost did. You almost broke.
It's okay.
Almost. It was close.
We all have that moment. We were both crashing out when we were playing last night.
Jack was punching the wall.
I did not punch the wall.
He was like, you crashed.
You were mad?
I got kind of trolled on
I don't
Sprocket
think I've
Monger.
ever seen you mad before.
You crashed out about something else, though, right afterwards.
Maybe.
I don't know what it was, though.
I was pugging keys before my guild had a spot open.
Yeah, your healers kept leaving you.
Yeah, so we got into the first key was, I don't know, I barely timed, missed it, but it's fine, no big deal. Second key, we get into a Dark Flame. 2 bosses are dead. We wipe once, our healer leaves.
Ugh.
So able to time it, okay, great. Nice half hour of my life wasted. Last boss I left, actually, was great. The next key I go to, a Priory. Everyone seems nice. We get in there, someone face pulls a pack. Still going okay, healer just leaves again. These healers, man, I swear.
I know.
My ignore list is growing more and more every patch at the start. These healers are just so... Oh my gosh. I don't even what is happening? It's always a healer.
These healers, man.
Like, dude, I swear.
What's it going to take for you to run keys with me?
An invite.
I'll run keys with you.
An invite, Jack.
I mean, listen, you got to wake up a little earlier, bud.
I was up at like 8:30 today.
That's true. Well, the earliest that you'll wake up is at these events. When PTR was going on for a couple months, and I was like, hey, buddy, whenever you want to wake up, I'll do keys with you. It never happened.
Yeah, I don't have to wake up for that.
Oh, so it's just urgency then.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
All right, well, I'm going to go kidnap your plants, and if you don't show up for keys, the plants are gonna get it.
You take them, it's okay.
I'll ruin your breeding for battle plans.
Yeah, I'm trying to get them tall enough. There's like an impenetrable wall of razor leaves around my apartment. So
Oh my God.
This is gonna be like you'll be like the witch in the woods, with the snarls and the
hoarders,
that hermit,
the hedgerows protecting your lair.
Who's the woodland wizard in Lord of the Rings?
Rastagath?
Your rankle tank or something like that, yeah?
I think it's like Rastagath.
It's something like that, yeah.
The brown. Radagast.
Yeah, there you go.
Radagast, the
Oh,
brown.
you're talking about the one that was in the books but not in the movies?
He was in the Hobbit movie.
That's true. He was in the
yeah.
Hobbit movie.
He's talking
Those were
to-
terrible. I
he's
don't
talking
count those.
to Gandalf before he went to the ruins and got beat down.
Yeah.
All right, well, we do have some transmogs that we can take a look at and review. teal.gg/RWF-donate, send in $35 and a link to yours, and we can take a look at it. And an instant one for me because this is a drag fair.
Tom Rady.
That's actually really funny. Okay.
I love it.
Tom Rady.
Bang.
Okay,
I don't.
jokes aside, it's pretty cool. Looks like a full set, though.
What about the Bucks?
A full set
don't you like
and
the
a
Bucks?
dragon, dude.
When was the last time the Bucks won a Super Bowl besides Tom Brady?
I don't know. They made it a couple years ago, right, didn't they?
Well, with Tom Brady.
Oh, I have no idea. I don't like
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
I think
Are you more like a Finns fan?
yes, I've given up on football. Given up on it.
Follow Tampa,
It's
man.
a heart condition, Jack. You need to be more sensitive.
I did. It's
You
gone
couldn't
now.
play it. It's gone now.
See?
It's gone now.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
How dare you?
You didn't know that he no longer has a heart condition. You should learn to get involved with your caster's
So
personal
what
life.
about Tom here?
Okay, Tom Brady. I give this. I'm so sorry, but like a. Boy, this is a full set, right?
I don't think evokers are very.
I'd give it a 6 out of 9.
I give it like a 4.
Like I think this is like a solid 6-8.
Okay.
6-8. Wait, where's our RuneScape music? We gotta bring that back. Okay, Jack, what is yours?
I just said
What? I didn't hear you.
6 out of 9.
6 out of 9. Okay. Callow, what was yours?
6-8.
6-8. Why are we doing? It's out of 10. What's
6.8.
Not for mine.
6.8?
I just had to give a rating scale. You didn't say the scale.
No, that's fair.
Trying
Right.
to save
All right.
energy.
We have $1,300 raised for the Pasadena Humane Society. If you would like to show off your transmog, TL.GG/RWF-donate. Please send in your armory link. If you forget, you are putting in more work for us, which isn't nice. Here's the next one. Santos.
I like
He is
Wait,
real.
I remember this guy last year.
He is real.
He's from the corn
Dranos
dog
had
himself.
no idea who this was.
Typical with officers.
I know. For those of you who don't know,
it's gotta be
Dranos is
Jundies,
in
right?
Pop-Tart Corn
Jundies
Dog.
Alt.
It's an officer in a Hop Dark Corn Dog.
He's the officer in Pop-Tart
Oh.
Corn Dog. And we still do. I wonder if we know who this is, though.
Maybe
This is a
is
banger
Jundies Alt.
transmog.
It's like
10 out of
RPing
10.
You may not know who he is, but he knows who you are.
Probably, actually. He probably hates me just like everyone else in the guild does.
Only if you're on the naughty list.
Pop-Tart Corn Dog hates you?
No, I don't know. I think so. I'm joking, but you know.
Don't you have a rank in there, friend of the corn dogs?
I'm emissary of the dog or something like that.
There you go.
That's so funny.
Emissary of the dogs.
The dog. Wait,
I think.
like, oh, I get it, because
Corn dogs.
that's funny.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
Wait,
dog.
what are the rest of their guild roles? I feel like, are they all like
Random stuff.
Yeah.
dog related?
I don't know.
I think this is good. I think
Alright.
it's 8.6.
10 out of 10 for me.
I kind of wish they would go back to their trend of like changing their guild name every tier. That was a fun bit.
Yeah, but Pop-Tart Corn Dog's so good.
Yeah. But they had some like pickled cornbread or something like that. They
Yeah.
were like workshopping before. I would give this a 12 out of 13.
12 out of 13.
Okay. That's,
Okay. All right.
the rating you can give.
Thanks.
All right, I think we've got one more coming up. Thank you for your donation, by the way.
Thank you, Santas.
Appreciate it. Check out the next one.
I like the poke. What is that?
Oh, it's got the this is
Guild
the
ribbon.
The Steam Stevie.
Gosh, what's it called? It's from like Mist Pandaria. It's the Drust, the evil Drust helm, and then it's got the Juggernaut shoulders.
Oh, it's Shadowmourne and Firelaugh.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think this is an 8.1 off the bat. Ready, rip it. Let's go.
I would give this a 200 out of 205.
I think
Just
okay.
unhinged
I'm
today.
a big fan of like class fantasy, and this looks like Death Knight-y to me. And it's a warrior, and that upsets me. So I'm lowballing it. It's like a 5.
Why does it look Death Knight-y to you?
Doesn't it look Death? These are literally Death Knight shoulders, are they not?
No.
What is that?
Some
It looks like a Death Knight weapon. It's got runes on it.
It's the Juggernaut shoulders. It's the next Rabbit shoulders.
They look like Death Knighty shoulders to me.
Because
It
we
doesn't
just
look-
rated
it's not
Dax
giving
Rabbits
warrior.
for free Azeroth. They're
It's not giving
warrior
warrior,
shoulders.
Jack. It's not. I don't
They're-
like
they're
it.
warrior. Well,
And it's also a gnome.
let's not bring race
What are we
into
doing?
this.
Why are we a gnome? What racials do they even have that makes you want to play a gnome?
It's Scoppy
Makes you out of
artist.
roots, which is
That's-
really important on Queen
Who
Anzarax.
cares? PvP trinket.
Scoppy artist, expansive mind, gives you, I think it's more intellect, might just be something else.
But you were a gnome, Kalamazi.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
started off playing a gnome.
I had to be a gnome. Wasn't there a gnome mentioned?
Nope, not yet. I'm trying to bait it out.
I thought that was the shirt you wanted me to wear. I don't.
no, I want you to
don't
say.
don't say
Well,
it.
now
Don't say
now
it.
you're
Don't
just
say it.
never
Don't
gonna
say
say
it.
it.
Oh, I mean, I'll probably forget what we're talking about in a minute.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Just erase this
Yep.
from your mind. This never happened.
My brain doesn't really turn on until like 5 p.m. Turns out it's like another 3 hours from
Like
now.
Dracula, he comes out in the night.
Yeah. Just
Midnight Bob. Have you heard that sound?
right now.
Midnight Bob.
I haven't, no.
Oh.
I don't know what it is. What
I
is
don't
it
even
from?
know where it's from. It's some stupid TikTok sound.
I hard references TikTok on
Ooh,
the
that should have been
daily.
in there. I wonder if
that,
somebody else has that.
that should have been on my list. Aya references TikTok.
Have you seen the new like meme with like the rock guy?
The rock guy?
Yeah, with the crazy hair. You have to have seen.
Rock guy with the crazy hair?
Yeah,
He's talking about this guy who has like crazy bug eyes and
it's all over TikTok.
like
It's like
gasping and exasperation.
an Instagram. It's like some band like Pentagram. I don't know. I'm not in like.
He'll show you. It's like
Yeah.
you know that dog that's like
Everywhere.
it's like the Vietnam dog who's like shocked and surprised. And
Yeah.
stuff. You know, it's kind of like that, but a dude.
I think my internet's very different from your internet. Very. Can you
Yeah.
look it up?
I mean, I can just find it. It's
I don't
everywhere.
think I can Google just rock guy.
That guy.
I have not seen that.
Yeah,
That's
it's
amazing.
People are making memes of it.
No, that's
everywhere.
so good. Jack was showing
I
me
was
one
gonna
this
say,
morning of
we need to make one like based around like one-armed bandit and swiping and
I think that's
something.
good.
Like,
I
when
think
you
that's
pull up
good.
the bandit and you're swiping
Yeah.
it 8 times a day.
Speaking speaking of the Bandit, we've gotten into the second part of the final phase right here.
Ooh.
We've rolled all lightning, which spawns those lightning pylons.
What was Heidi calling them? Blue stuff?
The blue stuff.
I think just blue stuff.
Now we just saw the fire beams coming out, and if you look in the dead center of the one-armed Bandit, you're going to see the mass coins just pulsing damage out onto the raid constantly. Everyone dropping pretty low right now. They've got maybe like 20 seconds until the explosive jackpot. Actually, no, it's about to cast right now. They have 10 seconds to be able to kill the boss. Boss is at 6% HP, but I don't think they're going to be able to have enough damage to be able to kill this. And they're going to be...
There, yeah, no more coins. Ooh, Link comes down. Can we... No.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yeah, that's the hardened rage right there.
I mean, this fight is really tough with helpers being in, not just because like they're less geared than the raid, but the DPS check is just very real in phase 2.
Yeah.
We even saw it on PTR. We wiped 3 times like 2%. It's tuned tightly even on heroic. This is what makes me think this fight could be higher than most predicted on Mythic, depending on tuning. Because Phase 1 is sort of staged in a way where it's going to happen in a similar fashion the entire time. Phase 2 is as well. If it's a super tight DPS check,
yeah,
we might be here for longer than we may have thought.
Fantastic.
Maybe than you've thought. Well, I mean, we can always reference the poll predictions if we have
I was going to get into that, Jack. There we go. Look at
because if I'm not mistaken, I think I have the highest poll prediction for this boss.
Battles is gonna. I have not picked his brain yet on his poll counts and why they are so low.
He was crashing out this morning. I don't think.
Was he actually?
Yeah, he was pugging.
Yeah, his chat was being mean to him again.
Oh no.
Well, you got a stream to get subs, so you know.
You do.
Somebody in Tettle's chat the other day said that 2s were more his speed when he died in like a 5.
That's mean.
Yeah, it was really mean.
Dude.
He also told me that last night, if you're good, you time 10s.
Oh, yeah.
And I missed him by like a minute and a half.
That's what he said to me.
The old half AFK group, and then he depleted his next 10.
Yeah, that's what he said to me today. He asked me how many 10s I'd timed, and I had a full rich day yesterday, so all I had time to do was raid. I was like, I don't have any 10s. And he's like, look at my 10s. And he had like Workshop and Theater of Pain. And I was like, bro, you've done these dungeons for years. Oh, hey, here's our one-armed Bandit predictions. Now, obviously, it's not Mythic yet, but I did predict 168 pulls.
It's such a weird fight, man. Because, like, I mean, I feel like 125 is fine for this fight with it being sort of tightly tuned for a phase 2, like, hard and rage. But
it should be very tight.
That's just, like, super over-tuned. Like, I mean, it could go way above that.
I'm telling you, it could be exactly like Nexus Princess Kafeza.
Yeah.
It'll have a straightforward strategy, but you see these blue lines coming out right there? Those are given the high roller damage and healing buff. And if people are not properly taking advantage of that, especially on Mythic difficulty, but even right here, if the Liquid Raiders are not constantly getting this high roller buff, they may not be able to do enough damage to beat the DPS check. Rewind.
Yeah, those coins were also very precarious on PTR. You had to be right against that blue line to get the actual buff. If you're 3 yards away, you wouldn't get it. If they hit you, you're stunned for like 10 seconds. You just die. Yeah. Right? But if you have to hyper-optimize around that, which would be cool in a sense mechanically, it's going to make for a very precarious position for a lot of DPS all throughout Phase 1 and especially Phase 2 when you have fire beams and lightning pylons all over the room.
Right, and I mean, it would be insane as well for healers because right now we're going to do the coin and shock combinations, which is going to spawn more pylons. I'm trying to remember. I don't think there's much raid damage. This is one of those weirder combinations.
It's an on-fire one, right?
But you see the damage going out right there? That is not from doing any of the coin combinations.
Venting.
That's just the exhaust vents that happen about every 35 or 40 seconds. So when you have coin and fire that you're casting, you get raid-wide damage that's absurd, and right after the fact, then you get the exhaust vents. So the healers also need to have so much uptime on the high roller buff just to do this fight properly.
Man, if this fight's tuned around high roller on Mythic, I mean, it probably is. Like, it's going to be insane.
I'm hard convinced. Laugh at me if I'm wrong, but this fight's going to take a ton of pulls on Mythic.
This fight is also the same positioning as Kaifasa last raid, but I will say this fight just becomes much easier with further raid buffs coming in.
Yeah.
Sever Strands, whatever it is.
Oh, yeah.
And
oh, yeah.
I think that's also like just
raid renown track
design, right?
I'm really excited about that.
Yeah,
oh,
I am too.
There's a stun. It's tough. Hey, you can bop it off, though.
Well, real quick, as they continue to push through this poll here on the One-Armed Bandit, do want to give a quick reminder, shout out to our presenting partner, Coinbase. More like Coinbase, am I right?
Hey!
Sign up for Coinbase at TL.gg/Coinbase RWF to be entered for a chance to win. That means you can win a signed jersey or a trip here to the facility if you are NA or EU.
You know what? Also, if you get a trip here, I bet Chef Heidi would cook for them as well.
That's true.
I like how we're just like piling on things to this.
You can meet Sammy.
Yeah.
And you can proc a random mauling. Very exciting time.
Not from
Crack a random mauling. Dude, I saw MZ in chat earlier. Shout out MZ. I love you, MZ.
Holy moly.
She said, I'm going to win just so I can have Chef Heidi's cooking again.
Yeah.
You can see the Higishi painting in person.
Oh, you could, yeah.
You can even, I'll let you sign it if you want.
Whoa, wait. No, don't ruin that. Don't ruin your art.
Maybe on the back. But you
just
have to go sign up and make an account.
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, but we just saw a guild get 2 out of 8.
Oh, look at that, actually.
What is that? I don't even know this guild. Rav Quality Assurance?
I know him now as the world first guild.
RAV Quality Insurance?
Interesting.
Wow. Well, congratulations. You got a guild.
I would have
2 out of 8.
Yeah, what's your...
Cauldron?
It would have to be Cauldron, yeah.
Yeah, my Cauldron Carnage. I mean, there's no shot that you go Rick Reverb there or Styx.
You can't. I thought the second one was... I thought it was the third one that started the non-limited.
No, so you kill the first boss, and you can go to any of the next 4.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the second one you had to kill before you...
There was some confusion if you can go to Sprocket Monger second, but you can apparently. So it's just the first boss, and the next 4 are all whatever you want.
Okay.
Which is very different from the last few raids, honestly.
Okay.
I sort of like that. Trying to see what they took down here.
Wow.
Yes, it was called, I'm pretty sure it's Cauldron Carnage, and they're actually working on Reverb now at 88%, looks like.
Nice.
So there we go.
I feel like the big challenge with Cauldron would be space, in the room.
What's that?
Space in the room gets really condensed in Cauldron of Carnage with Florendo and like the fire puddles. That's kind of one of the most difficult parts of the encounter that you have to deal with. And unfortunately, we got another wipe coming in on the side of Team Liquid.
It's got his M.
Very.
What kind of pants he's wearing today?
I'll let you know.
Okay.
That's not the first time I've gotten that question today.
Really?
Wait, wait, what? Wait, who are we talking about?
Nick.
Oh, that's... I haven't seen.
Anybody know?
No. Well, it's lunchtime soon, so why no?
What's his stream? Nick. Nick?
It is.
Not Nick. Wait, he got Nick on Twitch?
I think it's Nick Prix.
Prix, I think, yeah.
Okay. Someone needs to go over there and ask him.
I
need to know.
I'm not going in there and bothering them. When they're locked in, that's how it is.
I think he reads chat. Look, he's looking at chat right now. He's doing it. I think somebody's asking
Or he's
him.
looking at logs.
That's probably more likely. You're ruining my headcanon.
Could be that as well.
Let me see. Go over there. I'll ask him myself. All right, well, we're going to be going again here on this poll. Lunch is soon. You're right. I don't know who said that, but
yeah, we have the
20 minutes.
The fried chicken sandwich bar. I mean, they might they might go to lunch immediately after this boss dies.
Could be, yeah.
Yeah. Rather than starting another split.
I mean, this is the end of a split, essentially, right? Killing one-armed bandit here, so that would make sense.
Yep. This is the toughie.
You think we see any Mugsy splits? When they're fully geared from their splits that they run, and they have like, I don't know, 12, even 15 geared raiders, do you think we try and see Mugsy splits here at all? Or are they just going to full-on roll the last 2 with like a full guild group, you think, Jack? I think they could try and split Mugsy. At least give it a shot.
I think what they probably have to do is grab maybe like 5 to 7 of the like highest DPS helpers.
Right.
See if they can do it with Mugsy as well. I think that they'd have to be super, super discerning about it.
Just like a tactical fight.
It is.
Like so coordinated ahead of time, right?
Yeah, and I think that they'd really have to like watch which the helpers has like studied up on the fights and is familiar with them, because not only is it dealing with like breaking out the jails and making sure you're running those ice lances into position, but also assisting with positioning for dropping off like the hot mess, soaking up some of the mines, things along those lines. There's a lot that everybody in the team has to do for the encounter. And so right now, One-Armed Bandit is very much on like the DPS, HPS side, and then the other fights are going to be on like mechanics. So they might take a stab at it just to see, but I would not be surprised if they just are not bringing helpers or bringing in like 2 or 3 helpers max to help.
Rewind.
Well, maybe they can get Tettles. Tettles is a free time. He's not raiding.
Yeah, he's not busy.
Yeah.
There might be a bug with 2 out of 8 guild.
I saw that. I'm reading chat. I don't know what that's about, but we'll look into it.
Dead.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
Well, guess we go home.
Well,
Yeah, pack it in. All right. I cast today. We're getting paid for today, too.
Somebody doing some like exploits or something like that?
It's probably just a bug progress tracker. I'm not sure. It said they were working on, I think, Reverb when I was looking at it, but it could just be a bug.
Wasn't there some like bugs
Stasis.
or like exploits in previous raids where like somebody killed things first and like found a way to like one-shot bosses or whatever?
Yeah, that actually existed even last tier. Every tier, there's a handful of people that go in with some weird, I think it's Torgas powers or something. They have some exploit. They can go in and they'll kill the final boss, but they're not very smart.
Right.
Because they do it like the day after Liquid Echo kills it, and they just get banned every time, from what I understand.
Yeah, I was gonna
They do it again next tier. Like, so
yeah.
I don't really understand why, but it's definitely an angle you can take. But
not advisable.
No, not really. So.
Wait, apparently they killed Callywix.
Yeah, it's the
And it popped up on the achievement in the realm.
Oh yeah.
What? The Hall of Fame popped up on the server. They killed Galley. It's an exploit.
Yeah.
Boy.
Wow. I wonder what's going to happen.
This is so funny.
Ridiculous.
Oh no. Pack it up, everyone.
Well, go again. All right, well, world second still available. Let's.
Yeah, we can. Maybe we'll get second this year. I dropped my pen. Kalamazoo, do you see my pen?
No.
Oh my goodness.
It's on the desk, on the little circle.
I know, but I like my pen. This one's broken.
Oh, take this one.
Wait, what do you mean it's broken?
It's broken. The stick part.
You just broke it?
I didn't do that. It was already like that. Who does this to pen? Did you loan someone your pen in high school and they
never
would
got it back.
destroy it?
It snap off the
They chew on
clip.
Bend the little flippy part. Oh
Stasis.
god, I hate that. Why do people do that, man? Oh, here it is.
They just probably don't even realize they're doing it.
Maybe, but still, don't borrow someone's pen and destroy it.
Yeah.
Messed up. All right.
Hey, we're getting ourselves closer. They have
Yeah,
a couple
pretty
more
nice.
phases. I want to say they have like 2 left. I think a really big part of this fight that I'm kind of curious about. Oh, I guess they just.
Oh, that coin! Oh my gosh! Okay.
Yep, there it is. What I want to see is what other coin combinations do they have left. I see 2 on the right side and maybe 1 on the
bottom
left.
right here. They're going after.
Yeah, but I mean, how many combinations do they have left? Because
Right, there's 6
conceivably-
total, correct?
Yes, there's 6 total. But when you push the boss to I think 35%, something along those lines, then the boss just starts cheating. But what you could potentially do, since the Hardened Rage begins when you push into that phase, you could continue. You could go through another round of coin combinations.
Right, for number Yeah. Okay.
Save damage cooldowns, push into the final phase, then you bloodlust, pop everything, and go buck wild.
That's what we were talking about yesterday. Yeah. Can you like milk? If it does go through all 6 coin cycles, can you actually milk number 7 and then just go in ready to fully juice everything down?
Well, the thing is, you would have to have like combo 7 spawn.
Right.
And then, of course, you couldn't cash anything in because if you have a repeat of any combination, then you instantly wipe, basically, the boss enrages and all that fun stuff.
Right. Exactly.
So you would have to like spawn round 7.
Stasis.
Yeah, you'd have to like specifically spawn round 7, push the boss, pop bloodlust, and then try to burn the boss down and kill it off.
Yeah, it would depend on the timestamp for the actual like spawn wave as well. I know they changed the duration like between ad spawns on Mythic to like 45-ish seconds during raid testing. It was a minute, which felt great. 45 is a bit weird, but yeah, having that weird like 7th set could make a difference there.
Yeah.
How tightly tuned it is. We'll see.
Oh, that was so close.
That was
tactical. So close. He got the high roller buff. That is some very fast reaction times.
Rolling indeed. The boss is at, yeah, almost hitting that phase 2, I think, right about now, right? Is he already in phase 2? I can't tell.
He is
7% or 37?
I think the lightning should clear as he goes into that.
I think
phase.
he's phasing now. He's phasing now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're bringing him to the corner, I think, for the initial light.
Yeah, so he just hit 35%.
Yeah.
And so we should see all of his lights. Okay, so he's going to go back. He's going to start cheating. And then you're going to see all the lights in the middle start going into all lightning and then all fire. And then we'll go in from there.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, so I think this is actually the spawn of like the final setup. And then I believe it's 30% is when he is going to, yeah, right here.
There's the push. Okay.
Yeah. This is Rig the Game, which starts at 30% HP. And then this is where he's going to jump into all lightning to start, which spawns those pylons, which tether between the pylon location and the boss. creating that lightning field. You can see it dead center of the room right there.
Yep, there we go. After that, we're going to see the all-fire spawn, I believe. Correct, Jack? For number 2 here, give or take, which is also going to spawn those fire pools around the room, which we'll see momentarily here.
Yeah, and you can see at the bottom middle of Yips' point of view, it says hot, hot stasis. That is when it's going to switch. You can see the markers in the middle of the slot machine. It's then going to roll over into fire, and that hot, hot heat begins, targeting players with a massive fire line that bursts out, cleaves anybody nearby. We had a lot of cleave going on right there, and they just had the exhaust damage, so it's very likely that we're having a few more deaths coming in.
Yeah, I think these lightning pools cleared in this phase. They actually don't, which is
There's
pretty
so
crazy.
many deaths happening.
There's so much air denial here, yeah. The boss is like lowish though. The question is, can we do this? We're sitting at, I believe, what, 12% in boss right now, give or take?
Yeah, about to hit 13% right now.
Oh, Yips has went down, unfortunately, to that fire beam though.
There were just a lot of huge hits onto the entire raid at that point. And basically, with the lightning positions they have, they weren't really able to get everybody on board with like baiting the fire lines out of the group. It caused some mass cleaves, and you just need to have a crazy amount of output from the healers to muscle heal through the exhausts, because they not only deal damage, but they also have a negative heal absorb, so you can't push up anybody's health until you heal that absorb off.
This boss is real.
Yeah, this boss is no joke.
Yeah, there comes a point we have to decide when or how do you want to like keep pushing through this for splits too, right? Do you want to trim a couple helpers? What do you want to do? Because like, I mean, tough boss. It's a very worthwhile boss with multiple great, like just super solid items people want, but Mythic is already out. You know, at every moment you're wasting heroic is lost time in Mythic.
That's the struggle. Is they kind of have to be very discerning about the helpers and make sure that they kind of trim any low DPS, because they just cannot afford to have extra deaths. They can't afford to have lower DPS, because you just hit a hard and rage and then the boss won't die.
Quite interesting.
I have that ring, by the way. If you guys want to know, hold on.
The ring?
I pulled it up
stat ring. Okay.
a while ago. I forgot. 1 second. I have some tabs open. And did I close it? Oh goodness. Now I forget what it's called. Roulette something. Oh no. I lied. Wait a minute. Roulette ring. Wow. Will that work? Miniature roulette wheel.
You got it, I have confidence in you.
Let's see. Spin the wheel. Okay. Alright. So, got it pulled up here on Wowhead, one of our lovely partners. The description, honestly, doesn't even really explain how this works. This isn't really helpful. The in-game description doesn't explain how it works. It just says spin to win, in quotes. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I think... I believe the ring is just like 2 random stats and they drop, and it like spins the. It's like, like a thematic, like, oh, it's gonna spin the stats when it drops initially, right? So I mean, if that's actually the case, and the ring is major one stat, minor other, and it's always, like, say the first time you kill it, it drops crit verse, major crit, minor verse, and you can't re-roll it like every infinitely, then yeah, some combinations are gonna be pretty interesting on that ring, because there's some combos you can't really obtain. Major stats pretty hard to find as well on most items in this game now too. It feels like it's sort of not that biased towards one stat.
The nice thing about it is that there's always going to be somebody who's going to want one of those combinations.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah. Mine will be crit verse every time. I don't want crit verse. What a disgusting combination. It's almost as bad as mastery verse.
Oh, mastery verse? No. Use some haste.
Yeah, exactly.
I need some haste.
Yeah. You know.
Dude, I've been, as we know, been playing a little bit of Classic, and like, I'll get a, blue piece of gear will drop, or a purple piece of gear, and it'll have like the weirdest stats. And it took a while to dawn on me that they didn't used to make gear in mind for specific classes. They would just put random stats together. So sometimes you end up with like a super rare drop, and it's like, oh, no one can use this. Cool.
That was
hardcore mentioned.
No, I didn't say hardcore. I said classic. I did not say. Hey.
Potato, potato.
Don't take that pen away.
Nope.
That is cheating. That is
unprompted.
Cheating. That is cheating.
It's not cheating.
I didn't say hardcore. That's different.
You just did.
Come on, Aya.
Too easy.
Whatever.
He's actually just farming right now.
No. We have more pens.
Wow. Exciting.
Collection here. Wait, what?
More pens.
Unbroken pens. Is that why? Maybe that was. Should I just throw this one away?
He should have just passed you a whole bunch of broken pens.
Yeah. Send them all broken back.
Man.
Chat, that didn't count, right? Press 1 in the chat if that counted.
Press 2 if it does count.
No, I said press 1 if it does count. Are you?
I just muddied the water, so now
Oh.
I think
At that point, it counts for more.
This is ridiculous. This is a coup. I don't like this. I don't even. Classic and hardcore are not the same, Jack.
Doesn't matter. You already
Very
mentioned
different.
hardcore twice
Very
now.
different communities. Because I'm arguing with you, bro. This is ridiculous. The council will deliberate. Yeah, please go deliberate. This is shameful.
You know, I would actually say that they're very similar communities, and it is the exact same that it was 15 years ago when I played that game.
Okay.
I'll leave it at that.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Yeah, they didn't add any new content, so.
That's great.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
Feels safe. Kind of cozy
It's like
in that way.
entering a different world playing Classic.
Yeah.
Nice.
That never grew up.
Whoa.
Like, a lot of awesome people out there, but like I think the average.
Careful.
This is funny.
Careful with your words, man.
Well, I'm just saying I've seen things mentioned in trade chat and stuff in there I haven't seen in 15, 20 years.
Oh yeah, they're still making Chuck Norris jokes over there. It's true.
A lot of
But
anyways, you know.
it's still very degenerate.
So.
Don't worry.
It's all right. Oh, we have a leaderboard update. Cope back in #1 here.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah, don't worry, we fixed it.
Well, at least those guys have a clip once their account gets banned.
Yeah.
That they're able to be like, we were on the world first broadcast.
Yeah. Hope it was worth it.
Back on the table.
Hope it was worth it.
Well, first back up for grabs. Always good to see. Here we go. Yeah.
What if they just like walked? Well, I wonder,
How did
are
you
they?
even do that? Like, what did they do?
I bet they'll tell us once they, like the exploit gets fixed.
I'm dying to know
Yeah.
the tea.
It's good. Did they like one-shot all the trash? Was it like one person, or did like 20 people exploit it?
Yeah,
I don't know how you
know.
unlock Alienware just from not killing the last few bosses beforehand.
Maybe-
You
hold
would
on.
have seen
Let me
them
see where it
progressing
goes.
through like 2 out of 8, 3 out of 8, 4 out of 8. I mean,
Yeah.
RaiderIO tracks that, right? I don't know.
You know the thing that bums me about it is that, yeah, I guess if they one-shot it, maybe they wouldn't see if there's a secret phase. That would be something that would bum me out.
Actually true.
Right. Is like, oh, did they like see a secret phase, or like did it exist? Or if they just like one-shot the boss and they didn't have to worry. Hopefully.
That's actually really true, yeah.
If there's ever anything that's like hidden about a fight and then somebody exploits it and then they get to see it early instead of seeing it in like a world first, that would suck.
Or if they did see it.
Don't you think, Aya?
I was talking to Siori. What's up?
Dang, close.
I know what you're trying to do.
You know what?
It will happen.
I know what you're trying
You
to do.
will say the phrase.
No.
I will win bingo.
Not gonna
Was
do
that
it.
Siori?
Yeah.
Oh,
no!
I don't have that. You do.
Rare Siori
I don't have that
sighting.
one though.
Rare
Oh,
Siori
man.
sighting.
Hey.
Bang. There it is.
We got a bingo board
Check.
chat if you guys haven't kept up. I have certain phrases that each of the casters is going to say at some point on the broadcast. At some point.
A rare item drop? That's a box for me too. We can't unfortunately kill this boss.
That's got to be no. That's got to be mythic. That's got to be mythic.
Oh, it actually says mythic. Never mind.
Okay. Yeah. You played yourself. I have a couple of those that are like no 3 heal fights or no holy pally or whatever. Like that's mythic stuff. Yeah.
5.
Well, there's a square that says Max is happy, but I can't tell that's. It's probably not the case right now.
That'll happen at some point.
What happened?
That'll happen at some point.
I'm curious, Jack. I don't really want to bring this up until later on in this casting block. What day? I can ask Aya as well here too, not
Okay.
just Jack.
Oh, thank you for including me.
You're always included, Aya. Don't worry. You know. We'll start with Aya actually.
Oh.
Aya, what day are we gonna see split or mythic boss pulls here?
Okay. So
What day? What time of day? What are we thinking?
originally, yesterday when we were having this conversation, I said Thursday, but then we got more into these splits, and I'm starting to think Friday. Like
Okay.
evening, maybe.
Yeah.
Midday. Friday, midday, I'll say.
Okay, Jack. You.
Yeah, I can see Friday as well. I think it's pretty realistic that around Thursday they'll have the majority of like the Muggsy and Gallywix kills done.
Sure.
They might do like a micro split of like, we really want to get one-armed bandit for this specific character
Yeah.
that we haven't gotten yet. So let's go back and, kill that off really quickly and then we'll walk into it. Or there's some other like tertiary type things.
Fair.
Or like Thursday wraps up and they have, 2 hours for the regularly scheduled night. So they just do a little bit of M+ or something like that to sort of fill in the gaps.
Right, okay.
Right. I think that it's pretty reasonable that they could finish a lot of like their general Thursday stuff or general split stuff on Thursday, but then they would just do some M+ and then go in.
Do you think there are more world first kills before they go into Mythic?
There should be. I think most of the guilds that you see on our leaderboard right now are not doing that many splits, so they should be able to finish their splits
right, okay,
in the next day or two. Like, we're probably going to start seeing some heroic Gallywix kills maybe late tonight into tomorrow for a lot of guilds.
Has it died anywhere in the world yet? I actually don't know.
I've not seen
Not
it.
publicly.
Not on heroic.
Not seen it yet.
Yeah, okay. Interesting.
Yeah. But I think that's coming.
Wait.
Yeah, for
wait,
sure.
Wait a
Probably
minute.
tomorrow.
I thought ID killed it on heroic.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure ID killed it on heroic yesterday.
Okay.
Let me check.
Interesting.
Let me check WoW progress.
No, I think I had some public logs on. Oh, we just THG gets run over by a coin, unfortunately. Quite unfortunate.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The coins, like, they hurt. And it's so hard to micromanage your buff. I wish the mechanic's very cool. I wish it functioned differently.
It'll be easier on Mythic, which is a weird thing to say.
Why is that?
So the Mythic mechanic requires you to run coins into the attendants.
Oh,
so
right.
And since it spawns on player locations, you have to have the entire raid stacked to bait the coins onto the attendants to smack them. Then you shift. Then you kill that attendant. You shift to the next attendant, and then somebody grabs the coin in the back of the room, fires it back at that attendant. So everyone is shifting together to bait the coin
I thought
spawns.
you just launch them from the back of the room regardless.
You always do.
Yeah, but I thought
the entire raid's going to be stacked anyway.
Ah, fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Okay, so instant dollars and synergy and method are all 7 out of 8 heroic. And instant dollars has done 1 pull on heroic Gallywix.
Okay.
So, yeah. Yesterday, I think.
These heroic
19 hours
bosses
ago.
are no joke. It's weird because some tiers it feels like heroic bosses are just sort of a pushover.
Yeah.
Like Razageth wasn't that bad on heroic. I'm trying to think back to Sarkareth was pretty easy. Even Fireark was pretty easy overall. But then you get tiers. You have like Anduin and Jailer and like Sylvanas. I think Sylvanas was really tough on heroic. I think as well week 1. It's like fighting a mythic boss.
Yeah.
And I'm not against that, but there has been some severe disparity in like heroic boss tuning. It seems like. Which honestly, if it's consistently like this, where like your third to last boss being one-armed bandit is tuned like this, it's okay. But just it feels like every tier, what are we gonna get? Is it a grab bag of undertuned bosses, or are we spending an hour on one split kill of one-armed bandit?
I think they have really drilled down on which bosses that they are really okay with being overtuned.
Yeah.
Which ones that they want to die pretty like quickly and easily. That's been kind of my running theory, is that like Sprocket Monger is, in my opinion, looking to be closer to Ovenax in that it's like mechanically intensive, don't stand in bad, but hopefully if you get to the end of the fight with everyone alive, you'll just kill it and not have to like worry about super perfect play. Whereas one-armed bandit will be tuned with the expectation of absolutely razor perfect play.
Right.
Like, I think where I'm headed at the moment is if they get to the end of the fight with everyone alive with Sprocket Monger, they probably will have like some nerfs coming in if it's not already at that perfect tuning they want. Whereas one-armed bandit, they're going to wait for them to be putting in like 100 wipes before they
yeah, for
nerf
sure.
it, you know?
Do you think that these last 2 or 3 bosses are still being designed, or do you think the last 2 or 3 bosses have been designed around the world first race in a sense?
Oh, yeah.
You think they're okay? You expect the
100%.
same this tier? Yeah.
That seems to be the expectation. I think they're getting better at how they want to nerf fights after World First is over, but it's always in the execution, right? It's like they can have the best ideas in the world, but if they're not executing it properly, then you know it could be a mess.
Right.
And I think what happened with Brew Twister and to some extent Nexus Princess was when do they make the changes, not so much the how.
Fair. Yeah, I mean, they pushed a handful of nerfs to Antrek pretty early on after the race, but then the second nerf came in when there was like 180 guilds working on it.
Right.
And when they nerfed it, it just fell over to like 100 guilds in one night, literally.
So depressing.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
It was rough because we were going to kill it that night regardless, and they nerfed like the day before. We went in there and 2-shot it. Okay.
Right, and that was one of those like frustrating ones because that's usually a nerf that comes after like Hall of Fame closes.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You know, usually they're just like, okay, this is a really tough part of the fight. You know, you kind of have like a world first level of the fight, and then they nerf probably like one of the hardest parts of it, and so there's kind of like, here's the Hall of Fame version of the fight, and then they nerf it again, and then that's going to be
Just
like
cutting edge,
everybody,
just like,
the cutting edge version of the fight.
It had sort of stalled out a bit though. Maybe that initial nerf should have been a little bit more heavy-handed, but
exactly.
It's hard with the raid tuning or the Suffers Trans buff coming in as well.
Yeah, there's so
you
many.
Gotta
like,
tune around that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many difficulty levels in the game now. It's not just Mythic. They have World First level Mythic. Then they have, you know, the Hall of Fame level Mythic, and then so on. And so, yeah, all these Hall of Fame guilds, we're getting to the point. Like, literally, like, right after my guild killed it was when the nerf came in, I believe is what it was.
Yeah. Well, thanks.
Well, we raid more than you, so I'm not doing that as like a flame than you.
7 days weeks though, right?
No, 5 days, first 2 weeks, then 4 days after.
I was joking. You do 5 days? That's a lot.
Or the first 2 weeks.
Oh, proc the mauling! I proc the mauling! Let's go! Nice!
Hey, we got a one-armed bandit kill as well.
Is there rare loot?
Wow.
Is there a rare item in this boss? There's not, right? No, there's not. No.
Oh, the cards dropped though, and the
cards, yeah.
Hey, the roulette wheel dropped too.
Oh, so yeah. If we can hover over that, I think she does.
Need a THD death.
Yeah, that'd be good. Maybe we'll see what happens here.
Well, in the meantime,
Yeah,
a
it's
couple
definitely some
more
rare
donations came in. We got one from Fox. Hello, Fox. $35. They sent in their armory. Durcius, $35, also sent in their armory. So
Oh, all right. That works.
Thank
Perfect.
you guys so much. Yeah, we are currently at $13.55. Our next donation goal is $2,500 for the Pasadena Humane Society.
Woo!
Woo!
Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Love the puppers in this building. So if you'd like to donate, go head over to teal.gg/RWF-donate. We are raising money for an amazing cause. This is a charity that was particularly affected by the LA wildfires, so they definitely need our help. So if you'd like to support a good cause, head on over there. You can send in $35 along with a link of your armory or a link of your pets or your UIs, and you can send them in. All the pets are 10 out of 10, but the
Link of
transmogs
your
probably not.
arm, Ori, like one-arm bandit. That was a really bad sort of like.
You gave it a shot. You gave it a good shot. Yeah.
I tried. I
didn't have Kaladix a
Eric.
bad dad joke on my bingo card.
You should have.
I know.
I'm here for the comedic relief.
I want to see the other ones. I want to see the next casters, which I think we should be doing in the next casting block.
Oh, we're switching up?
I think we are. I think
what?
we are. I think we're heading out.
I'll be right
So-
here.
Yeah, they're kicking us off. I just said it in my ear. All right, we got to go, unfortunately. But we're going to head on into a Monster Energy listen in and get to some more gameplay up next.
Kill Flaming Coin on this
one
side.
behind range.
Flaming Coin, killing Coin first, then Flame. We're
Ready
gonna start
for
getting
dispels.
dispels, and once these dispels happen, melee, watch the fire. Get away from the ad melee. Make sure to finish them.
Yeah, get close for the lines. You want the damage buff. Get close. Lines coming now, and then dodge and get ready to go out with debuffs. If you get it. Watch the Hunter. Watch the Hunter. Guardian Spirit on him. Lucy.
When we dunk, we're gonna call your defensive.
Oh my god, the healing looks insane.
Biggest defensive right now, get him the AMZ.
Yeah.
One going towards star marker.
Sorry, jump in the shit.
Yeah, but,
Jump in the
Dude, your
shit.
ult healing looks like night and day. Night and day different.
We have a lot of people also just like dying 30 seconds
Yeah, like
in.
bad. Like the healing looks like Omega. Like also no evokers is super cursed.
Well, I was healing, but they all said it seemed fine and to go damage because our
Yeah,
damage
it's just
is
that
also
one.
cursed.
So everyone's holding for the fire part. That one
Yeah,
absorb
I'll watch
for
a
the
couple
fire.
more, a couple more pulls. Like it just looks very, very sketchy all the time, and that's gonna make them make a lot more mistakes too with like coins and stuff. What is this the second one-arm bandit?
Yeah.
And you've been okay. What has been
We
the
haven't-
main issue?
It's just everything's floppy. The ads are kind of running around, and people are getting mowed down by firing coins.
We can't beat the push.
Yeah,
We have-
we're really far behind on the push. We had to lost at like 38% when the ads were about to come out.
Oh, that's
We've had multiple dead every time we just.
That's
never-
like
My game crashed, by the way.
yeah. I'm pretty sure that it might just be. Were you guys like pruning after every boss and everything?
Yep. Prune, get new people in. We get new people in. They do like okay on one pull. The next pull, they just dead. Kick them. Get new people in. Same shit.
Okay, let me try to help too. Just Lumble, just call healing cooldowns. That's it.
For sure.
All right, we all good? Good.
My game. I'm loading.
I can't see any healing cooldowns or anything, but Loma will do that, and then like AMZs and stuff will help. But yeah, also healer helpers being evokers is like super necessary. It's like for free, just so much healing.
Our help is even doing okay. Just
our healers,
double check
our helper healers have been owning.
W healers.
Okay, we're all good. Going.
5, 4.
Do you have the nameplate glove fired up?
2.
Yeah.
1.
Beautiful. All right. These little pain lines, you don't want to be in the blue line. You want to be like next to it. Always want to do that. It's very worth it. Okay. Heal absorbs are out. First ads are spawning. This one's going to be Flame and Coin. Okay, Flame and Coin.
Through Star Marker.
This is going to be middle and right. You guys should only be hitting ads. After the first 2 ads die, you only hit the boss. You do never touch the 3rd ad.
Elevate.
Don't be on top of these ads when they die. Pay line, make sure you guys get this coin coming through here.
Ricky Windross.
Big healing absorb coming, healers. Watch it.
And then Lucy. Lucy.
The middle one there.
Nice.
Oh, but you have the
you guys should
other
just
one?
be hitting boss here and don't tree dunk.
Donkey. Your
We need a
biggest
dispel.
defensive here. Get inside
Everyone
the MC.
pop a personal right now.
Yeah, and then you
One
can link
personal.
Dexy. Get ready.
I would probably link
the
the
healing absorb. Yeah, healing absorb right now. I was sorting.
I'm going behind raid towards the stage.
It's delayed it. He died. Okay, Kinera him, just him here.
Yeah, this healing absorb. I've never seen anything look like this in my life. This is insane. The healing is like negative. Ads.
Went towards Star Marker.
Coin and shock here.
Yep.
Coin and shock. This is
Dolores.
middle and right. Middle and right. You never touch the 3rd ad. We just cleave it.
And Lucy symbol. And get ready for healing absorb.
Yep. Everyone can pop a personal with that symbol. Just pop a personal right now again. We need so much healing because it removes the damage component too.
Then you're placing the thing
Okay,
there.
get out.
Others.
What's the shaman? What's the shaman?
You're just placing on top of the raid here. Tanks. Dirksel, make sure you get a dispel in the right spot. Go to diamond, Dirksel.
You're placing.
I'm placing it.
It's fine. Watch the fire coming through the raid guy.
line.
And Cenero,
Make sure
you
you
can also
guys are-
symbol. Cenero symbol and get ready to press personal.
Okay. Everyone get a
Healing absorb now.
Big healing. Watch the
What's
fire.
under?
Holy fucking shit. These healing
Point
absorbs
towards
are
Star.
insane.
Careful.
Coin and shock. You guys should be clicking it, tanks. Get rid of the shit in the room. Let's go. Click that shit on cooldown. Does nothing.
Look at that.
We need a rest.
Res Tobo. There we go. Shock and flame.
Okay.
This is middle and right.
Coming close. Healing
What do we got?
absorb
The first
coming
one?
out. Wait, he doesn't have it ready, but we have protections rally here.
Oh.
People with debuff.
I just need throughput. Withering flames.
But we don't have more throughput. Get out for the spell. Get out for the spell.
This is going to be placing the flame coil as well. Make
What's
sure you
them?
count it down for him.
Yep.
Get their dispels in the
3,
back. You're gonna
2,
die.
1, putting it in.
Watch the fire.
On the corner.
Coming.
Yeah, yeah.
And Lucy, you're gonna him the next. Get out. Dispel Lucy and come
Refreshing
back
with the
in.
buff through mid,
You-
careful.
Heal
Come,
absorbs
Lucy.
here. Watch the
You're
coin.
him.
With
Good.
Black got
What's
hit.
Black?
Watch him.
What's Black?
He has unending. It's fine.
I'm gonna juice on.
Should be fine. Good.
Save more for ads now.
Okay. Ads are coming in a few seconds. New ads. Damage is
Having the
good.
coin through mid. Refresh your buff.
Okay. We will need something for the next healing absorbs coming up.
Okay,
5.
blast it. Just everyone can health
Watch
bot
the
it, fine.
fire. Yeah.
It's fine.
Flame and
Kill
bomb.
the,
Flame and bomb.
yeah, it's middle and left is what you're killing. Kill the ads. Everyone health
health,
bot right
no
now.
potion.
One health bot. Slam it.
Kick soon.
Use a health potion.
Get ready for dispels. Get ready for dispels.
Good. Watch these lines.
Splat. Kinera. Cloud.
Okay, so we're gonna get some ads here that blow up. We want to spawn them on top. Dunk now.
Yep.
Okay, and then everyone just AoE these ads right on top of the boss here.
Okay.
Make sure they don't
Come
make it
cl-
through the boss. You
come close
AoE
to
on
the
top
boss.
of the boss.
We have.
Pay line.
We
Watch
have
the
link for
coins.
this.
Watch the coins.
We have link for this, like healing absorb coming
We're
up.
not getting
Get
under the
ready.
boss. We're doing negative damage. Don't CC them out there. AoE those ads, guys. Good. Now after you AoE these, you're gonna move to the middle
Watch
of the
Ricky.
room. You're gonna move to the middle of the room after you AoE these. Everyone move away. Middle of the room. Finish them ranged, and then just dodge fire out here. It's super easy.
Ricky went rose.
Refreshing towards.
Hella far. That's fine.
Okay, come in close for healing absorb and
Shock
pay
and
line
bomb.
coming out.
Shock
The
and
fire
bomb.
goes back, by the way. Yeah, shock and bomb. This is middle and left.
Kinera, you need to dodge here and find a spot and then him.
Okay.
We're heavy ahead of damage.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
super ahead on damage. Just him, him,
Kill shock
and
and bomb.
HP should be fine with him.
Yeah.
Kill shock and bomb.
What's the hunter?
Shock and bomb, boys. And oh, you need to stop on the boss. Actually, we need to AoE these bombs first. Stop
You
on the
have
boss.
one.
Stop on the boss. Just dunk as soon as you can.
Topo
Dunk
out.
as soon as you can. Stock on boss. Stop on boss.
What's the hunter?
Bernie
What's
and
the
Death
hunter?
come extraction button the boss.
Extraction button now. Extraction button now. Press it. Anyone. Anyone.
Your place is ours, but it's fine.
AoE
It's
these
fine.
ads. AoE these ads. Do not touch the boss.
Going towards
Okay.
star.
Just AoE these
Lucy,
ads.
get ready.
Yeah, just bring it
You're
over.
gonna
Lucy,
want-
you need
it's
to
gonna take-
dodge.
No, don't pull it away. Do not pull it away. Just pull it on top.
Take healing
That's
absorb. Lucy is you. Here.
Good. Kill those ads. Perfect.
Should be
Now
fine.
everyone hit boss and let's go.
Watch your health
Last
go.
phase. We're gonna lust at the 6-minute
good.
mark. We're gonna get a few bombs here. They're gonna be easy bombs though. So everyone's gonna stack up in this phase as well.
Yeah. Good.
Back on
You
blue.
assembled. Lucy, you can also symbol. Everyone should have their personal
Okay,
reveal.
you guys are getting knocked back in 3, 2, 1 now.
And one personal.
Everyone stack, be close. Pay line is happening. Get a refresh on your buff here. Buffs are very important in this phase. And then you should be able to shoot one coin in and juice the other for a refresh.
Can we win rust on
Actually, you
us?
want to shoot both.
And get ready to
Sending one
press
coin towards star.
Knock back now, and everyone get a
Protection-
refresh on this
protection.
coin.
Red lines get
They
out.
should all be stacked.
Red
by the
lines
way.
get out.
You guys are not
protection
stacked.
rally. Stack for darkness. Darkness.
If you have him.
Yep.
Sending another
Repot
coin
and
towards
lost. Lost now. Lost now if you haven't. Oh, you already did. Good. Okay. So knock back soon. And the beams get out of the raid. Days are an impact. Knock back now. Good. Everyone stay together. You are Omega shitting on the boss. Just don't do some weird shit. Watch the coins.
IMZ first.
The
Give
boss is
solid up
getting
now.
absolutely spit
All
roasted.
personals.
Yeah, these healing absorbs coming up right now.
Same team.
Yeah.
Everything in the bag. All personals,
Yeah.
all raid cooldowns. If you live through this, the boss dies guaranteed. Beams get out, beams get out, beams get out, beams get out. Very good. You guys did a lot of damage, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just... So,
Oh my god.
So to make this boss easy, you
Oh.
never... Guys, the damage from pugs is getting easier and easier. Or, like, it's getting more and more. You do not want to fuck around with underhealing for, like, 5 different reasons. But the most important, too, is the healing absorb, the faster it's off, the less damage you take, too. It is so noticeable, your raid HP versus the other one, and they were just simply using another healer. Like, the damage is going to be there if you just make it into the last phase of everyone alive. And when they're at half health with the healing absorb, they panic and they fuck up. That's why. It's the Skarn thing. Like, big time. You just need to be healthier.
Give loot
We were 7 healing at the start, and we just were really behind.
Yeah, it might have just been a low roll of pugs too, but here's how I want you guys to prune the group. Okay, whoever's job it is to prune, whenever a boss dies, you do not go do trash. You get summoned to the boss. Your whole job is to prune and list the group finder. You need to have assist, and you prune in between each boss, and it is done before when you get there. Right? It's not when you get to the boss. Don't slack on it. It is your entire job in the entire run to do that. You kill a boss, you prune the group, you do that again.
You want to do that, Nick?
He said yeah, I think. Maybe.
I don't know, he's going to get a monster, but he said yes.
Make sure loot's traded and then go next group.
What the fuck?
Next group is already posted.
Insane hit on the best in slots, by the way. Let's
Yep.
talk about it.
Best in slots plus Trinky? What the fuck?
What?
Too bad this was a no main run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a no main run, so this is a bit unlucky, but
Do we have dash jump in that group?
maybe we can give it away to some bars.
Good hit. Alaglaka has group.
Happy hill.
Happy?
Yuppie, yuppie.
Yay.
Yo.
Hello.
Hello.
What's
How are
up?
you?
I'm good.
That is lovely to hear. I am going to be right. How long do you think we have before it's going? Like 2 minutes?
The groups are posted.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Nah, you can go. You can go.
No.
I'll cover for you.
No.
Okay.
No, do not
Just
leave.
join the group and then get here and then take a 1 or like a 30.
Are you guys holding like Convoke until he sent the healing debuff, because obviously it's dynamic? Like he's like holding it. He's like, or were you like pressing it and just praying?
Bit of both. I mean, you can tell
I
when
think
he's
you
not
can hold-
gonna.
yeah.
You can tell when he's
Yeah.
not gonna delay it.
Yeah. It's just like Goop 1 timers, but like it is like kind of like that, right? I mean, like where you can't really do it on the timer, you have to look at the mechanic, but it's generally on cooldown from either the first or the second healing absorb.
Guys, I just procced an insane new week aura missing Galliux quest, except it's fucking completed in my
Yeah,
quest
like
log.
open weakers and close the door some shit. It like
Carrito
fixes
as
it.
well also works.
Nice. Shit.
You have these two people saved the one-armed, right? Exultimus and Ralphie. But this group is doing one-armed Bandit. I mean, maybe it's okay. We just replace him with one-armed Bandit.
Yeah, I mean, if they're my good help us, might as well just bring them for the first 5.
I mean, if
Yeah,
they killed
well,
one,
we need
if they killed
to,
one on Bandit, they're like basically guaranteed good.
We need like a litmus test, right? For if other people who are replacing them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that also makes sense.
Ligma test?
Yes.
Ligma.
But if these guys are like, I mean, yeah, oh, blow up. They should blow up, bro.
I think we get other people in just so that we can make sure that the group is good by one arm instead of prize inviting random people for one arm and it.
Yeah,
You're
that's
cutting out crazy stuff.
Mike sounds like absolute fucking ass.
Sound great. Keep speaking.
Welcome back to the Race to World First here at the Alienware training facility. I am Dratnos, joined by Zyronic and Kalamazi for this afternoon shift. We have some more exciting splits on the way. But before we talk about that, I would like to briefly talk about our lovely sponsors making this event possible. Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. Special shout out to Monster. I've been trying I've been usually just doing the M0 Ultras, but today I've been giving the Ultraviolet a go. It's been quite nice, actually. It's weird because you read the back of it, and a lot of it talks about the vibe. It doesn't talk about the actual flavor, but the flavor is good. It's actually hard to describe. It makes sense why they talk about the vibe on the back instead.
It tastes like peaches and cream, actually.
Oh, that's nice.
It's very good.
I taste like coffee.
We've got a coffee one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of coffee. One thing I am a fan of, though, is free stuff, which Coinbase also is. And if you are, you may be interested in signing up. If you head over to tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF and use the code TeamLiquid20, you can get $20. Big thank you to Coinbase for being our presenting partner for the Race to World First and for supporting so many Race to World Firsts here at Team Liquid. They are also giving away jerseys, and there is a grand prize as well to get flown out to the next Team Liquid Race to World First here.
Wow.
Come, get some food,
Some
hang
free
out with
monsters?
casters, the players a little bit.
Oh, look at that.
It's a good deal.
Fun times.
Yesterday we were Trade Prince Tettles was talking about how the winner of the VIP, he actually brokered a deal where if you win that VIP package, you get to be on one of Automatic Jack's videos about the next raid.
It's a good deal.
I don't think Jack agreed to that. But
Well, the thing about recording a video here is that everybody here can cameo if they want to. You can't stop them.
That's fair.
It's a collaborative effort.
Absolutely.
Yeah, exactly. Are you gonna copyright strike Jack for that trinket video? I'm definitely doing it. Yeah. So I talked more than he did in that video. So my 4 outtakes.
You had to do a few takes for that one. What was the trinket you were covering? I don't even remember, to be honest.
The Big Man Supreme, whatever it's called. I don't know. The good one from Sprocket Monger, whatever it is.
Oh, Mr. Pick Me Up?
Yes.
Yeah.
Same thing, basically. The Big Man Supreme.
There are 2 trinkets from Sprocket Monger. There's Mr. Pick Me Up and Mr. Lock and Stock.
Good names.
Yeah, they are good names. There's some good trinkets this tier. Actually, there's a lot of bad trinkets this tier from the early bosses. They all kind of suck.
Yeah. I mean, the last few have the more chased ones. I have Kazan, House of Cards. Even
Yeah.
Mugsy's Moxie Jar isn't that bad.
Yeah, those are the main ones that I think people are going to be looking for, especially in these split runs. Hoping to get access to 1 or 2 of those to make the character into a main.
There's actually a decent one from this boss for casters, the Reverb Radio.
Yeah.
Pretty solid haste intellect trinket. So that one's okay.
I think that's any stat in
Is
haste.
it any stat? Yeah. It's just a solid trinket then in general.
Yeah, it sort of like stacks up haste, and then when it gets to full, you get double benefit, and then it goes back to 0.
Yeah. Not terrible. I have Kazan does that too, though, right? So
I have Kazan as like sort of a Spy Masters, except without an on use. But when it's fully charged, if it would add a stack, it does some damage or healing.
but you maintain the full intellect stack too.
Yeah,
right?
you just you keep the full stat for the rest of the fight. So sort of like Spy Masters, you don't want a super short fight. Unlike Spy Masters, like you don't ever press it, so it doesn't make your burst any better, except for the fact that it's an over budget stat stick once it's fully stacked.
Right. Interesting.
Ooh, almost went to the wrong one. All good.
These things happen. Yep. Yeah, this was this particular mechanic was extremely frustrating during PTR testing, but they've made it a lot more forgiving. You just get inside and you're gonna be safe. Haven't seen a lot of bugs here. You get enough time to run to the next one.
Yeah, we're a long ways away from the days where the Z-axis in WoW was notoriously
never
working correctly.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it still happens, once every 100 pulls on this boss, something like that, but at least it's not every pull. Now we're going to get Rick Reverb down in this split.
There's a radio.
There is a radio.
Love that.
Yeah, also Tier. Tier's starting pretty early in this raid. Notably, it's like all the bosses after Vexy, right? Start dropping Tier, right? And then, or maybe it's not one of them, right? One of them doesn't, and then...
Cauldron. It's Cauldron, Rick, Styx. Sprocket Monger does not. I think
it does. I think it does.
Oh, yeah, because One-Arm Bandit does, but then Muggsy doesn't, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, okay. So all 4 of these bosses do drop Tier. That is going to be important as well, especially for Mythic, being able to get access to some nice early Tier. And, of course, Muggsy not dropping Tier.
How did you
It'd be kind of a weird spot where that boss might actually be sort of lower value than both the bosses before and after it.
Yeah, definitely. I wonder if they had the option of just splitting, if I'm curious if they're going to try and split Muggsy in the first place.
Yeah,
because
I kind of think you don't, because there's not much you need from it.
It's difficult as well.
Right, exactly. So the trade-off, right? Like you could, but the more you split it, is it worth spending an extra couple hours to get a couple more kills of it when the particular, like, you have to look item by item that drops from that boss. There's fist weapons, but the amount of fist weapon mains that you'll have is pretty small. You could just do guild-only runs and get all of them their own shot at it. And then there's, like, a couple of Galley Tech limited edition weapons, but you could also fit in probably most of the needers for those in their own run. Like, if mains are already decided, I don't think you'd need to do that much splitting of Muggsy. And then Gallywix, you would like to, but I'm not sure how much you can.
Yeah, I don't know if that's...
Because ideally, you'd like to have every person get their own run if they want Eye of Kazan, if they want the Jaster Diamond, which they do.
Well, I think part of what they're doing with the normal splits is they were getting characters that had the good bones, characters that got lucky and got like an Eye of Kazan plus a Jaster Diamond plus some secondary trinket, maybe a Mug Jug or a Reverb Radio. Lip, man, you have got to go.
It's literally me.
Okay. We were all just intently watching him fail the drifts there for a while.
That's tough.
But all the characters are looking for characters that they say have, good bones that they can build on with high level gear. As long as you have those lower item level pieces, you can upgrade them with less important lower tier crests, and then save your mythic crest and heroic crest for higher budget items.
Yeah,
preferably a weapon.
There's not a huge difference between champion track and hero track as long as you get some good uses of your 90 gilded crest this week and next week. And you find something in the same slot at the same eye level, you just upgrade it all up to pretty much the same point anyway. So
Yeah,
definitely a good point.
I mean, you also have crafting to take into account too, which is you have your heroic crests from Galliwix, but you don't actually have really a great chance to use like make a mythic weapon with there being only 90 crests this week.
Yeah, I think people will, but it will be pricey. So here is a look at one of the charity incentives that we unlocked when we reached $1,000 in donations to our charity partner, the Pasadena Humane Society. Big thank you to everybody who's helping to contribute to a really wonderful cause there, helping animals out, especially in the wake of the wildfires that we had here recently. But yeah, this is my bingo card. Made at like 3 a.m. There's a little bit of delirium involved with some of these. I'll admit, you know, the caster brought low by a mysterious plague. What other ones? These Ankh Totem being used. A little bit worried about that. Although Resto Shaman, actually, if you look at the stats on Warcraft Logs, that spec is honestly not looking that bad. I was kind of a lot of people were dooming about it, but I think maybe that spec's actually solid.
Yeah. I think you're very fair with some of the placements here. There's a few free ones on there.
Yeah.
But like they're not all in the same row. So I think like nerf timing drama, we already know that's going to happen at some point. Kalamazi total food delivery bill over $500.
I'm a little worried though because we didn't order yesterday. Yeah, or the day before. I know you got tired. It's okay. Next time you order, I'm just gonna put some premium items on there.
Oh yeah.
Okay, that's right.
No Cheez-Its this time for us.
Run it up.
I don't think the big Cheez-Its on the menu anymore.
Big cracker. No.
It was so good. These are good though.
Boba spill. We haven't ordered boba yet, actually.
Yeah, that's a little worrying for my chances of a spill happening.
I can make that happen.
I think we're gonna see the Drynster on the ret.
I think there's a chance for it, but probably not given how many rep mains it looks like they're prepping. I've seen a lot of players playing a lot of rep pallies, which I think Dryny playing ret is something that would probably be predicated based off of there being only like 0 to 1 other people maining it, and then he plays it on his Holy Paladin main. But given how bad Holy Paladin's kind of looking, I don't think there's that much of a chance that he's going to even have that character getting a lot of gear and wanting to be in, even if it's on an off spec.
Okay.
Fair. Okay.
Here's my bingo card.
Yep.
A lot of free ones here, unfortunately.
Well, you know, so in that bottom right square, is that count already? Bugged boss? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I mean, Mythic Galliwix has been...
He bugged or somebody else bugged?
They didn't bug the boss,
Yeah,
they bugged their guy.
I don't
one-shot the
know.
boss.
Okay. I mean, they were able to pull it without killing the previous bosses. That's sort of buggy.
A little bit.
Yeah.
I kind of did the boss nerf drama, same boss nerf while asleep.
Ah, nice, yeah.
APC Discord cameo, that'd be nice actually. We miss him. Hope he's doing well at Harvard. Yeah.
I think he's actually graduated. I've heard news that he's getting a new PC in the next few days.
Ooh.
So obviously won't be here for this race, but maybe in the future.
Oh, that
man might be back.
I think he'll be back.
I think he will.
I can see it.
Yeah, sometimes the brightest stars do burn out the fastest.
That's why I'm still here.
That is why you're still here, yeah.
Okay. Dratnos. Oh, actually, that's on my card here.
That doesn't count if you flame yourself and then I
makes
agree.
fun of Kalamazi.
That doesn't count if you flame yourself and then I agree. I don't believe it.
Give it a couple more minutes. I'll check it off anyway.
Naturally.
I have an advantage. Now. I've been ahead of mine for a couple hours here. I've been checking. You guys didn't start your store right now.
What's up?
I've been checking. You guys didn't start your cards like right now, though.
No, I just got mine
Yeah, I've been
right
checking
before
for
the
like an
segment.
hour or two. It's just like not even fair. So like.
Wait, you're so far ahead.
Well, I was checking last thing.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Thank you.
Who's
We've
that?
got a food delivery here.
Oh,
wow.
Gosh.
Chef Heidi saw
there
that I
lunch?
missed breakfast because
Oh
I
my
did walk in at the crack of noon. But it looks like we've got lunch out, so here's what we've got today.
A chicken
at
sandwich
this.
bar
Look how well this is plated as well. I'm trying to tilt it so
with some jalapeno chips as well.
But this is a dangerous game because the more you tilt it, the more chance it is it's all going to come
Yeah, but if
crashing
it's
down.
like
Yeah.
keep going.
Yeah, a little more.
I think I can't go anymore. Or, yeah.
That's a pretty steep angle. Take it back a bit here.
Yeah.
Take it back a little bit.
I thought you were supposed to show food though. Look at that.
Looks great.
That does look great, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
Of course, the Raiders will be having lunch in 30 minutes or so.
Yeah,
Shout out to Chef Heidi LA on Twitch as well if you want to see the process of these meals being prepared.
I have my own
plated.
special meal coming up.
Ooh.
Grilled chicken.
Ooh.
That's very exciting.
Yeah, you can't eat bread stuff, right? So.
No. I was gonna make some weird pun, but no, I can't do it. Me and gluten, enemies. I can't do it.
Just say you can. It's not really good for you.
Technically, I could. It doesn't even really bother me, but long term, it might not be the best. But then again, I live in Florida. I probably don't make it to 50 anyways.
Oh wait. Thank you.
There we go. I gotta catch up.
That's a cross.
Somehow.
Thank
That's
you.
the bingo right there. Wait, that wasn't Sammy that appeared. That was.
That was Luna.
Yeah. That was Luna. I have that on Sammy.
It's a rare Luna appearance.
Yeah. Back in on Cauldron, following again here. Are there any rare items on Cauldron?
There's not any very rares. No, the very rares are from the last 4.
I'm looking for a rare item on my actual sheet here. We haven't seen any in a little bit though. But
yeah, Cauldron doesn't have super notable loot. There's of course tier.
Right.
There are some trinkets, but they're pretty bad. There's some jewelry, I guess, that is.
There's a ring, I believe, right? Isn't it crit haste, I think, or crit something?
Yeah, there's a very heavy crit and a little bit of haste ring.
Right.
Which I think we saw one of there, the Fated Championship ring. There it is.
Oh,
it was
100 it
upgraded as well.
upgraded?
Oh,
Is that a socket or is that something good?
Come on, Trill, hover.
He's not going to let us know, I guess.
You can socket that next week in the vault, don't worry.
Looks like a death skip is now underway.
Gotta get to the boss room.
There is so much trash.
Is this to sticks? It is to sticks.
Oh.
Bang! Taken out. They just need somebody to get into that boss room, though.
Looks like Drowny's on the case. Yep. Does he have the
There
Soul
he
Stone?
goes.
He does not.
But he does have a B-res.
And a prayer. He's got it.
Somebody else has a B-res on him. Bang.
There we go.
Lip lands it.
That's perfect.
Another skip successful. Boss being reset.
Big time save, just being able to skip through and get everyone there.
Yeah, this is a huge part of the strat for Liquid is even on normal optimizing how you get from boss to boss.
Yeah, Sticks being one of the bosses that we thought would be challenging when it came to running like that amount of splits, just splits in general on Heroic due to like the boss's scaling health and how long the fight may take with a raid full of helpers compared to like 10 actual raiders. And we heard them talking this morning that some groups were actually struggling a bit to meet the actual DPS check on the boss. They're able to overcome that pretty easily, but now it's been one-armed bandit. It's been like their biggest source of frustration. Spending about...
So you were on the desk for the first segment, right?
Split. What's that?
You were on the desk for the first segment?
A good bit of it, yeah.
What were the issues they were running into on One-Armed Bandit?
That's what I'm saying. A lot of it was just the DPS check in the final phase.
It's a tight DPS check.
30 to 0.
The helpers have gotten better compared to yesterday, not in terms of skill, but just in terms of gear, right? The people that are getting invited today are the people that were running M+ yesterday, and so have gained 5 item levels, something like that. But yeah, that boss is still pretty nasty.
Yeah, even when it came to like Cauldron of Carnage and Styx, the mechanics weren't like incredibly challenging from normal to heroic, but the boss's health was so much more than we expected, I feel like.
Yeah.
It's like this Styx is taking 8 minutes to kill. You saw Dexy take like 5 minutes to kill on heroic, which is surprising for a first boss. I mean,
yeah, and in particular, a lot of the Liquid characters that are going to be in here aren't that improved from where they started the patch at, right? Even the mains often haven't equipped stuff yet that, because it's not being traded to them in a lot of cases. From it, like if it's a 6 boss split, even if that character is going to become a main, that gear hasn't been traded to it yet necessarily. And stuff like catalyst charges, sparks, all basically haven't gotten used.
I was gonna have Sammy come up. She looks like she's been out in the rain though.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she's gone.
Sammy dog appearance checked off my list.
Does it count if it's not on camera?
Ooh.
I don't.
I didn't see her.
Yeah, I didn't see her.
We're not on camera like ever anymore. I don't know.
4.
Does not count. Has been called by production. Cross off that cross on your
bingo card.
Uncross your cross. Can we get a new bingo card? A fresh one printed out?
Actually, that's going to reset your whole bingo card.
Yeah, that's
honestly,
brutal.
A new card per shift would be smart. I'm a little skewed from last shift.
Wow, you're already almost done.
Well, proccing multiple maulings a day can be tough, but I mean, it's lunchtime soon, it's probably going to be one.
Let's see.
What do we get when we get a bingo?
That has not been clarified to me yet, yeah.
Probably leg waxing, maybe? I don't know.
Have you seen anybody back there giggling while they're writing on, like, triangular-shaped pieces of paper, perhaps putting them on a wheel of sorts?
No, I haven't.
Now was there a spin the wheel? That would be very on theme for this raid.
Now I'm worried.
I wonder when we're going to start seeing more than one mythic boss die. Do you think like instant dollars will head in there tonight, for instance?
I don't know. So they ended the day yesterday with 3 7 of 8 heroic splits done. They started the day doing a couple more. I'm assuming they probably
have 5,
have
right?
5 or 6, something like that. That's usually what they tend to do. I don't know how many normals they're going to be doing after the heroics. So yeah, we'll have to see. They also might do Mythic Plus as well, because their characters, they're not going to be as geared, like perfectly geared as the Liquid characters are. Like they might have high eye level on all their characters, but they might not have all of the chase items that you want, right? That's kind of
they're not going to have anywhere near as many very rares, right?
Right.
Yeah, that's kind of one of the main things that Liquid's looking for is they want to get a character with those super important items, like the double trinkets plus a weapon, and then they can fill them out with pretty much every eye level piece that drops in the heroic right afterwards. ID won't really have that option available to them unless somebody gets like super lucky. So I don't know. They could technically go into Mythic early today if they're done with their normal splits, but we'll have to see. They still do their Gallywixes though, so
that's true.
We don't know how hard that boss is going to be on
Yeah, heroic Gallywixes.
Do you really need the heroic Gallywix for trying Mythic Cauldron?
It's so valuable to get, like, not only are you getting the 3 Omni tokens, you're also getting the achievement on everybody so that they can get that extra catalyst charge.
Right, I'm just saying, if you want to go in for the guts and the glory and get that world first Cauldron kill, I mean, I feel like the heroic bosses in the last few tiers have been tougher than the first few Mythic bosses.
Could be, yeah.
Looks to be the case this tier for sure.
Although none of the guilds that have gotten 1 out of 8 have made the jump to getting down Cauldron, right?
Yeah, I think there's some 80-ish% pulls, but yeah, nothing really.
Well, Honolulu is the fan favorite right now.
Yeah, they're up at 63% on presumably Cauldron.
I would assume Cauldron, yeah.
Yeah, we'll see if they. Let's see, what time is it over there? I guess their raid night's almost over, right?
They probably have a few hours left.
Like 10:30 in Europe.
I
thought they were in Hawaii.
More like 7:30, 8:30 right now, right? Oh, we're on the West Coast. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's like 9:30, 10:30 now.
Yeah.
I'm so used to being central.
Wake up. Yeah, what are you doing here, Star? Come on.
Listen, time zones, they shouldn't exist. That's a question. That's a subject for another time, though. Something else that we can cover as well is, like, there's actually a lot of juicing up this raid that we didn't have last raid. Because last raid, you had 2 sparks going into the Mythic Week, right? And everyone kind of knew, I'm going to craft either a 2-hander or 2 1-handers.
It's usually a 2-hander, yeah.
Something like that. This time around, we only have the 1 spark. You probably want to save that craft until you know that you're not going to get a weapon this week, potentially, or a Mythic weapon.
Yeah.
You might even want to save it for a second week to see what you get out of your vault.
Well, yeah, it's tough. I don't think they're going to want to hold on to that spark, but...
Not them. I think like the more average players.
Maybe, yeah. I think, and if you're a 2-handed user, you might even save it for 2 weeks and then make a 2-hander with your first one.
Though, because
it is really tough. Make that call, yeah, because then you're losing so much power for this in next week. Yeah, I mean, it's easiest if you're a 1-handed user, because I think if you're a 1-handed user, you can just send a Mythic 1-handed main hand, and then worst case, you loot another one, and it becomes your offhand, and you're still very happy about that turn of events, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you can put Ascension on that.
Yeah, exactly. You can put a nice, good embellishment on it, and everything is good.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is a strange texture with the Spark this time around. Also getting a second embellished piece. You kind of have to PvP for it if you want a decent die level one.
Very old one. Who goes into the arena anymore? Come on.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see, because you just need to like win 1 battleground to get a bunch of the currency, I think.
You want to do that later with me, Drenos?
Nope.
No, you got.
I'll queue at the same time as you if you're on the opposite faction.
Usually the strategy for the second embellishment is just to use like an old pair of bracers with the embellishment you want on them.
That'll be lower level because you can get the PvP socket and you can get like, I mean it's only on your bracers or something, but you could get like 15 item levels.
Belt, yeah, I mean.
By using that PvP craft instead.
Yeah.
I don't know, again, it's a time investment, right? Doing anything like that is going to require them to not spend time all in the raid. We expect there will be some time like that in, say, Mythic Plus. Maybe tomorrow, right? Do some keys, fill out your best items that are still available for you from keys. Trinkets on certain characters. You know, there are a couple good ones from keys. And then just off slots, right? You just look and you're like, hey, I never got a belt on this character, right? Let's run the dungeon that has my best belt until I get it.
How did your guys' day ones go yesterday? What did you guys get done over in Pop-Tart Corn Dog Land?
5 of 8 heroics.
Okay.
And I think that was it.
Any Mythic Plus run?
Yeah, a bunch of Mythic Plus, of course, during the day.
Any chase items? Any trinkets?
I didn't. I picked up actually the big red button off of the Golden card, which was not particularly good, but it's itemable, so I can upgrade good trinkets later.
What about Temerity? Anything happen for you guys?
Raid yesterday.
It's just Mythic Plus all day, pretty much.
Yeah. I think that's becoming increasingly a strat that guilds are doing, is just say, you know what, let's just not raid Tuesday. You know, we're going to be a lot stronger if we just do a bunch of M+, and by the time we then actually get into the raid, it'll be a lot easier.
So let me ask you, Drenos, do you think splits are more valuable this tier than last year, or less, or is there like a difference at all, or with there not being a hero week?
I think they're very valuable, yeah, because you're getting 4Ps on people that otherwise definitely wouldn't have 4Ps.
It was a debate between like people in our guild. We decided not to do them this tier, which I think personally is a bit of a mistake, but maybe not as big as it may seem.
Yeah, I mean the problem is if you don't do splits, unless you raid not very many hours at all, there's a good chance you're just going to run out of stuff to do this week. Where
They're gonna wipe.
You know, you're done with heroic, you're done with normal, and there's a mythic boss that you're on. Yeah, unfortunately we've had a bomb explode here on Styx Bunk Junker. Now there are still a few players alive. All of them are going to get given bombs in a sec here. If they can all roll into the boss, they might be able to still put this one down.
Who tanks the boss though?
Well, all of them, if they just insta-roll into the boss here.
Oh, is that?
You still do a little bit of damage, just like 15 mil each or something.
Maybe?
Yeah, or they could try and pick up enough trash to do a big explosion into the boss. These have just got to go into the boss.
You have to, yeah, or pick up in the back.
Yeah,
so
trying. A big bomb goes in.
Second bomb in now, third bomb. Oh, yeah, we got it. There we go.
Okay.
That's how it's done.
Wait, did they actually kill the boss with nobody alive? They killed the boss with an angel.
That's what we like to see.
Oh, I think they have a demon hunter alive. That's crazy.
This tuning worries me for Mythic.
Yeah, it is a very tightly tuned heroic tier, although you have to be careful with extrapolating that to Mythic. There have been some tiers that have been like brutal heroic and easy Mythic, and vice versa, right? I always remember Unot heroic being like the easiest heroic boss.
That's true, yeah.
And then Unot Mythic was the most nuclear difficulty Mythic boss ever made, or one of them.
It might be one of the hardest.
It's definitely up there, yeah.
Certainly one of the hardest.
Was Unot mathematically impossible?
No.
It was very hard.
Yeah, I don't know if it's actually like impossible or not. I mean, it was just like mechanical tuning, right? Like the beams were just...
Yeah, the mechanics were really hard, and the numbers were hard as well.
Yeah, I remember that was one of the fights that kind of used the Star Auger mechanic where, you know, everyone had a symbol.
Yeah, you had to high five with somebody
if you
with the same...
exploded, you just insta-died.
You had to like run your symbol not onto people with the same symbol as you, but onto the correct relic.
Yep.
And so you had the 3 different relics that were in different places in the room, and one of them was held by a mage, like blinking around and high-fiving the people with their color.
You had COT Shaman Ankh strategy, just summon the
yeah.
shaman every time.
I was one of the shamans on that boss.
Yeah.
I was you know,
I remember that actually.
Tap the storm and then die and then Ankh. That was a good time. Speaking of things that are good times, this entire race is going to be going on for the next several days, and we're going to have ads running pretty often. So if you want to dodge that, go ahead and use your Twitch Prime on this channel. If you've got Amazon Prime, you've got a Twitch Prime. You can use it on this channel, or just buy a sub if you don't, or you've already used your Twitch Prime somewhere else. You will avoid a lot of ads.
And if you actually just don't have money to spend, if you would like $20, you can get $20 for signing up with Coinbase.
Very true.
At TL.gg/CoinbaseRWF and using the code TEAMLiquid20.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if you already have done that, you know, money's all gone, or you just don't want to buy a sub, you can always type in chat any gifters. Get somebody to
That's a
give you
good
nice
one.
sub.
Any gifter? I heard Mailman's giving out subs actually.
Yeah.
If you add him directly in chat, that's TMM.
Yeah, it's what, _mail_man?
He changed it.
Oh, he
It's
did?
TMMYO.
TMMYO?
Yeah, TMMYO.
Okay. Yeah, giving out subs in chat, so just add him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll hook you up.
I should do that. No, I just used my Prime yesterday.
Ah, smart.
It wasn't on me.
No, I used it on this channel.
Yeah.
On the Team Liquid channel.
That's sort of, I guess, paid. Sort of makes sense.
Yeah. Can't be getting ads during the race.
Well, yeah. So, yeah.
Imagine you're watching. They're on Mythic Gallywix. The boss is sub 3%. And then you get hit with an ad.
It actually happened. Yeah.
I think that happened with Interact, right?
On the laptop. We weren't signed in. It hit me with an ad right at the end of a boss dying on heroic. I couldn't see the loot.
That actually happened for me when I was streaming on my Sarkarath kill.
Oh.
It was like ads played at 20% or something. Not good.
Mailman's timing people out for a day that add him in chat. Oh my gosh.
Tyrant mods.
If you're unhappy with him timing you out, you can whisper at Ashmedel if you want to get unbanned.
That's right. Anybody you can find with a mod sword in chat, send them DMs.
Not at XYRONIC. That guy will not unban you.
I see. You modded in chat? Ah, powerful. Yeah, I guess you gotta add those emotes.
You don't have to be a mod for that.
Oh.
You just
one more radio.
You just gotta ask GamerChop for mod, and I'll give it to you.
Radio, not too bad. Not the best pickup, but not terrible.
All right, here's Sprocket Monger for the other split, getting in there. We're watching Shay here, tanky or Havoc in this run.
Okay.
New pickup for Liquid.
Yep.
Played a lot of Feral Druid in the splits I was watching yesterday.
Yeah, melee player, Feral Druid, Demon Hunter, covering a couple of the different bases for the melee squad.
Yeah, Demon Hunter, of course, usually you're expecting Shaq to be the first Demon Hunter if there's just one, but this tier Demon Hunter, especially if single target is what we're after, that is something the Demon Hunter can provide.
Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be one of the classes that's looking to be stacked, because
I feel like no, but
because isn't Vengeance also quite strong? As one
I
of the
think Vengeance is definitely an option, but I don't think you necessarily would play it if you had Havoc.
Okay. What would they play instead? Probably like Blood DK?
Yeah, I think you'd play Blood DK, especially given that Gallywix, it looks like there's some good value for Death Grip potentially.
Blood then? Prop Valley Blood DK?
Yeah.
Yeah, my guild, I think we're planning on
That's
something
what I
like
would
Prop Valley Blood DK. You could play like Prop Warrior Blood DK as well. Warrior does a lot of damage, and it sort of synergizes nicely with DK, because DK is pretty happy just tanking the boss 90% of the time, and then Warrior would love to just not tank the boss the rest of the time and dump their rage into execute if the boss is low, and you can maybe do that for like the entire execute window pretty much.
There are a lot of execute bosses.
Yeah, that's right. There are a lot of, and Prop Warrior during execute, if you don't need to spend your rage on Ignore Pain or Shield Block, you do a lot of damage.
What is going on with that Windwalker class?
Yeah, that's another good question. One thing that's happening is the Trill is piloting it, so...
that's usually a good thing.
It could be just Trill diff here. Zyro and I know about that very well.
Hey, no spoilers.
Yeah.
Hey.
I'll pull back on that one. Let's put it this way. There's definitely a difference.
Yeah. You'll have to donate a lot to our charity to help with that if you do want to do that.
Yeah, it's true. It's definitely worth it, to be fair.
Go to tl.gg/rwf-donate, raising money for the Pasadena Humane Society.
Are you the lucky caster that's going to have to battle him if in PvP?
Let's just say it already happened.
Oh, it's been recorded.
And it was it wasn't very pretty.
Oh, were you trying to 2v1 him?
Try is a word you could use, yes.
Oh, wow. That is tough.
There was an attempt made, possibly. But it is, yeah, it's definitely worth it, regardless. It might not end the way you would expect it to end.
Okay.
With that. Bit of a cliffhanger.
All right. I'm looking forward to seeing it, hopefully.
Exactly.
Looks like splits are still underway here, as we expect. This is probably going to be the split before lunch, and then I suspect after they finish one-armed bandits in these splits, the Raiders will go take a quick lunch.
Probably.
Yeah.
We are approaching 2 p.m. now.
One-armed has been a bit of an issue the last couple splits here, give or take, but hopefully it's a fast kill. Blue buff will actually help to refuel for that too. How many splits do we think they have left at this point?
Probably a lot. We're reaching this is early Wednesday. This is the point where we start asking that question, and the answer is still a lot more splits.
I mean, they're running 2 at a time on Heroic, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, but just because you're running 2 at a time, that doesn't mean you're actually getting more done.
Well, yeah, because you had 5 at a time on normal, right?
And, but either way, you're still, each player is only doing 1 per unit of time. You just have a bunch of helpers that are also getting saved.
Yeah.
So.
I would guess that they're probably maybe halfway done with their first 6 heroic splits.
Yeah, and then a lot of normals have gotten done, normal last 4s, which we probably don't expect them to do that much more normal, except for maybe targeting specific items if there are somehow mains that are unsaved.
Yeah, there's like 2 ways you can go about gearing up a character, right? You can give a character a lot of the super important items from normal and then just fill out their gear from heroic. But if you go into heroic and somebody hasn't figured out their main yet and you get all of that luck on the character, that can just be your new main, and then you can go back into normal and fill out slots that they're missing from there as well. It goes both ways. Did have looks like a bomb.
Yeah, it looks like there's going to be a wipe here.
The debuff still on the raid.
Yeah,
they're wiping it.
So.
Double debuff is a 1-shot, even on heroic.
Yeah, we're close to it. A couple of players did survive, but most of the raid did not. They're going to have to res and go again. The good news is this run is still a little bit ahead of the other split, which is making its way through the trash section towards Styx Bunk Junker.
They're not completely death skipping. They're actually killing some trash.
Yeah, the other split is killing some trash, where this split did some more skipping. But yeah, these have been some nasty bosses. I mean, Styx, Sprocket Monger, and One-Armed Bandit are all causing a decent amount of deaths here for them.
And they are still looking for helpers.
Yep.
If you want to help them out, they are not only in the group finder with the names Liquid dash whatever the group
Yeah, I
name
think it's
is.
Jug Juicer and Severed Splits are the two that are currently going.
Yeah, those are the two right now. But also, if you join the guild Discord, that's this discord.gg/Liquid Guild. They are actively going to be looking for split helpers pretty much all the rest of today and probably some of tomorrow. Yeah, it's 350k
yeah.
for a full heroic clear, prorated per boss you're on, so you don't have to be there for all 8 bosses. And I think 130k for normal.
Yeah.
That's solid. Come in there and get most of your heroic achievements done early on. Or
It is, yeah. You fill out your vault, you get a bunch of crests.
Yeah, exactly.
You get some Warbound loot, maybe. You pass on all the actual loot, but you do get gold for your trouble as well.
Yeah.
And you get to raid with Liquid as well, which is pretty fun. I saw a Reddit post yesterday from somebody who'd been in one of these splits talking about how cool it was. So, yeah.
5, 4, 3.
I don't get loot. My guild runs their way. It's the same thing, basically. I should just sign up for it and take the gold, you know?
Listen, you just got... aren't you an officer in your guild?
No.
You're not?
They asked
Turned
for
it
long
down?
time. I'm going to turn it down. They probably wouldn't give it.
That's the mistake. You should have become the officer and just succumbed to loot corruption. Loot everything to yourself.
A long time ago. They wouldn't give it to me now, don't worry. I just run the guild bank. I siphon. I'm like 100k off. I don't know this. So I make sure to siphon it during repairs or for raids. It gets bumped up the gold list. Yeah, like 20 million storage. They don't know.
Smart.
One of the best siphoning strategies I've seen is Hopeful's strategy with Augment Runes.
What's that strategy?
Augment Runes and Vantis Runes. He just takes the full stack out every month.
Ah, I see.
I take one every raid. Yeah, sure, let's go. Stratos, I've heard that you don't pay your trials for sales in your guild. Is that true?
We do. We pay trials for sales. It's like if you haven't done the end boss and you're not in on the end boss during sales, you get like a half cut.
Oh.
That makes sense. I get that.
Yeah, because you basically just you show up and get free money still, but it's only half as much as, you know, if you're one of the people that actually can help kill the hard boss.
Yeah. Do you pay raiders for the sale if they're out that week?
Yes, if you're present but not slotted in, you get paid.
Okay.
But if you're if you post out for the week, then no, you don't.
I was told yesterday that in addition to our normal charity incentives like like pet pictures and transmog ratings, we're also doing UI ratings this time.
Good, yeah.
You heard about that?
I think there's a couple of them. Maybe in the queue, possibly.
Speaking of UI ratings, what would you guys rate the current UI on screen?
Yeah, this is a very PvP UI.
Oh yeah.
Almost all the elements of it being default, and then you've just got the boss mod, there.
I feel like the default UI gets a lot of crap though, and it's a lot better than people make it out to be. Like it's actually fine.
Yeah.
Like if not,
you can see he still has important stuff that he's tracking near the middle of his screen there.
Oh, I think it was announced there's a new UI feature coming in 11.15.
Yes.
All right, today.
There's a cooldown tracker coming with the 11.1.5 update, which I think is going to emulate some of the aspects of add-ons like Omni CD, where you can sort of track your and other people's cooldowns, stay on their raid frames, on their party frames.
Well, that's huge.
Yeah, if that is done well, that'll be nice, especially because there's a lot of cooldown reduction stuff that those add-ons often won't track nicely unless everybody has it installed. But presumably if Blizzard's got it going, then that'll work.
That's actually really interesting.
It's been using it for a while now.
The one most noticeable thing about this UI for me is I think I see more target debuffs than I've seen in the past 10 years on this UI.
Absolutely,
Which
yeah.
is a huge PvPer thing, right?
Yeah, it is, because in PvE you usually don't need to know that Shadow Word Pain is on your boss, right? But
especially
PvP,
if you're not playing Shadow Priest.
Yeah. I like the big Curse of Weakness next to its nameplate as well. It's another very PvPer thing.
That's not applied in our raids, so don't worry about it. It's okay, we don't put those up. Don't need them.
This on the other hand.
Curses were actually such a big deal on Queen Ansarek.
Yeah.
The amount of wipes I saw sub 10% because their Warlock just didn't Curse of Tongues a couple of the little caster ads in the middle of the room was crazy.
Did you tongues every set?
You tongued half of them.
Yeah.
So
okay,
it offset the casts.
Right. Okay.
Smart.
5.
Are there any bosses this tier where Curse of Tongues is relevant? Let me think. Ooh.
Nothing that crazy.
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah, maybe Gallywix. I don't know what the technicians do.
Yeah, I don't think they do anything. They repair, but I think it's a channel ability, I think, possibly. They just die when they spawn another way. So.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember there's also been some Curse of Weakness bosses where if you don't Curse of Weakness, your tanks die.
Oh, yeah. The number one that comes to mind for me is Stone Legion Generals.
Stone Legion Generals, yep. Yeah, to have your Warlock go and like put that curse on again during the intermission.
So sacrificed your pet for your tank multiple times.
That was
yeah.
annoying. The Void Walker sack, yeah.
Yeah, because the Voidwalker would like take the fervent.
Yeah. Poor guys, I let them into the corner to die.
I remember that. That was such a degenerate strategy on that fight.
Hey, it worked out though. It's bad. Well, it was an interesting fight in the first place. Degen fights require Degen strategies.
All right, looks like this bullish Sprocket Monger is going a lot better. Although it can still all go wrong.
One set of mines.
If there's another set of mines. Yeah, here, this mechanic is also pretty tough when you have helpers in. These Void Orbs, when they hit anybody, they will pulse damage on the entire raid. 8-Way is going to come to bring them across the opposite side here, but you can see those purple pulses are those orbs hitting people. They have been able to stabilize, though.
I think they're okay, yeah.
Oh, I should go down here.
Yeah, just one more set of mines that they maybe need to make sure that they don't explode on. They might even be able to kill before.
Plus magnet.
Yeah.
That should be fine.
Yeah, bombs here.
Yeah, okay. Mines are going to be in 8 seconds. So as long as they don't double pop here, even if they do, they could probably get over the finish line at this point. Yeah, the boss is going down nicely here.
What do we got?
No cloak. There's a very rare cloak from this boss, but it's not going to be for today. We do have Mr. Lock and Stock, the DPS trinket here.
Is that a weapon, the Gigadeath Chainblade?
Is that a weapon, the Gigadeath Chainblade?
That's a great name.
What do you think, Zyro?
I'm going to go for a yes.
You think that's maybe some shoulder items or something?
It could be, man. You know,
Your hands, yeah.
I want to wield that weapon. Looks
I think
like
it is a
it's a
Warglaive.
Actually, my belt. Yeah, 100%.
All right, so now they're jumping off and heading to the one-armed bandit.
Yeah, providing a lot of trouble in most splits today, it seems like. Do you think, like... I'm trying to think. Like, do you think at a certain point, if you just, like, spend half an hour wiping on one-armed bandit, you say, hey, we need to cut helpers and just kill this boss, like, with less?
No.
Or do you say, keep pushing?
No.
They haven't made that call yet, yeah.
Right.
You are tempted to. You know that the time is important, but what you don't want to do is sacrifice some of your potential item level, and then Saturday rolls around and you're fighting a boss where you're like, man, we could really use an extra 0.5 item levels. And then Sunday and Monday, you're fighting bosses under item level.
Right.
You know, that's always a tough feeling.
Fair.
It's something that Liquid has, in the past, somewhat fallen victim to as well. I think Sanctum is a really good example of a tier where...
Sanctum was RNG with shards as well. But
it was, yeah.
There were some gearing issues as well.
There were split decisions made that sacrificed potential item levels for the sake of expedience and getting into the raid sooner, which felt good at the time, and then, you know, had they had a little bit of extra item level, they probably would have been able to kill Sylvanas. Yeah. I mean, they certainly could have, even with the gear they had, but...
We had a pull.
There was a pull with a DC that nobody's ever going to forget.
Heartbreaking.
They tried to gaslight themselves into saying that wouldn't have been a kill even with the DC, but without the DC happening. But the math was done. It was possible.
All right, so we enter the Galagio now.
Yeah, thematically, the Galagio is like one of the coolest things I've seen. Like,
Absolutely.
In raiding in a very, very long time. I wish we spent more time in here, though. Like, you're only really in here for like 1 or 2 bosses.
Yeah, I wish this was the Galagio raid rather than like
exactly.
the raid where 5 bosses are outside and then we only get to do the 3 in here.
They spent so much time, like the Galagio itself, thematically. It's so cool. Yeah. Then Mugsy's in this weird iron cave, and Galliwix is like in this little hole in the ground.
Yeah.
2 bosses are in here, though. It's pretty.
Mugsy's the heads of security.
That's true.
So
he should be in the front. Yeah, cracking skulls. Right, exactly.
No, he's the security for Galliwix.
I mean,
he doesn't care what you do in the rest of the casino.
I guess. It's just a cool asset. I don't know. I like it. It's cool.
Here we are gathering up for a death run. Shroud plus speed boost.
Shroud. There's a speed boost you can get from standing in that yellow circle. So they're making sure they all started in it and then got this Shroud. And they're moving at full speed.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Along the side here.
Oh, stuck on some chairs.
Stuck on a chair.
That does expire.
Stop for some slots. Okay.
Quick little juice up on the way. No problem. Let's keep rolling.
Yep. Now they're in the high roller suites.
We're already at the boss. There it is.
Easy there it is.
Arrival. Perfect death skip.
The lucky heart.
All right, now you shadow meld.
Yeah.
Was that skip done with helpers? No.
Yeah, I think it was.
The helpers executed that? That's crazy.
Yeah, just follow the Shroud, run in it.
Gamers, wow, look at that. Gaming, look at that.
I mean, the helpers that are still in the raid here are all
well, okay, maybe not.
big gamers.
Yeah, maybe not. They're all piling in the room now.
Well, yeah, this is a death. It's called a death skip for a reason.
Sure, okay.
They expected to die.
How many pulls are we gonna see this boss here?
One. It's going to be a one-shot, and then they're going to go eat some lunch.
I think the pre-food buff could fuel a one-shot here. Yeah, I can see that being a thing.
That's true. Got a hashtag stay hungry.
Always. 34 years of that.
We do have some pets to look at while we wait for the poll to start. Thank you, everybody, for donating and sending in your pet pictures. Here we have Finn.
Ooh.
Wow.
Bun.
That is. It looks like a bun. It also looks sort of like what's that dog? Like a basset hound? Is that the one?
Yeah,
It does look like that a little bit.
That's a nice, nice bun.
It's very nice. We're not giving scores to these pets. Though.
No, we're not. We're not rating.
No.
We're rating the translogs. Where all the pets are.
When you rate a pet, the score starts at 11.
That's true.
Exactly.
So
I'm just clarifying. I'm not asking. I'm clarifying.
Yeah.
Finn gets a 13 out of 10.
Where are Finn's eyes?
I don't know. I wasn't gonna say
I
that.
think they're closed.
Okay.
Finn's sleeping.
This is not like the rare eyeless bun.
Maybe blue with TL blue. Oh
wow.
Is
that photoshopped in?
Real or photoshopped?
It's gotta be.
It looks sort of photoshopped in. Either that or this cat has like Max syndrome where it perpetually appears to be in 2D.
Yeah, that can happen.
Yeah, it is a phenomenon.
I like it.
Very, very polite looking.
Oh wait, is that RuneScape music?
It is, yeah.
Oh, Merlin and Bella. Two
Wow.
baby kitties. There you go.
Those look like very good friends.
Asking for a friend. How do you get two cats to be friends with each other?
You got to raise them from birth, right? Isn't that a thing?
Oh, that's.
I think there's just some RNG associated with it.
Okay.
My cats do not get along.
Ah.
Really?
Unfortunate.
That is unfortunate.
So.
Here we have Juvia.
Oh my gosh. Is that a chow?
That's
No,
puppy.
I can't tell.
Big puppy.
What kind of doggo is this? It's like part chow, maybe. I can't tell.
It's got very triangle ears.
Yes.
Oh my God.
They're pointy.
Speaking of dogs, you have a dog standoff happening over our shoulders here.
Oh, Ham Hawk met a curly dog. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. They're fighting in a nice. Well,
they're just playing.
Play fighting. Yeah. I like Juvia. Very nice. Nice.
Juvia looks very happy.
Yeah.
Notably, doing the same thing that pets always do, where you buy them a nice expensive bed.
They'll
and just
never
sit
sit
right
on
next
the
to it.
Very nice.
Yeah, if you'd like to see your pet or transmog on stream, you go to tl.gg/donate for $35 to get either your transmog rated or your pet on stream. Your money will go to the Pasadena Humane Society, which is a very important animal charity around here. They're helping take care of a lot of pets after the wildfires as well.
If I donate $35, can I submit a picture of Tettles? Would that work? He's
can.
an animal too, right? Yeah.
You can do whatever you want.
Sure. Would they show it? That was a question.
Probably.
Probably.
I'm gonna submit one of my cats.
You
Actually,
should.
later
Oh,
on.
yeah.
What are your cats' names?
Saturn and Io, like the moon.
Oh, okay. They don't like each other at all. Like you can't. There's like.
That is unlucky with the names.
They just don't mess with each other.
That's unfortunate. It's definitely a low roll.
Yeah, a bit of a low roll. Well, they're both orange cats.
Ah.
Oh, you can't. Yeah, you can't have that. Like orange cats only like the gray ones. Or
They're both kind of fighting over the one brain cell they're allowed to have.
Yeah. Well. I don't know. I couldn't relate.
Yeah, one whole brain cell.
Tough.
That's one of the best subreddits, by the way.
Yeah.
One orange brain cell. It's a good one. It's just nothing but orange cats doing derpy things.
Seems like you think more of a gray cat person than an orange cat. Well, it's like those Himalayan cats.
I like all cats.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying. You know, like,
All right, looks like we've got Sang on an Evoker in this split. I wonder what he's going to be playing this tier. He's played Moonkin, Evoker. I guess those have been the main things he's been known
based
for.
on those roles, probably the bench, but we'll see.
Yeah. I think you might be right there. Although Dev Evoker's not looking bad.
No, it's not. A couple Moonkin fights could be decent too, depending on what you want damage profile-wise.
Yeah, I'm so curious what the Mark of the Wild is going to be this tier.
I think Resto Druid.
I think this is going to be another tier where different guilds have a different answer to that question.
That could be the case as well. Yeah.
What do you guys think Fired Up's going to play this tier? There's a lot of options.
He does. He's got 6. Frostfire Fire, Frostfire Frost, Spellslinger Arcane, Spellslinger Frost, Frostfire Arcane, Spellslinger Spellslinger.
Does he still have the exclamation point best spec command in his chat that he used to have?
No,
Did I just do it at random?
Back in Shadowlands, it would just spit out a random spec and a random covenant.
Nice.
That's awesome.
That is good.
Yes, it's like pup check commands, I know.
Oh
is
yeah,
that
I love the
new
pup check.
Pyro weak aura that Blizzard added to the game?
The ones on the side right
Ones
now?
on the sides, yeah. The one that's the proc for hyperthermia, I think now.
Yeah, that's the hyperthermia graphic. Yeah, it does look like he's in hyperthermia because he was doing some instant pyros there.
Interesting.
Yeah, currently playing. It looks like this is Sun Fury Arcane.
Sun Fury Fire, yeah.
Or sorry, Sun Fury Fire. Yeah.
5,
Sun Fury Fire with.
3, 2.
This is Unleashed Inferno, not SKB, right?
Yeah, no SKB.
Yeah.
I know some of these words, yes.
There's been so many different good mage builds over the past 6 months. Like basically every iteration of like the keystone talents that change, because you can either play Sun King's Blessing or Unleashed Inferno, and those have slightly different play styles. And then you have all the different hero talents, and all of those have been good at various points over the last 6 months.
Suffering from success.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must be nice, but jeez. I don't know. Okay. They're mentioning the Arcane might see play this tier. Is that something you're super Syro or Dranos?
I don't know anything about that.
I think Arcane could be good this year. So Arcane has a couple of niches at which it's very strong. Burst AoE situations, if you need to just delete some ads that are stacked up, it's extremely good at that. So a fight like Styx Bung Chunker, for instance, it could work really nicely on. It also does some good priority damage in those situations as well. Some very good priority damage. Another big thing it has going for it is Execute. Yeah, Arcane Barrage executes, and it executes quite hard. So Arcane could be a good choice for those last few bosses, potentially, if that execute is really important.
That's true. I mean, Fire is pretty okay execute too that you can spec into as well.
And Fire also is nice and mobile during execute, which might mean even if Arcane sims really well, you know, it has a little bit of a harder time mobility-wise on some of those fights than Fire would in execute.
There's always the age-old conversation topic with Fire where it has one of the strongest abilities in the game in Cauterize.
Yeah, it's cheap.
That's true.
Just the most broken thing there is.
Yeah, Fire is, you know, you're gonna just die a lot less than Arcane, given the same, you know, play skill, because you're just gonna Cauterize when you would have died. All right, Sprocket Monger looking good here. The damage on this split is also looking decent. This is the second split in terms of, they have 2 going on right now, and one of them is on One-Armed Bandit. The other is here on Sprocket Monger. I'm curious whether that One-Armed Bandit one-shot is possible. I believe the other split is now in combat with One-Armed Bandit, so it will be an interesting thing to check in on.
I'm feeling a high roll on this Bandit kill too, like a double house cards maybe. Yeah, I'm feeling this. Yeah, quick little juice it before lunch.
You're gonna win the roulette spin on the
yeah, exactly. Have we confirmed the ring drops off One-Armed Bandit? If it actually is a re-roll, you can just roll it every time, or just random stats when it drops?
I think it's just random stats, but I haven't actually confirmed. I haven't seen that drop personally.
3, 2,
All right. Well,
1.
I believe that's actually correct. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have an on use on it. It just has random stats.
So some combinations of drop like that aren't, I guess, able to be obtained in game somewhere else. Heavy one stat, lesser could be actually really valuable.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I wonder if it says like of the Aurora, of the Fire Flash,
cool,
all that. That would be cool. Like that was there were items like that back in the day in WoW where it's like some boss drops literally would just drop with those suffixes.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. It was like the Throne of the Four Winds bosses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll play with the Four Winds on Alec here.
And you could proc like of the Whale and get Spirit and be like, oh man, that's tough. Yeah, because back then there were some of those had really not good stats, like anti-synergistic stats that were just not good for any specs. Or good for like one spec.
I'm a Fever Flare main myself.
Fire Flash is pretty good too.
Fire Flash is acceptable.
Typically Aurora is the one that tanks one.
That's Verse Mastery?
That's Haste Verse.
Haste Verse.
That's not terrible, I guess.
Yeah, although it depends on the spec. Blood DK, for instance, this tier, you kind of just like every spec or every stat. Although Haste is really good for damage if you're playing Sane Lane, which you often are on single target. Yeah, they've done some good stuff with stats this expansion, where they've sort of looked at classes that didn't have good stats, right? Like Windwalker was an example of a spec where it's like, hey, Haste just does nothing for me, and they looked at that and they fixed it going into this expansion. They made Haste good.
That's interesting. I didn't actually know they finally made haste worthwhile for Windwalker because it's been so bad for them for like 4 expansions.
Basically, they just made the energy economy value it. So
interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
Worked out really well.
10, 9,
To be clear, the last time I played Windwalker was like
7,
Legion.
Oh,
Me too, actually. Yeah.
You know, back when it was the god spec.
Yeah.
dude, the end of Legion, when you could do one tank, 4 Windwalker.
Yeah.
Please. Yeah, one
Parkeras
TK,
and
4
stuff.
Windwalker.
That was
Good time.
super good.
When you think of times in WoW's history where stuff's been sort of broken, Legion had a lot of it.
Turns out having exponential scaling is not necessarily the most balanced thing in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, you know.
Yeah, I guess Unholy DK and like BFA was another example of that.
Oh yeah.
9,
Although that kind of capped out. You do that mostly just in the lower keys.
5.
Early Legion Fire Mage was similar with Living Bomb being as powerful as it was.
Dude, Living Bomb was looking like it was going to be like that for a bit in War Within Beta as well.
Yeah. Yeah, when they had like the Lit Fuse, I think was the talent that was making Living Bomb go crazy, but they nerfed that. What do we got here? Any good loots?
We got one of each trinket.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we got 2 tier pieces.
2 Venerators.
Another Kick of Death Chainblade
Are
as
you
well.
sure that's a weapon?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yep. Pretty confident.
Okay.
And then we got a belt. And that's it here. But let's pop over to the one-armed bandit split.
I believe they're
because we are in the
final phase here.
The final cast sequence here. So we need to have this boss go down before a minute and 40 seconds have been spent, sub 30% here. We're about to get the second of 4 casts once this energy fills up. Okay, no, that's just the first one actually. So the pylons are now charging into the boss.
Yeah, this should be the first one here.
So we've still got plenty of time. So now we get another sequence. Once we get to 100 energy this time, we're going to get hot heat added to the boss here, 17%. And there are 3 casts left until they wipe.
Yeah, hot heat.
Oh, wait, I just saw hot heat get shot out.
Right there. So that actually was cast number 2.
Okay, here comes cast number 3 then.
Yep. So
and this is the scattered payout, so now the boss is going to do raid damage on everybody. Yep. And when it reaches 100 energy next, it's going to start a cast that will wipe the raid.
How long
8% now.
It's filling pretty quickly here. Yeah, 52, 56.
I think it's like I think you do get a 5-second cast or something as well to finish the boss in.
You have a little bit of time to milk.
This is going to be so close though.
Buff coming in here too, sub 5%. They should be able to do this. Can the one shot actually live? Sub 3%. Here's the big hit coming in as well. Sub 2.
After this, we're going to get that last cast. There it is. Explosive jackpot. A nice 10-seconder.
10 seconds. Easy life.
Down goes the one-armed bandit in an easy one-shot. 2.7 seconds to spare. No House of Cards. No best in slots. But 2 Galagio bottle services. A healer trinket. What we always like to see. And then Mystic and Dreadful tier.
This is dreadful, you're right. No House of Cards.
Dreadful.
Putrid. But we do have one more one-armed bandit like coming up in the other group. Just killed Sprocket Monger, so we can redeem ourselves.
That's true.
Yeah. The question is, will they run the one-shot back as well?
It's okay. They're banking up their luck for one of these boss kills where they're gonna get like 4 House of Cards.
Yeah.
I hope so.
4 House of Cards, 1 miniature roulette wheel, 1 best in slots.
We've seen two Eye of Kazans, 1 Jaster Diamond.
Ooh.
I think twice off of Gallywix. So
that is a nice.
That's the jackpot right there. Yeah.
Nice thing. All right, yeah, so that first split is finishing up, and they're now heading over to lunch, it looks like. But second split still does need to get this done. Hopefully, yeah, if they can get a one-shot, that would be nice, because then the 2 splits will still be fairly synchronized. It's always good if you can keep the splits synchronized. If you ever have one get too far ahead of the other, it starts to get a little awkward. Maybe you can kind of equalize it by having all of them run a key or something, but
yeah.
It's not great if you can avoid it.
I'm going to go out on a limb here. I'm going to say tomorrow. See a Mythic boss pulled. Tomorrow evening?
By Liquid.
Yeah, by Liquid, yes.
Yeah.
I think tomorrow evening.
We asked Max about this on the hot seat presented by Secret Lab at the end of the day yesterday. And he was saying that, yeah, they think that, like, he's thinking that that would be the earliest they'd go into Mythic is tomorrow
evening
in the second half of the day sometime. Okay. But there's a chance that they would just not do that because after you've done hours of splits, often people aren't playing particularly well. So even if you could kill the first few bosses, maybe it's going to take you 5 pulls instead of 1 on a boss.
Right.
And you do still have valuable stuff you can do that doesn't matter if you're tired or kind of exhausted for.
Plus, yeah. Okay.
Mythic Plus, yeah. Mythic Plus is going to be something that, you know, presumably they're going to want to cap out all of their upgrades from Mythic Plus at some point over this week. So maybe doing that after splits tomorrow could make sense. And potentially that PvP Battleground, getting a PvP graft if it's something that will make your guy substantially better.
What's the eye level on the PP craft? Is it
It's like
hero
650-ish, something
or-
around there.
Okay, so it's like low hero. Okay.
Yeah, I guess it was 610 last time, so maybe it's 646 this time.
That makes
better than the 636 crafted.
Yeah, for sure.
Have,
Okay.
So
Okay. Yeah, it could definitely be a thing then, quite possibly.
Yeah, it's fairly quick to get as well. Although a little bit.
Oh, you can buy the sockets now. Actually, I think off the auction house. Not the pattern from Silken Court, but I think you can buy the bloodstones now as well. So you don't
Yeah.
need to farm honor anymore, correct?
Yeah, I think you still need to farm like 2,500 honor or something.
That's fine.
But you don't need to farm the rest of it, I think.
it's one RBG, right?
Yeah, one
One epic BG.
One epic
win.
BG.
one
yeah.
epic BG, yeah.
Or like 5 losses, like.
Yeah, you could do a little bit of war mode stuff as well.
Sure.
You don't even have to. You can just do war mode stuff and not actually fight other players and get a decent chunk of from the weekly, I think.
Yeah, but war mode is like just not it. It's not the angle. Not the play.
War mode's interesting because I feel like in war mode it's like 90% of people are in war mode to get rewards without fighting other players, and then you kind of get mad when somebody actually PvPs.
I know.
You're like, why are you doing this? You know, why can't we just shake hands and collect our 10% more stuff and do our war mode quests?
Some people see enemy health bars and
Yeah, I mean that's the point, right? That's what war mode's supposed to be for. It's
Oh,
for people who want world PvP.
It's so bad.
But because they've had to keep pushing the rewards to make it more enticing and get people into it,
I wonder why.
it means a lot of people who don't want a world PvP end up in the world PvP mode.
Are you a war mode leveler or no?
Often, yeah. It depends. It depends on the situation.
Okay. Zyro, are you?
no, absolutely not. I was
Yeah.
a dungeon leveler.
Oh. So boring.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll often do it for my first character because everybody else is also just trying to level, and
Yeah.
I'm mythic geared from the end of the expansion, so like I'm probably gonna beat most people in a fight, right? If they do decide to start something.
In game, obviously, right?
But then a second or beyond character, I obviously at that point now there will be max levels that can come and gank you if they want to. So I often
Fair.
don't bother.
I respect that. Okay. I don't go near it, just to clarify. I don't.
Dude, one thing I loved this expansion was the experience boost for characters beyond the first. The Warband Mentors
yeah,
thing.
That is nice.
That is such a nice feature.
Warbands are phenomenal.
It's so good, yeah.
It's hear me out. Okay, hear me out. I'm not gonna rabbit hole too far here. Hear me out.
You're
listening, man.
I'm just clarifying. This is a big one.
Okay.
Okay.
Artifact
Uh-huh.
power,
Okay.
but warbound, and more knowledge.
Yeah.
So you can actually feel like you're immersed in an actual MMO again.
I've been preaching this for a while now.
I've been saying it for three
THG was
expansions.
right.
I've been saying it since. Yes, we had this conversation when they announced it's going away in Nazmir. This would be a thing people wanted back years later. Dude, yes. You can make it work with warbands now. You definitely could. They're phenomenal.
They are phenomenal. I don't know. I mean, it depends. Like, are we still talking about stuff where it's like every dungeon you grind is making your character better?
No, you even like weekly cap it.
Okay.
Like weekly cap, it's shared all your characters.
No weekly cap. Let people go.
I'd
full
be
degen.
fine not doing it.
Let people go full degen if they want to.
Where you like hardcore DR at past a certain like limit per week, but it's still obtainable. But it's warbound, and there's knowledge from the past week to catch up super easily. If you miss a week, it's fine. And there's no world quest every 2 hours at respawn you got to do, like there was in Legion. They're all like 4 days long now. They're not 2 hours.
Dude, the world quests of this expansion are a lot better than the last two
Yeah.
expansions. That is something that was definitely true. I always remember the Shadowlands world quests were all like 15 minutes to do.
Yeah, and you had to like, be sitting there to watch the quest spawn in. Like the world PvP event would spawn, you had to do it then or it expires like
Oh,
an hour
yeah.
later.
Yeah.
It was so rough. It's not around anymore, man. Let me be immersed in my character again.
I didn't like having to do world quest swoops every 12 hours.
Yeah, that was miserable.
Do you remember Greymane's forces holding this Warden Tower?
Yeah.
Break their ranks, show no mercy.
Land on top at AFK.
Yeah.
In a party. Oh, thanks, guys. Good job. Yeah.
And then in BFA we had Magni, right?
Uh-huh.
Someone in this cave is mining azurite from the world's open wounds. Better stop to it.
I did the daily circle around the island in Legion.
Oh, yeah?
Every day until I capped out. You couldn't get any more. Every single day.
My number one most remembered thing about AP and Legion is that one dragon quest in the top right above.
Is it Valshara?
No.
No, it's Stormheim, right?
Stormheim. That was like auto resetting when you completed it, and people like.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah, you exploited it.
Exploited it.
Yeah, and people got a bunch of AP from that, and then they got like a 3-day ban or something.
Who cares?
They didn't get the AP taken
Who
away,
cares?
so they like got to skip the farming of AP and got the benefits of it. Yeah, that was not a good. That was not a good punishment.
Not a good look. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember we actually like rewarded people in our guild back then for getting, whatever the new AP requirement was. I think it was 35 for the first tier, 54 for the second tier.
Oh yeah, I remember 54.
You had like a guild ranked, like Mr. 54. You got there.
Yeah, I remember that was the 54 one was one of the nastiest ones because for Nighthold, if you didn't get to 54, you had less stamina than everybody else.
Yep. That was
and then you would fight Croesus, and Croesus would smash the bridge, and you would die if you didn't have Artifact 54.
That was some big like node you unlocked, right? Like Gordon's or something.
It was a stackable node from 34 up to 54, or 35 to 54. You just get 20 ranks of like 0.5 or 1% stamina or something. So you were just missing out on like a full-time rally if you didn't have those points all in.
The Concordance of the Legion Fall didn't come into play until
that was
the 0.2 patch. They
yeah,
cast Miss Argaris.
Okay.
Yeah, that one was at least a little bit less impactful, but it was still good. It was
still good.
Damage proc. Yeah. I also remember getting Concordance on pull as well was really big for your opener.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What if they changed the trinkets procking on pull? Wasn't it guaranteed before? Now it's RNG.
It was like very, very high chance.
Yeah. You would like almost always get a trinket proc in your first few globals.
That was back when all trinkets were RPPM.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
they added
repository.
They added something into the game where you got like X amount of RPPM banked up.
Bring me back, man.
Boss.
Oh, come on. Let's go. Back to the fun times. Let's go, dude.
There were so many super broken trinkets back then.
There were.
I always remember like
Prophecy of Fear, like
as Wither Gem is up this week.
Oh, Wither Gem. Get the Arcano Crystal.
Man.
Who fired up gets hit by one of those Payline coins.
Dream Flight.
So what we're going to be looking for here, the damage check right now isn't really super relevant. It's how many people can we have alive once we push sub 30%? Because that is when that cast sequence starts to end the fight. And also just how high damage is this split. Right now, Impact on top of the meters on one of his Shaman. Fired up here. A little bit behind there on one of his Fire Mage alts, presumably.
Can I ask a question, Dranos?
What's up?
You're tanking for your guild, right?
Yeah.
How does One-Arm Bandit actually melee the tank?
Yeah.
Is he just like calling over?
He just kind of bonks down on you, yeah.
Bonking him?
Well, look, you see it? Like,
yeah, look at the animation. It does look pretty safe. That one is
he just
feasible.
It looks like he used the arm
Then this
a
next
bit
one is
there.
it's just like a bonk, yeah. That one's a good one. The arm swing, yeah.
Does it hurt though? Does he hit hard?
Not too bad. The big hit does a decent chunk of damage, but it wasn't too scary, at least in testing on the lower difficulties.
Honestly, if you actually like hard look at the boss's model here, it's actually kind of nightmare fuel.
It is.
Yeah.
He's crazy, man.
He looks crazy.
Oh.
Really
Really caughting there. Saved though. We're approaching now the burn phase, 34%. Once we get to 30%, that is when our 1 minute, 40-second timer starts to the end of this encounter.
Oh, they're actually lusting. Is that double lust? No, it's actually lusting.
Yeah, they're just lusting now because they're starting the push. And they brought the boss to the edge of the room to make it have a nice long run time to the middle.
Damage there, not too bad. Yep, here comes that big.
And here we go. Energy now starting to fill after this Rig the Game cast finishes.
It's the first
already 25% coming out of
lightning
it.
pylons, correct? Lightning followed by fire. All right, first one should be spawning momentarily here, which that first coil spawning, there's the link coming out of that to the boss as well, right there.
Rewind.
A bit of area denial. The next overlap we're going to see, I guess the next ability is going to be those fire lines to come out once these coins go out for that bit of damage amp on the players. Did they fix this in PTR, by the way? How close do you need to be to those coins for that damage amp?
Still pretty close, but
pretty close.
the graphic is much nicer for where it's going to shoot out, and it lasts for a little bit longer, so you can position a lot more easily.
Yeah. It's like 5 minutes. It's not as like on PTR. It was like 1 or 2 yards, but it looks
Yeah,
like
it's a little bit less fiddly.
Okay.
Stasis.
Okay, so now we're going to have those fire lines being shot out.
As long as nothing catastrophic happens here, they should be totally fine. The damage is actually higher than the other group was.
Yeah, they have all 30 players alive. That's super good here. Fired up, standing right next to that line to pick up another hit of that buff.
Scattered payout at 8%. This is the last energy bar, so when this energy bar fills up, they're going to get a 10-second cap.
But they've still got so much time here, yeah.
Plenty of time.
Fired up, going to just shoot that chip into the wall. Each of the active chips that are in the room increases the boss's damage, so you do want to just dunk those into the wall to get rid of them.
Are they even going to see the cast?
No, they are not.
They might not.
This boss is getting
Big hit.
murdered here. Okay, there it is. It's close to jackpot.
Barely.
Does start, but yeah, plenty of time on the board here.
No card.
As another split finishes up. Best in slots is there, though.
Best in slots, yeah.
That's the very rare two-handed mace.
Oh, there we go.
It's for agility, strength, or intellect, I think. You can you reconfigure it between the two, between agi strength and intellect, as you desire.
2 one-shots, though. Looks like they've kind of got this boss.
Yeah, they've got it on lock now. Doesn't look like any other super notable loot here. A little bit of tier, but obviously, other than that, just some off pieces.
We'll take it, though. 2 one-shots and a split.
Yeah.
Time coming up, looks like. Probably fired up, standing up here as well. Yeah. Food is calling.
That's good. The other split already at lunch. But yeah, this is great. They finish up these 2 splits within a few minutes of each other. Means they'll stay on synchronized schedule for now, which is always good. Again, you really want to avoid that spot where one split falls 30 minutes or an hour behind the other one. When that's happened in the past, sometimes that's been the split where it's like, okay, Max now needs to go and like raid lead this split to try and catch them up. So yeah, things went well there. Some good items. Some bosses that had some somewhat disappointing drops, but that's the reason you do splits. You're going to get lucky eventually. If you run this raid 20 times, you're going to get lucky eventually.
Right.
That's the idea, anyways.
Yeah. Although there have been some tiers where, yeah, I remember, what was it? It was Sepulcher, right, where JPC just didn't have 4-piece.
Yeah, we had to leave him outside the venue.
Yeah.
Locked out in the snow. That was good.
Tough.
That's a classic.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
Poor guy indeed. So yeah, we are expecting probably more of the same for the rest of the day. We're probably going to see maybe that exact same run. First 6 bosses of Heroic.
Probably.
Over and over again. We'll see them optimize it even further. Let's see if we can have I'm hoping we'll have a nice wipeless run. 0 wipes. No wipes to 6. None to Sprocket Monger. And none to One-Armed Bandit. That would be a big goal for us. But it is lunchtime, which does mean it's going to be time for us to take a break as well. But first, we are having a very exciting giveaway. MyBlue, one of our sponsors, is doing a daily giveaway called the Daily Derp. Congratulations to today's winner, who was from yesterday, entering yesterday, Murloc. I don't know. I don't know if it's a hard C or a soft C.
Murloc Ek.
Murloc
EK, maybe?
Murloc EK. However, I've heard it multiple
Big M.
Mini pronunciation.
Big M. Yeah, there we go.
You win $50 in Team Liquid store credit, so you can buy any Liquid or Liquid Race to World First apparel, or even mount options. If you want to win $50 in Team store credit, all you have to do is log into MyBlue and complete a quest daily to be entered for a chance to win. For more info, head to tl.gg/RWF-MyBlue. We are going to be heading to lunch, though, thanks to all of our sponsors, Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, who were running that giveaway I was just talking about, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, DungeonDojo, and our charity partner, Pasadena Humane Society. We will be back after a brief lunch break. Don't go anywhere.
How about this to celebrate our spring championship? I celebrated by getting a new Honda Civic Hybrid. With style, power, and fuel efficiency, it's next level awesome. Get in. Why didn't I think of this? How do you return a billboard?
Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. With an innovative design engineered for optimized gameplay. Encounter the return of Area 51 at Alienware.com.
This is Max, and here is the exact moment he saw a custom plush toy we made of him from scratch.
Wow, it's got, okay, so there's a lot going on here.
We here at Team Liquid have spent months turning all of our friends, family, and any famous people we can find a public address for into their own custom plushes based off our mascot, Blue. Which means we had to make one for everyone's favorite raid leader and WoW streamer, Maximum. The first thing we have to do is give Blue some facial hair. Using some fur and this deep, longing photo of Max, we remade his scruff 1-2-1.
It's got a crazy beard. I was certainly looking that homeless during the last race.
And Max's face would be unrecognizable without his glasses. important for raiding and seeing. Then we realized he was still without clothes, so we made him decent with a custom jersey. And at this point, he looked a little less Max and a little more Seth Rogen in a t-shirt, so we added some memorable WoW items, Ramornia and the Gift of N'Zoth, both 3D printed and painted to match the game. Finally, we delivered it to Max to capture his reaction.
Look, he's real cute. He's got my little Harry Potter glasses on. I get to keep this, right? You can make your own. You just gotta go to tl.gg/myblue and you can customize it however you want.
It's raw, Melissa!
Yes, chef.
It's raw, come on!
Yes, chef.
Okay, I like it, Picasso.
does sound like a fart, but it's not a fart. I did fart.
Ain't got no gas in it.
Oh, sorry.
Welcome back to the Race to World First here at the Alienware training facility. I'm Dratnos, joined by Zyro. Today, we were supposed to have Kalamazi on shift with us, but he unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on your perspective, has found the secret lab recliner and is fast asleep. Look at him there.
I'm kind of jealous. Should we?
Look at that little smile. That's a sleep smile that he's having there. He can't hear us.
Oh.
Oh, hey, good morning,
hello.
buddy.
Oh my gosh.
You missed lunch.
I'm late again. I fell asleep. My secret labs recliner. Holy moly. If it's so comfortable, why is my leg out?
You normally nap in jeans?
Yeah,
Not usually with the chair so comfortable.
75% of jeans.
My nice leg rest right here. I'm ready to go. This is great. You should try it, Zyro.
I would love to. I don't think I fit, though.
I think one of the ones in the caster room is a secret lab recliner.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might try it out later.
I have one at home
Deal.
actually as well. It's really nice. I fall asleep in it multiple times. It's like just being at home right here. It's great.
Looks beautiful.
Me or the chair?
Both.
The chair. Okay, thank you. That's very nice of you, Zyro. I appreciate that.
That is indeed great. We're glad to have you back awake with us for another exciting afternoon of splits here, though. Kalamazi, definitely, I would say there's some danger if you're in the Secret Lab recliner that this content plus the Secret Lab recliner might be a little bit hard to stay awake. So we do have a bunch of other wonderful sponsors in addition to Secret Lab making this event possible. We have Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo, in addition to our charity partner, the Pasadena Humane Society. Big thank you to all of them for making this event possible, letting us run this Race to World First. Really great fun, so glad to have them helping us make it possible. We are getting back in after the lunch break, and it looks like we have another 2 copies of Heroic going at the same time. These are probably more 6 out of 8 Heroic splits underway. And they're starting off with Vexy, as is tradition, as is required.
First boss of the raid. Of course, the most dangerous part of the encounter is not actually fighting the boss. It's the part right before where she spawns and just runs over people that venture forward a little bit too far.
Yeah.
I'd actually love to get like an official Blizzard count of how many people die to that burnout that she does.
I would imagine they were watching raid testing and saw so many raids get wiped out day one of the raid being open. Like, we got obliterated, actually. Dratnos was there, too.
Oh, yeah.
Wiped us all out.
One of these splits I was watching on one of our monitors had like 10 people died of Vexy spawning, which is good. I've seen some people try and like dance around it as it spawns, because if you perfectly maneuver, you can like dodge it while being in the kill zone.
Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and stand up way far back and just watch people die instead.
That is another option, yeah.
These first bosses, they're always kind of fun. Always little loot pinatas. You know, they got a couple gimmicks sometimes.
I like this one so much more than Old Grax.
This one is very cool, though.
Yeah, you know, it's got a damage amp, which is fun. It's always fun to do a burst DPS, you know, into a target taking bonus damage. That's a good time.
At the end of the day, you know, it's free loot. We like free stuff.
That's true.
Do you know there's a way for our viewers to get some free stuff?
I did know, yeah. I was wondering if that was a segue towards that.
That was a segue towards that. If you type Coinbase in the chat, or go to our link tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF and sign up for a new account, you can get $20 for free just for signing up using the code TeamLiquid20.
Indeed. Lots of awesome giveaways, too. You can win a trip out here.
Yep.
And meet us, the race. Well, at least some of the Raiders. I don't know if I'll be here anymore. You know,
that's true, yeah. It will be next race, so
right,
you know, hopefully not.
Like you mentioned, Tettles might be here next time. We can delay his flight if they don't want to meet him. You know.
Jerseys as well. Some jerseys being given away by Coinbase too, so definitely check that out.
I believe it's a jersey every day and a jersey for every mythic boss kill.
Ooh.
So we might be giving away like 40 jerseys.
Maybe. Hopefully not. Yeah, earlier today, Mythic Galliwix was actually killed as well.
Well,
I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was a Mythic Galliwix kill. Apparently, there was recently a blue post about this.
Yep. Was there a blue post?
It was there was a blue post that explained it was an exploit made possible by somehow these people got access to an internal spell, which I guess is like a, I don't know, something that the GMs can use or something like that, but
maybe they found some
players aren't supposed to be able to get access to.
We all assumed it was just another of the notorious Torghast buff.
Yeah, it could have been a Torghast. That was a good guess, but yeah, it turns out it was some kind of internal kill spell or something.
That's kind of funny. Well, hopefully there was no ill-gotten information about that encounter? Because like we've been talking about this a lot, right?
Yeah.
We think that there's a very real opportunity for there to be secret phases on this boss.
Right.
First time since the Jailer, like over 3 years ago now.
Yeah, I mean, it is seeming very likely based off of a few key points of information that Gallywix is going to have more to it than you'd guess from the Dungeon Journal. Mostly because Dungeon Journal just doesn't really present a complete fight on Mythic difficulty.
Right.
You know, on the lower difficulties, it's got like, okay, 3 phases and an intermission. On Mythic, it's basically just got the 1 phase there.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just everything from the lower difficulties all at once. Now, that could be a full fight, but it's pretty rare that they don't have phases, especially on an end boss. So any phases beyond that will be, you know, secret phases. They'll be unknown. There have also been rumblings of spell data changing in the data mine files for abilities that are currently not associated with any known boss, right? Any known mechanic.
Interesting.
Whenever that's happening this late in the PTR cycle, you know, sometimes they'll ship with these abilities that are kind of unassigned, and it's just like, oh, this was something we were trying on this boss and we abandoned, right? We, you know, it's just still there in the files, but it doesn't get used. But whenever there's something where it's like, oh yeah, this ability is doing 20% more damage, where is it? It's not associated with anything. There's a good chance that that would be a mythic mechanic or a secret phase mechanic.
Right.
Well, you know, it's interesting because they've gotten pretty good at obfuscating their information, right? They know how to encrypt it so people can't find it. But they've also in the past kind of thrown red herring spells in there that just don't exist at all, but they're there just kind of to throw people off. So I wonder if any of that's even real to begin with.
That happened recently. It wasn't like on Jailer that happened?
Yeah, it was Jailer. There was no data mineable info about the Jailer secret phase.
There was some data mine stuff.
Sort of known.
Some of the abilities were there. I remember the death sentence mechanic
death sentence
was there.
Yeah. There was a lot of it that wasn't data mined.
Yeah, there was definitely, but it was another one of those where it's like, okay, you know, we kind of expect
We expect something to be here.
Yeah, we think something's going to happen here.
Yeah. It's very cool.
I think part of it was because we were looking at the encounter and it was like, well, how do you get the boss to 0?
Yeah.
At the time that you have left here.
That is indeed often. I remember in N'Zoth, people were also thinking that, where it's like, how do we get this? Even after the secret phase, it's like, how do we have enough damage to get this to 0? And it turns out you actually just have to, you have to do that much damage.
Yeah. Well, in N'Zoth, you only had to get it like 2.5.
That's true. Yeah, 2.6 or something. Yeah.
Jailer was like 10.5 to start the secret phase.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah. Then he healed, right? Or was supposed to heal, and you know.
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Yeah, it depends. You know, if you were stupid, it healed, I guess.
Yeah, obviously, sure.
What do you mean? You just had a mage accidentally happen to cast Mirrors of Torment, like the exact time.
Right, exactly.
Right before it would happen.
Yeah, or backpedal away from the boss as it's about to enter that phase. That was what happened in my guild.
Yeah, at that point, we just took it as at face value and just well, let's go home. It's all right. Whatever happens, happens. Let's go home. It's day 27. All right, like, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Get me out of here.
Well, I was already at home, actually, when that happened, but I mean... Either way.
How many crosses did you get on your bingo cards in the past couple hours?
I have nothing.
Nothing?
My bingo card is... A lot of it is mythic stuff.
Oh. Well, I didn't reset my bingo card because I didn't get a new one.
Oh.
I do have... let's see, Secret Phase is actually on there.
Okay.
I have Night goes later than 1 a.m. We got kind of close yesterday. Yesterday was like 12:15, I think, when they started.
THE makes animal noises. That scream a minute ago.
That wasn't on stream.
It doesn't matter. That doesn't
matter. It has to be on stream. It's only on stream.
Oh, my card is dead then. Like, what do you mean?
That's tough.
Actually, never on stream, though. Well, he's on at night, I guess, that would be, but I mean... I was trying to rig this, I think, actually.
No. Well, hold on. Production, does it have to be on stream for it to be crossed off on the bingo cards?
Yeah.
On the main stream?
Pretty sure.
4, 3.
All right, we'll consult the official bingo rule keepers.
I've got some pretty easy squares. Then I have like Cam's Socks appearance, Zalafrath appearance, THG gives caster a massage. Those aren't easy at all. You know?
THG gives caster massages in that.
I think that's pretty likely to proc.
Atlas is likely to happen at some point.
Just if it starts happening, call for them to put it on camera.
Yeah. I guess. Okay. All right. Well,
I've had a couple of like
leave it there then.
Things that could reasonably happen, but might not. Things like hearing barking noises when we do a listen in.
Oh yeah.
I can do
that's
that.
pretty likely. Yeah.
Catastrophic monster tower failure. That's gonna happen at some point. It's just gotta happen.
Oh yeah. It's only a one story so far, but
yeah, we're not in the mythic yet though. So
yeah, I mean that's just gonna keep growing.
Yeah, it's gonna grow.
Let's see, Rivens wears the motorcycle helmet. I feel like we're running out of time for that. He only did that during splits last time.
Yeah, it could be a...
What's he maining? Is it still Enhance?
It's Shadow Priest.
Shadow Priest, oh. Was he Enhanced before, or am I thinking of a different
He's
person?
usually a caster player.
Okay.
Shadow Priest, Boomkin.
Okay. I was thinking of a different person then. Maybe I was thinking Impact.
He was in for Brute Twister on Boomkin last time.
Okay, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, Shadow Priest looking very good this tier.
Yep. Dude, Shadow was like one of those specs that was just like, no one knew it was happening, I feel like, until right now. Like, I heard over the course of the last month, oh, we're S tier and plus, now we're D tier, we're B tier, we're C tier. I don't think even Shadow Priests know what they're doing at this point.
Well, it's hard when theory crafters that make your profile decide to just edit in 90% uptime because they're just assuming there's going to be movement and raid fights for your Simcraft profile.
I don't know anything about this, alright?
Alright. The council has decided that these bingo cards, as long as it's after when we started the bingo, it doesn't have to be live, so you can cross off some of those squares then, Kalamazi.
Alright, well.
I didn't know that though about the Shadow Priest APL. That's crazy.
Yeah, there's
what's the lore behind this arrow?
Their Simcy profile went from like 2.2 mil to 2.6 mil in a couple of nights, and that's the only land that was changed from what I was told. So
So they how do they gain DPS though? I don't understand.
Because they were simming them as if they had to move.
They were 90% cast uptime.
Yeah.
Okay.
Instead of 100%.
Okay.
It's kind of silly.
Disgusting behavior. Diabolical behavior.
Yeah, usually you think of like warlocks and mages being the main gaslighters, but
I know. Like,
that's an impressive Shadow Priest gaslight. Really trying to compete there.
I know.
Listen, Shadow Priests, they've got this one ability, right?
Yep.
Called Psychic.
Oh, I was thinking it was called Power Infusion.
That one's another one, but that's a little bit less of a problem.
Yeah.
You know, unlike Kalamazi would have you think.
Yep.
Psychic Link, if you look at the buff and nerf history for Psychic Link,
it's so good.
It has been swapped every single tier ever since it was introduced
I
to the
think
game.
there's one ability that competes with it.
What is it?
Closest clutch mates.
Yeah,
Yeah. So much, dude.
Except both of them, it's been like every patch, yeah.
Closest clutch mates has only ever been nerfed. That's what Psychic Link has gone up and down and up and down. It was buffed by 5% again going into this tier. They just don't know what they want to do with that button, with that passive.
Or that whole spec in general being all
I think Shadow Priest is probably the most reworked spec over the past like 5 or 10 years. It's probably gotten like 5 or 10 reworks.
Yeah. Man. Oh, I love this music.
It is good.
Crank that up.
Yeah, the Undermine music's pretty good. Apparently it changes when you're in the Undermine based on which contract you sign each week.
Really? That's so cool.
Apparently the different cartels have different theme tracks.
Which did you choose, John?
I've been going with the like story, the main one, you know.
Oh, really?
I think it's Buildwater, is that?
Okay.
I went with Steam Weedle.
Ooh, I went Blackwater Cartel.
Well, I just want to get the permanent Noggin Fogger elixir.
Yeah, that's a good move. I think Blackwater Cartel is just cool.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get all of them eventually.
You got a beach house and stuff, so like, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
And then there's the Venture Co. as well, right?
What do you need a beach house for when you're going to have your own player house?
I never visited, I don't know, but it sounded cool.
Okay. That's fair enough.
Yeah. My own player. Oh, that's true.
5.
Dude, after getting the Undermine as well, I'm hopeful that they'll have that be a zone like that, or a goblin, maybe like Gadget Zan, something like that, like a goblin-themed player housing zone.
Yeah, we don't know the different like neighborhoods are going to.
I think they just said
we know the first two are there's like a Horde one that's sort of Duratar coastline with a bit of a Jara mixed in, and there's an Alliance one that's like Elwyn with a bit of Duskwood and Westfall mixed in.
Okay.
But we don't know when or which ones will be added after that. We do know there will be more added after, but not how fast or anything.
I want to live in Shadow Moon Valley. It'd be sick.
You already got to live in which one? TBC or WoD?
TBC.
Okay, because WoD Shadow Moon Valley already everybody got to live in that.
Yeah,
I didn't really get to because I only played Horde characters.
Okay, yeah.
So I didn't really get to do.
Yeah, it's a shame because I do think Frostfire Ridge and Shadow Moon Valley in WoD were both very nice zones, but I don't think they would ever do them as player housing zones because everybody's so fatigued from them if they played WoD. But yeah, Legion, or not Legion, but TBC Shadow Moon Valley could be nice.
Interesting, yeah. What
Very
would be
Warlock
your
theme.
favorite zone, actually, to have your player housing in? Duskwood?
Yeah, Duskwood super
I'd have
sick.
to think about that.
Duskwood is like just OG. Like, it's dark gothic, kind of like esque lore. It's like Halloween vibes to it. It's so good.
I know.
Might get
I know
what
my
you're looking
answer.
for in the Alliance neighborhood then that's going to come out.
Yeah.
They did say it's like Elwyn mostly, but with a bit of the others.
Do you know what yours would be?
I made actually a top 10 list of the zones for them to add.
Oh, really?
The one that I put in one was like Silver Moon, Eversong Woods, but
Pretty
I
good
think
too.
for me personally, maybe Negrand.
That's a
That's
good
a good one. Which one?
So
DBC or what?
I think DBC would be the one I would choose if I had to choose. But I was cooking up an idea of like, what if they made one where it had a button in the middle that you could push to switch between the timelines.
What about like Desolus?
Desolus is nice, yeah. Underrated zone.
I think mine would probably just be Ardenweald. I love that zone.
You literally lived in the tree for like 3 years.
Even though it was recent, I still love the aesthetics of that.
That was on my top 10 list.
Okay.
Okay. I think Desolus is maybe a candidate for if you quizzed people on WoW zones from memory, that one might be the one that is lowest on the list.
Desolus?
Yeah. Like that, and maybe like Feralaz.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah.
Something like that, Hinterlands. Those are the kind of zones that people sort of...
Wrathy Highlands.
Those are just the cross-through.
Yeah,
drive-through
and like,
zones,
you know,
pretty much.
back in the day, there would be like a couple of quest lines in some of those zones, but not much.
What is the zone called when you're in the Alliance leveling campaign around like 10 to 13 with the dam?
Loch Modan or...
Yeah, is it Loch Modan?
Yeah.
With like the spider bear kill quest?
Yeah.
Even north
The one just outside
Yeah, I
Dunmorrow.
can never remember that zone.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And then above that, there's the wetlands.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Home of the famous checking in on the boys quest.
Yeah.
My guild shares that one around.
I
pretty
know,
often.
I have it. Yes, that's very
Got that shared?
It's very good.
All right, well, other things that are very good. We do have an exciting giveaway for you. This one's from Blizzard. Blizzard's giving us codes to give away. You can win a Grizzly Hills Packmaster. That's that mount. With,
Also a great zone, yeah.
Yeah, the Grizzly Hills, that was also on my list. An Auspicious Arbor Worm or the Winter Witch Bundle. And this giveaway is open to NA and EU. Type hashtag Undermine in chat. By the way, have you guys noticed that pound sign has just become the hashtag, even outside of Twitter and stuff?
Yeah.
People just call it kind of crazy takeover.
I called it the pound yesterday.
Yeah, I think if you call it the pound sign, you're old.
Showing your age.
Yeah.
I didn't know if they were familiar with it. Call it hashtag.
I think everybody knows it as the hashtag now, and then like some people notice the pound. Anyways, type hashtag or pound Undermine in chat to be entered for a chance to win, and keep an eye on your DMs from the mods so they can give you the code if you've won.
We love free stuff.
We do.
We'll keep giving it to you guys as long as we have it.
Yeah, we got a ton of giveaways for during this race.
What are we going to do with the painting I brought, by the way?
Which one?
Oh yeah, you painted
THG1, the one up there?
Yeah.
What do you want to do with it?
I don't know. Like, I've been trying to decide. Some people said, like, raffle it for charity. Some were like, do a giveaway. Some want me to bring it home and put it on T-shirts.
Has anybody suggested to burn it yet?
It's too beautiful for that.
I think it's good. I don't know.
Are we talking about the same one?
Yeah, that one right there.
That one right
I've
there.
had so many people ask when it's going to be on a T-shirt. I don't know, man. I just painted it. I have no idea.
Yeah, you could make some merch with it.
It's either THG or Lionel Richie. Either or. Hey, you know, if you're a fan, it covers both ends of the spectrum.
There's THG right there on our screen.
Donate the proceeds to our charity.
I could do that, but who's going to want to buy that painting?
A lot of people. It's a beautiful painting, Paul.
Could be, yeah. I will say, not me. But maybe some other people would.
How much would you pay for that painting, Zyro? What would you silent bid?
I'd start the bidding off at $14.99.
What would you bid, though, your max?
Like
a max bid?
Like $1,499?
Yeah. Oh, wow.
See, here's the thing. I have
How did that
paintings at home that I just don't hang up because I'm lazy.
You'd hang that.
No, I probably would be just as lazy with that one.
You just prop it against the wall.
I probably wouldn't want to buy it, but it's not because of the painting. It's just because I'm lazy and don't like decorate, even though I
It's
spend
for
money on
charity,
things.
too. Yeah. Okay. I'll contemplate this. We'll come to a conclusion.
Look at THG min-maxing here on Cauldron of Carnage Heroic.
Oh, yeah, a little bit of
Taking
havoc.
a little gateway over, getting some multi-dot going.
Oh, he's playing AF here. A little agony redot. There we go. I don't know if you'll see that on Mythic, though.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
On Heroic, it doesn't seem like it's that big of a deal, but on Mythic, that big fire beam you see launches 3 beams, one middle, one left, one right. The bomb soaks hurt exceptionally bad, and also, like, getting double debuffs also hurts pretty badly.
Did they do any changes to this boss and the spell data to make it so you couldn't have a tank like solo soak it with
Yes.
I think
magic
so,
or
yeah.
something?
Yeah, you have to have at least 4 people in each of the bombs.
Okay.
During testing, especially if you were a prop paladin, you could literally just do all 3.
Okay, that's good.
But yeah, now you have to have at least 4 people in that soak.
so everyone has to get knocked, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or fortunately, if you're the person who designed the fight.
Oh yeah.
Definitely how that was intended to look, yeah. Here we've got Trill on another one of his Windwalkers.
Yeah, putting out big damage here, actually. He's like #2 in the meters with Destro and Aflocks on council-based fights.
He's been topping a lot on a lot of these fights. This Windwalker class is looking very powerful.
Interesting.
I don't know how much of that is just
Trill diff?
Windwalker being strong, or Trill diff, or a combination of the two.
Yeah, I think, you know, there are a lot of tiers where Windwalker's okay, and Liquid will play Trill because he's Trill. Looks like this is going to be a tier where Windwalker is good.
And you have Trill.
So yeah, your Trill is going to be in on 100% of bosses this tier, calling it that. Actually, they might sit him on an early boss or two so that they can get more boxes across their rate, like something like Vexy. That's something we've seen them do in previous tiers where it's like, okay, we think we're going to kill 7 bosses week 1, so let's actually take some of our people that we know are going to be in on every boss and sit them on boss 1 to get more box value across the rest of our team.
I think the balancing this tier is really interesting because in the past we've had these long discussions about how typically like monks, demon hunters, paladins, buff classes are almost always just a one-of, regardless of what role they're on, because you just want to make sure you get that buff and you want to get that mystic touch in, you want to get the tattoos in, or whatever the demon hunter one is called, I forget. The magic damage.
Chaos brand, yeah.
Chaos brand, thank you. You want to get that in just so you have those buffs on the boss. But it looks like for monks specifically, you know, Mistweaver and Windwalker look like they're strong enough to bring both of. You're not just bringing them for the buff.
Right.
Same thing for Demon Hunter. Both the tank and the DPS specializations look powerful enough to bring in their own right, which, you know, covers a few of those extra raid slots that we are usually talking about. I feel like there's not very many extra slots to, you know, bring 2-ups for the powerfuls this raid.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 13 classes, of which the DK and the Evoker you don't really need to bring, right? They don't have raid buffs that you actually care about, really.
Unless you need them. When you need them, you really need them for like rifts or time spirals. Also.
Right, but they're not like, those aren't like raid buffs. Those are kind of things, and there's less diminishing returns, especially for Evoker, right? Like, if you want 1 time spiral, you often want 3 or 4.
Right, exactly, yeah.
But it's not the same as like Chaos Brand, where it's just the first Demon Hunter brings all the Chaos Brand you might ever need. But yeah, so that means that there's, you know, a couple of kind of discretionary spots in the lineup, and yeah, like you said, Zyro, those often don't go to the Demon Hunters or to the Monks because so much of their power is often coming from that raid buff that once you're then thinking about adding a second that isn't bringing that raid buff, it's usually not that competitive. But this time around, it does seem like both of those might be pretty good. Potentially playing multiple Havocs is an option.
Possibly, yeah.
Nuking a lot of single target damage, and definitely, yeah, Windwalkers and Mistweavers.
2, 1.
Definitely possible.
Druid, another one of those classes that you typically will just have one of in the raid for
this
Mark
is
of
going to
the
be a
Wild.
1 Druid tier, and I think it's going to be one of those tiers where finding out which 1 Druid to bring is going to be maybe a challenge.
Last year it was the Guardian Druid.
It was for Liquid. Other guilds played the Moonkin or the Feral.
Yeah,
I think that all 3, those, like the top 3 guilds played different Druids.
I think this year it's largely looking like it's going to be either Resto Druid or Feral Druid.
Yeah.
One of those two.
It's like some fights that Boomkin's pretty good on as well, though. Like,
yeah, definitely.
Spread Cleave, One-Arm Bandit, maybe Rick Reaver.
10,
Possibly?
It looks, yeah, I do think Moonkin looks good for like a lot of the middle fights this tier.
4.
Right, but you're gearing for the end fights.
Right, you don't want to play something that's good on Rick Reaver. Right? This doesn't matter, right? You want to play something that's good on Gallywix. Now, maybe Moonkin will be good on Gallywix. Looking at Gallywix, that fight does look kind of like a Moonkin encounter to me.
It could be decent depending on the spawn rate.
Yeah, Moonkin's probably a pretty good person to do the bomb throwing as well.
Yeah.
Although BM Hunter is probably a lot better.
And another, BM Hunter is another questionable one where it's like their raid buff isn't really that powerful in the grand scheme of things unless you need that phase 1 damage in particular.
Yeah, if you ever have a boss where you're just like stopping damage and then nuking during execute, then Hunter's Mark is doing absolutely nothing for you.
But Hunter in general, I mean, it's always been one of the most mobile range classes in the game, and I think even after the slight nerfs to the top end that they got at the end of last week, I still think they're one of the highest, if not the highest, simming range classes.
Yeah, I mean, they got buffed relative to before the total set of changes that came in on Tuesday. They basically, last week they announced some changes and it was like a huge BM buff, and then they were like, okay, we're just going to turn it into a medium BM buff. And then they were like, okay, we're just going to turn it into a small BM buff. But it's still a buff to a spec that was already looking pretty good. So yeah, I think BM, at least 1 copy I'm expecting, even if you don't have a fight, even if the fight doesn't really benefit that much more.
Right. I thought you'd see 2 before the last buffs came in, or nerfs came in, but I think it probably is like just you're fitting in like a Windwalker and or a
That's the challenge, right? Is like if you think Shadow Priest OP, if you think Windwalker's OP, if you think Arms Warrior's OP, you don't have a lot more spots left over. You think Mistweaver's OP, right? You're playing all these multiples of these different things.
Right.
You're starting with 11 buff carriers, so you only have a few spots to add before all of a sudden you're out of space for something like a second BM Hunter, a second Lock, that kind of thing.
What is the ratio for the Great Vault this tier on boss kills?
It's still 2-4-6.
Okay. So that would mean, I guess, like assuming, I guess you have to kill. If you sat somebody for the first boss, you have to kill through Ugly this week to get
optimized,
essentially.
Typically, that's going to be so if the Great Vault matters, if you're going to kill Gallywix this week, the Great Vault doesn't matter anyways, right? So
exactly.
You can assume, for the purposes of making Vault decisions, that Gallywix isn't going to die, because if it does die, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Right? So then, the question is, do we play like we're going to kill Muggsy this week? And the answer is probably yes. Like, historically, the penultimate boss typically dies on the first reset. Sometimes it doesn't, right? Like, I think Tindril went down right at the start of the second reset, right?
Yeah, maybe.
But usually it does. Usually you kill off the penultimate boss on something like Saturday, Sunday, Monday of the first reset.
Something I'm really looking forward to this raid is on these DPS check bosses. So probably One-Armed Bandit is the one I'm thinking of. We can actually look at the damage meters and be like, oh wow, those classes are actually doing that damage this time, because we're not going to have Ogavokers in the raid.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like Ogavoker is particularly sought after spec this time.
I might retract my prediction on double August. Listen, I recorded the video like 4 days before it came out. I wasn't re-recording it again. To be fair, I think it might have been like a little bit better at that point in time, but there's so many like outliers now, or I guess previous outliers, like the BM buffs, Windwalker looking good, Rhett looking good, but these one-up classes and specs that are just solid that you probably just want to play overall in general, even if it was like in a decent spot,
Yeah, to some extent, Ogavoker does benefit from there being some outliers as well, because then you hog them.
Yeah.
But it just seems like the Ogavoker tuning kind of low, and also almost all the stuff you'd want to buff is a 2-minute spec now. And Ogavoker really benefits when there's somebody that's doing some really powerful stuff at a non-2-minute cadence, so you can buff them and the 2-minute people all on their CDs. This time around, it seems like almost all of the specs worth hogging will all be going at the same time.
I did a key this morning with an Evoker player who's been playing Dev for most of his keys, decided to try Og just to see what it was like. This was in like a 9 Rookery or something. So, a pretty healthy key for the gear level we have. He did less overall than our Prot Warrior.
Oh.
That's including the buff.
Including the Ebonmites, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is tough. Ogavoker got changed a lot for keys. I think I would describe it as a huge nerf for how it works in keys, where basically you don't buff the tank and healer anymore, and the compensation is you buff the DPS by like 10% more. Not a great trade-off. So yeah, it's a tough time to be an Ogavoker in those keys. We do have something that isn't a tough time though, which is signing up for Coinbase, one of our lovely sponsors. They are our presenting partner for this Race to World First, and they will give you $20 if you head to tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF.
I love that.
And use the code TeamLiquid20. Yeah, there's our beautiful THD artwork.
Oh no, I was talking about the Coinbase site.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I laugh at THD, but I love the Coinbase. I agree.
I see. Yeah.
There's more benefits to it than just the free $20 you get for signing up, though.
I mean, you could literally come to the race next time if you win the extra giveaway we're doing. You can see that painting in person. You can meet THD.
Yeah, you can compare the painting to the man himself.
It's almost 1-to-1.
It literally is.
The SpongeBob necklace is there.
It is.
The gunners are there.
It's all there. The castle.
And of course, we'll be doing signed jersey giveaways as well every single day, and for every first mythic boss kill as well. So make sure you sign up. Use the link. Use the code TeamLiquid20. Get in there.
Yeah, I do wonder if we're going to start seeing, 2, 3, 4 mythic bosses going down tonight for some of these guilds that, maybe finishing. Maybe if you just had one heroic run or something like that, getting that finished today, yesterday.
Oh.
Getting in there on mythic. Yeah. I see you figured out the camera angle that's going on here.
They can smack the. Yeah, look at that. Look. Oh, come on, Zyra. Don't hit me, Zyra. I thought it was like a picture. I didn't think it was live. It's great.
gonna poke his eye. I can't. There's glasses in the way.
Oh my gosh. I mean,
He does always like those blue light blocking glasses.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it's gunners.
Yeah, good tech.
Good tech.
Some say that's why he only needs 4 hours of sleep a night.
Yeah.
Were any of the Raiders? Were you guys here this morning? Did anybody like get in early and do a key or two?
I debated it. THE was here early.
He was probably playing Lost Ark.
He was playing Lost Ark when I came in. Yeah, he was here.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Like I think I arrived. I forgot who I arrived with, but they were like, "Morning, THC." He's just Lost Ark in a way. Yep.
Really?
Oh yeah. I'm not kidding you. He's here early every day. Yeah.
Yeah, but playing Lost Ark?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
No way.
He is like
that's what he does.
A gamer. That's all he does. Yeah.
Yeah, but like in their keys to do and stuff, delves to do.
Who's he gonna do keys with? He's the only one here.
Yeah, delves.
He doesn't need delves.
Have you guys delved at all, actually?
No, I haven't.
I feel like I'm not as high prior with M+ right now. Just by for.
Yeah, if you can do M+, but you know if you can't get into an M+, delves have some good.
I'll do them this week for sure. But I mean,
you can get out of them.
There's some big trinkets in there too.
Yeah, the
House lens, energy drink.
Yeah, the energy drink I've heard about.
There are, and I mean, you get a 1 pretty much guaranteed heroic or hero track piece per week, right? With the map, which is a lot easier to obtain now. But you only get 1 per week now.
Yeah, you can actually like force a map drop as well. If you do a bunch of delves and you don't get it, once you have like 2,000 undercoins, you can buy an item that will spawn the underboss in your next delve.
Oh.
And then the underboss will drop a map, and then the map will give you a 649 or something at the end of the run, and some Gilded Crests, I think, as well, if you do it on a tier 11. So
problem is just like the loot table for delves is just so large.
yeah, there's a lot of garbage in there.
Like it just
Siphoning Light brand.
Yeah.
What about the quick candlestick?
That's true.
It's not bad. I mean, Candle Confidante's in there still. Yeah.
Is the Confidant still in there?
Yeah.
I think it is.
HD was using that on Mythic Kaiveza.
Yeah. People played it for a while, honestly.
Popping off.
Pretty good. It was nerfed a bit though towards the end of the last patch for like pet interaction classes like Demonology and Holy DK, but it's still not terrible from what I understand.
Okay.
But I'll probably go in there and loot a pair of boots, which is great. Spend 10 hours pushing my delves to level 8 from 1.
There are a couple of good trinkets, and there are a lot of really bad trinkets that you can get as well.
Yeah. Plus you can just
Raid, I
farm
guess.
Signet, right? Signet's pretty easy to get. Well, pretty easy to farm at least. Priory's one of the more overtuned. Have you run one yet, Zyro?
I've run several of them. It's one of the more difficult keys, but I feel like once you understand it, it's pretty simple.
I timed a 9 Priory yesterday. No big deal.
All right. Any 10s yet?
I depleted. Okay, I depleted a 10 Cinder Brew with 200 deaths. Hit it.
Well, Tedos told me if you deplete 10s right now, you're bad.
Ah, yeah.
So, and I watched him deplete a 10 about a half hour later.
Yeah, I had a nice. We basically like fed at the entrance to kind of stack up our death timer so we could get our lust reset. It was a good time. Speaking of things that are good time, the Raiders always having a great time in comms, and thanks to one of our lovely sponsors, Monster Energy, we are able to bring you Monster Energy listen-ins, such as this one that's about to begin right now.
Watch your HP here.
Fucking shooters. Good luck.
Kick the shooters. Combine pull.
They're coming in. Boom, boom.
Dude, could you imagine if the fire on the floor was perma, by the way? Holy shit.
Jack, Suri, and Rivens, you guys are from the guild. Sorrow, Fulsey, and Clown Tech. Roll over some smalls here. Once you get a little bigger, you can then go over the medium ones. Don't run into any bombshells as well. Okay, watch fire, guys. Try not to hit any gas. Gas? Trash. Rivens is the last bomb from our guild. Did we get all the bombs?
Yeah, we did.
Go, boss.
Guy way in the back. Don't know even how to get over there.
So this
Burning
is a...
this and then we're moving.
Yeah, I think no matter what, we send the next trash just into the boss, right? Ignore bombs.
Yeah. Gotta watch out for bomb kills though, but it should die anyway.
Actually, that's a good point. Maybe making that call can just make you wipe because just like
Drag him towards the middle, it might be.
I mean, it should die anyway.
Boss is low enough, 700 mil.
Yep.
Only took like 3, 2 even only.
Dude,
yeah.
We thought this boss was gonna be fucking impossible.
In pugs, yeah. I mean, it's just a tuning of it isn't that bad.
Never been in. No, it's really hard. It's really hard.
Dude,
he's rolling me over.
Dude, was that you saying just fucking me for no reason?
No, I was just getting fucking mowed down and I like fucking spun on when the boss died.
Like I just kept getting fucking bounced for no reason.
Thanks, I'll get in.
I just didn't want to go and just.
I'm getting in. It's probably Drain. Drain would be that. You just
Where's
fucking
Boom?
find me and
Boom,
just fucking spammed on me.
Okay,
Give me a good idea for next run though.
Everyone mount up a mount that isn't your car.
I'm only a car guy.
Let's go, Zephyr.
Yeah, I'm
I'll get on. Let's get on like all Zillion Tigers.
I'm going on the
Or
regular
countdown.
mount. Bye.
Let's go explore.
No.
Not that way, not that way.
Bro, please. Just try and get further than 1 yard mine this time. You're so bad at this.
The best
it's
part.
crazy.
All right, let's fucking Sprocket. Actually, I don't know if the weak aura is ready for this pull.
Well, he said hopefully it worked.
Well, did he? Does he know which
I
ones to
actually don't
find?
care.
Let me find out.
I
in a second.
don't care if it works.
Boom, get fucking rolled over.
Oh my god, you're not getting dismount. Never mind, I jinxed it.
Did
That's as far as I get every time.
Discord remove like the closed DM like X next to like if you get DM'd by someone like you used to be able to press X next to it.
You
I
just
still see
right
it.
click.
Yeah, I know you can right click, but why did it?
I still see that.
I still have it as well.
You're probably mad, right?
Dude, if I probably got a beta
You
version.
probably backdated your Discord.
Yeah, backdated. You do realize this is the best thing they do is just add like features and all ones. Remove
Gallywix
features.
is gonna flip.
You peeled when you should have come in.
Yo, Lip, do you like how this boss shouts you out?
Shaking out your bones. Best test bed.
Eureka. Gallywix is gonna.
He's gonna flip when he sees this. Oh, Bubba with a crazy message. Oh my god, get hyped.
One more. So that means after this, we're doing one more through one armed, right?
Yeah.
I think that means that's all of our current like
I just fucking relate.
normal and heroics, right? I'm pretty sure.
That's half of them.
No, not like.
But all of our
characters.
currently ran.
The one,
yes.
yeah, exactly. The ones that have been through normal, yeah.
Did I just
marks
release?
the halfway point.
1 second. Okay, so we are going to need a note to make it work properly, but this is just a test run. We're going to do it on the next run if what we need to see works here.
It showed up on the poll. If you want to reset the boss, it'll show up again.
Okay, I'm dead.
I just released and everything. It snapped back to the start. That's good. Yeah, we need to do a lot of summons here. Get on the summon stones. Call who you summon in.
I got J-Dub. I got Scott Brexit.
I got Johnny.
Buddy, I'm right next to you.
You got one more? One more?
Yeah, summon in the rogue and then we're good.
Yep, I'm back. Remember to blow up.
Are we doing the thing or just calling?
Well, there's no like hard assignment for this one. We're just testing to see if the weak ore works, and then he will do the note on the next one. Basically, he's just seeing if it picks the right like markers. Oh, markers need to go down.
Okay, 2 King Light.
1. I'm 1.
Yes.
I'm 1.
I'm 1.
Lips 2-1 and I'm 2-2.
Dude, does someone know why the mines sometimes spawn a few yards off of each one of the markers? Is it? It's just like Babby random. It's like a little.
Yeah.
It's a bit wacky.
Yeah, it's wacky.
2.
Oh, dude.
Use the marker sometimes.
Are we 29 manning right now?
No, there's 30. I was just moving stock to.
So he's just in a different group.
It's Silicon.
Okay, make sure you guys
Silicon, it doesn't matter.
recall your numbers, please.
1.
2.
Thank you.
7.
Can someone who normally doesn't do one ever do a
Pull the
4 here
boss to the edge.
after 3 is done?
The third lag is gonna blow up eventually. There we go.
What the fuck? Oh, it's on lag.
Wild.
And ready to, we're in 10 seconds. Remove, guys, dodge beams here, dodge beams. Hey, ready to move to the far side of the room. Res that, Hunter. Move to the far side of the room in 3, 2, 1, go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Didn't see that coming.
Okay, get those drills out. Okay, rockets are coming. Ready to dodge rockets.
You've got a lot of stacks.
Dodge rockets, dodge rockets. They're coming out right now. Watch the rockets, boys. Nice. Now new mines are going to spawn in a second.
3, 1, 2.
Cool.
5,
4,
3, 2, 1.
That's 1. Do 2. Do 3. And literally anyone in our guild, when this debuff goes away, do 4. W. Tank explosion as well.
Let's try a little experiment. I call this the green
Bro,
noise.
Scott 20? Do you actually have that many guys?
No, 26.
Okay, don't get sucked into the middle, by the way. All right, everyone besides ranged, get on the middle conveyor belt right now. Ranged, you're gonna wait for these drills to come out. If you don't have it, you go to the middle conveyor belt, and then ready? Okay, so don't go on with screws. If you have drills, you get on the middle conveyor belt now, and then everyone, there's a knockback. Make sure it knocks you, and you stay on this conveyor belt, and then you're gonna do a big dodge. Okay, knockback is in. Fucking cast it. 3, 2, 1, now. And just dodge. All you gotta do is dodge. Don't be in lightning. You have to be on a conveyor belt. Everywhere else will kill you. Oh my god, this might be the first time I've kept all of them alive. Please fucking live, boys.
Oh, Teleglock B literally died to it, dude.
Yeah.
The fuck?
Okay, one more thing. Raid damage, dodge. I over-explained the fuck out of that because one of them died every time and it made me fucking go crazy.
3. I'm just in the air. I was flying. My guy was flying, bro. It ain't my fault.
Lost a healer, it's fine. Mines now. Do not touch the mines. There's one near the raid. Try to move.
Rennie? Rennie? I'm waiting with you guys a little bit. Keep going. What are you doing, bro?
Okay, 3.
I'll let you check.
Can you do the 4th one, Boulder?
Yeah, fuck it, dog.
Hey, Shaq, you are just running out there with nothing.
Dodge lasers, guy.
The green noise.
Watch King Fly is good. Okay, watch wire transfer. You might have to move off this thing. Don't be in lightning. Don't be in lightning. Move.
4, 3, 2.
Nice. Okay, drills here range. Don't be on top of the boss. Watch Renako. Renako needs Jesus right now. Okay. Okay, you guys are about to get big beams and rockets, so get safe from the beams. And there's rockets coming from across the room. Just be careful. The rockets seem like they don't do anything.
Yeah, they are pissed.
Okay, mines here.
Let's try 5.
All right, welcome back from that monster energy. Listen in, we are back with even more casting of heroic splits. As we have this run on Sprocket Monger. It actually looks like they're down to 29 people. Am I... Where's it?
Does.
Oh no, it still says 30 under the mini-map there, so maybe just somebody
floating the later
not in the groups 1 through 6. Interesting. Yeah. This, there are 2 splits currently underway simultaneously. We saw them start off yesterday with 5 simultaneous normal splits, but right now we are on 2 simultaneous heroic splits. Half guildies, half helpers.
Yep, hoping for a taste of Mythic tomorrow. A taste,
yes.
But I mean, we'll see.
I think there's a chance we'll see Mythic tomorrow, but if we do, it'll be late tomorrow, probably.
Yeah.
I'm looking at that leaderboard and seeing if we're going to start seeing some guilds climb up that leaderboard today, though.
I'm curious. I'm also surprised we haven't seen any 2 out of 8s yet.
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, there haven't been a lot of guilds that have put a lot of pulls into one of the bosses that aren't Vexy. But once we do start seeing guilds that have actually finished some of that gearing, get in there, we can start getting an idea of what the tuning for these early bosses is going to be like. Although, it's worth noting that often the bosses will look pretty tough, and then once you see, you know, Race to World first come in, they'll still end up being able to take it down in a pull or 2.
Right. I'm thinking back to, wasn't it Mirror Still, where Instant Dollars got a handful of World First? I think leading up to...
I think ID got 6 out of 8. Yeah, they were on Smolderon before Liquid were in the raid.
Went through pretty quickly, and they're like, all right, we're going to stop on Smolderon now. You
yeah.
come in.
3 separate tweets from the Instant Dollars Twitter that said, yo, Liquid Echo, we're not really like strat guys. Can you show us what to do on this?
Yeah.
Yeah, I expected more to be dead by this point, but there is that. I mean, a large eye level disparity from last tier, but it's the same thing basically every tier now, with there being LFR, normal, heroic, and mythic, right? So it might.
It's a 39 item level jump from tier
Yeah.
to tier instead of 26, which is what it used to be before Amir Drasil. So that does mean we're coming in with effectively LFR gear instead of normal gear.
Yeah, it's a huge, huge difference, which means all of these splits are that much more valuable. I have a quick question for chat. I need your help with this. I actually had to stand up, walk around a little bit.
Oh, rare cloak.
Okay.
Rare cloak.
Rare cloak. That's really huge. Who's going to get that in this raid, do you think?
It's almost a bingo. Oh, it's mythic. No.
Oh, you have mythic.
That's in a bad spot.
Did they perhaps bark at all during the listen-in? Were there any dog noises? It's on my bingo card. That's why I need to know, chat. Let me know. No. Okay.
No, chat. No.
Unlucky.
There you go, chat. No.
I'm sure you'll get there later.
Anyone says yes, seem to be banned. No. No is the answer.
THC swapping to Destro for One-Armed Bandit.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we've been seeing mostly Destro and Af. Dranako's been playing Destro, it looks like, on a lot of these fights as well.
Yeah, they're both pretty close.
I think Destro's probably the favorable choice in most of these encounters.
Yeah, THC's been tilting a little bit more towards Af when he can.
There's been a mix of Af and Destro on One-Armed Bandit. You can get some execute in phase 2 as Af, but Af single target's also like 120k behind Destro's baseline single target. So it's not even that great with execute being factored in. So the funnel damage is good. You can cleave the ads down a good bit as well. So yes,
I'm doing like liquid trivia in chat, and I'm trying to remember the answer to these questions.
What's the
Read
question?
some of
The question that they're asking chat is Limit got banned on 2 bosses. What were they? Helya and what?
Ooh.
Oh.
Huh.
That's a little weird though, because it was after Nighthold. So I'm not sure which boss that would count as.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're thinking Helya and then the RMT ban?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't on a boss.
That's what I was wondering. RMT ban was an Emerald Nightmare, right?
It was after.
No, it was after.
It was at Nighthold Farm.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? Okay, okay.
I thought it was during. No, because it was, they got banned during Tomb of Sargeras, like right at the start of Tomb of Sargeras, right?
Yeah.
And then because they came back and still got US first, right?
Yep.
After the ban expired.
Oh, they said don't spoil. Well,
I can't participate in the trivia?
Yeah,
I just have a little bit of an advantage, like that I was there. It's not that big of an advantage.
Okay, next question. Next question.
Okay.
We won't spoil.
Yeah, read it out though, if there's next one. Is there?
They've been doing a few of them, yeah.
Okay. What have been some of the earlier ones?
Also, yeah, one of the questions was, what is the most pulled boss in Limit/Liquid's history?
Ooh, that is a good one.
Uh-huh. What do you think it is?
Huh.
Well, Unat wasn't really a thing because they didn't do that.
They didn't do that many pulls of it, right?
Yeah,
they pulled
came
it
in
mostly
afterwards.
post-nerf.
Yeah.
I want to say the Jailer.
Wasn't the Jailer. Jailer's close, though.
Ooh. What was it?
5,
Fallen Avatar.
4, 3.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but whoever's on the Liquid account is saying that it was Kill Jaden, but I remember Fallen Avatar taking a lot longer than Kill Jaden.
Interesting, okay.
But I could be wrong. It was a long time ago. It was like almost 10 years ago now.
Yeah, it is crazy.
So,
that is so sad.
Legion was 2016.
They're saying the data's coming from Tags, and Tags is a...
Yeah, he's a knower.
He's a reliable individual.
We should have Ciori confirm, though, because that's like getting the two brains together.
You know what I could actually do? Whenever I'm done with my shift, I can remote desktop to my computer at home, and I still have all this data on my computer, like on my ERT. I should go look.
Other trivias? That was fun.
That was good.
Yeah, keep going. We love this trivia. It's fun.
Any previous questions as well, so we don't have to spoil the current ones.
Good look.
Yeah, read them out. That's exciting. I don't want to say more exciting than Splits, but maybe even equally as exciting as Splits.
It's just free content for us, really.
Yeah.
Actually, keep it up. We love this trivia. Give us some more.
We've been having, unfortunately, a wipe here for the second split on Sprocket Monger, while the other one looks like it's been carving a clean one-shot path through the raid. The other split is currently skipping to One-Armed Bandit as we speak. But this raid is working here on Sprocket Monger. Of course, one thing that One-Armed Bandit does feature is coins that get deposited into the boss. And another thing with coins is Coinbase, one of our sponsors, who are our presenting partner for the Race to World First. If you want $20, head to tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF and use the code TeamLiquid20.
Yeah, we deposit the coins into the boss on this encounter. We'd like to deposit $20 into your wallet on Coinbase. So make sure you use that code TeamLiquid20.
Yeah, you also get entered to win a grand prize of getting flown out to the next Liquid Race to World First, and also some jerseys every day are being given away. There's a QR code up in the top right as well if you're a Zoomer and you don't like typing those URLs in. You instead want to pop open your QR code scanner thing.
Yeah, it's true. Even if you're not a fan of me or any of the casters here.
That's true.
Everyone's a fan of Chef Heidi and her food. And
that's right.
Actually, I smell food right now. It smells great. If you win, you can come out and eat some of the food with us. Look at that. Firsthand.
Got another one. Another trivia question. You guys will all know this one. It's an easier one. What was the first boss encounter that Max did outside the raid leading on?
I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh, I know. Is this a live question or is this already been answered?
It's already been answered by chat.
Okay.
So you can.
Good. I can spoil.
You can spoil.
Yeah, I think I know.
Oh, they're doing this for a mount giveaway. Apparently, whoever answers the most questions gets a mount.
I mean, can we answer it or no?
Yeah, we can.
They've already got the correct.
What do you think it is, Kalmazi? Because I think I know.
You want to guess a raid tier?
It was a Nilotha raid tier, right?
No,
it was the cool, right?
I was thinking it's before then. Yeah, okay, I was thinking it probably before then because he came in for Dress to Gap. He was out for everything else, right?
Yeah.
That's Nilotha.
That was the first tier that they did it as their core strat, but they did it on Zakul, and that was kind of the proof of concept, the prototype.
Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Max raid led Zakul because we needed the damage to one tank it, so Ben tanked it.
That's right.
Max raid led it, and actually, there's a really funny picture somewhere of them hooking up an ultra-long HDMI cable into the back of Ben's monitor, but the monitor's sideways because they're trying to find a way to get the cable to go all the way to Max's computer that's like 20 feet away.
That's good.
And then for Queen Ashara, Padra did the out-of-raid shot calling for the Circle Soaks.
Okay.
Yeah, still a very primordial version of what is now a much more polished role.
Oh, yeah.
In not just this, but in pretty much every Race to World First guild. It's become mandatory to have at least a 21st, and in a lot of cases a 22nd, a 23rd, somebody calling some healer stuff. All this kind of useful extra outside the raid help.
It is crazy how it sort of like evolved into that. A lot of guilds that aren't like in World First contention, like I mean guilds like around, I don't know, mid-tier Hall of Fame have tried it as well. Actually, we tried it a couple tiers ago. We ended up going away from it. I think because our raid wanted to raid again.
Yeah.
But yeah, it trickled down pretty quickly as well to a lot of guilds outside the Race to World First.
It's definitely valuable, yeah.
You guys do it still or no?
We have done it every tier since, I want to say like Sepulcher.
Okay.
But I think this tier our raid leader is planning to play again, so.
Is he?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
He would be our second warlock, so you know, if that sucks, then we can kick him back outside.
That's why he DM'd me asking for talent builds last night. Okay.
Well, you got to give him some misinformation.
I didn't respond.
Ah, good.
I sort of missed it, but I mean.
You missed it, but you're telling me about it now.
Well, I saw it this morning. Battle.net's weird for me. It never clears my DMs when I open
I
it
see.
now. I don't know how.
I see.
Also, chat is saying that Ben mentioned was used there. I mentioned it myself, and it's on my bingo card, so I'm not gonna.
Yeah, I think that
I'm not gonna count that.
What was?
Ben mentioned.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna cross it off because I said it on my own. That's not.
I think that's very ethical.
That's not an ethical cross-set, so I'm not gonna do it.
Speaking of ethical, they're currently in 7th on our leaderboard.
Oh.
Australian guild.
Aussie.
1 out of 8 mythic. Currently our leaderboard, we've got Honolulu up in 1st and Cope in 2nd, the only guilds to have logged pulls of the 2nd boss. Then Melee Mechanics, currently in 3rd, although they did have the world first. Vexy and the Gear Grinders, in like less than an hour after the servers came up yesterday, they just went straight in there.
I wonder if there's a world where a guild goes to Rick Reverb over Cauldron Carnage.
It's not impossible, yeah. I mean,
I think it could be.
It's conventional wisdom based off of like PTR testing and the Dungeon Journal and stuff, but that's often wrong.
I feel like Cauldron could just be a bigger step up, like damage check wise too.
Definitely possible.
Because the dot was bugged for a lot of PTR testing, I'm pretty sure, right?
And Rick Reverb also seemed really hard based off testing, but a lot of that is maybe fiddliness that has gotten fixed as it's actually been polished up to be ready to go live.
Some of the mind control mechanics on Mythic on Rick Reverb can be punishing too if you haven't seen it like for the first time. Like you can just eat disc on Heroic and you're fine.
It's very easy to get mind controlled, at least it was during testing, and during Heroic it was very easy to get hit by 2 and be like, oh, I would have got MC'd.
Yeah, and the frontal beam MCs on Mythic as well, if you're not above, I think 75.
75, yeah, the sound cannon, you need to split damage and make sure that you're not low already when you get hit, or else you're getting charmed.
Did you guys see who won the marble race yesterday?
No.
In our stress test.
I did not.
Did you watch it at all? We had like 560 people sign up for it. It was great.
Ah, sick.
Oh, we're doing like marbles on stream?
Yeah. So
let's go.
Before the dinner break every day, we're doing a marble race for a giveaway.
Ah, that's cool. I'm like never on that shift because that's during my raid time pretty much. Shout out Twitch Prime as well, if you want to avoid ads. don't forget to subscribe or use your Twitch Prime.
Or use the $20 that you get from signing up for Coinbase to pay for a sub on Twitch to the channel too.
True.
There it is.
Yeah, that could last you 2 or 3 months even. And
yeah.
Save it up for a next race, or if this race goes over a month, which...
That's like 3 races worth.
Yeah. Good value.
Over a month. Travis, what are you hoping to happen here, man?
Look, man, I got paid by the day. I'm rooting for this to go forever.
You get paid for this?
Wait, we get paid?
Oh my gosh, I thought I got paid in food.
Honestly, they told me Chef Heidi's cooking for me, and I'm like, yeah, get me in there.
That's a good deal.
Yeah.
There go that boy, though. You see that?
Where?
He's gone already.
Who?
That boy.
Oh.
He just went across the screen.
I see.
I'm so confused. I don't know what's happening.
Listen, if you know, you know.
I think you're the only one that knows right now.
Zara, I need you to find me some more trivia questions.
They're working on them, I think.
Oh, that's good. I need the full archive.
We've still got them on match point.
Okay.
Apparently, how many questions did they need to answer correctly, chat, to win them out?
Or is it to get entered or something?
I'm not sure. It was 3 questions. They had to answer 3 questions, and Days is on 2 right now.
Ooh.
So
that's exciting.
When was the first raid tier splits became a thing?
That's a good question.
I can actually tell you that. It was Dragon Soul.
Okay.
Dragon Soul was the first time that a Race to World First Guild really premiered doing splits.
Was it?
It was Blood Legion, and they did it because LFR came out, and they were getting tier pieces from it.
I remember LFR splits, or it was almost exploity, right? What you could do with LFR and Dragon Soul.
You could pretty much do LFR over and over and over again. To get
Oh,
tier
really?
pieces.
Okay. But, okay, when did actual splits start? Like splitting normal heroic? Like what was that Blood Legion still?
This is a great trivia question.
That's what I'm wondering.
Ask. Here it is.
Okay.
This is the new one. Speaking of Mithrax, how many Warlocks did Limit run?
Oh.
On Mithrax, 2 of them were me and THD.
Yeah, I think I know this.
I know the answer. Nobody said it yet, actually.
I think I do.
Bonus points from me if you can actually name all of them, too.
Wasn't that the tier where Limit didn't have enough Warlocks?
No, we had enough.
Okay. Was it?
We had too many, actually.
Too many Warlocks. Oh, too many Warlocks, not enough mages or something?
It was older.
Yip's first appearance, or was that?
No, Yips was in the guild in Tomb of Sargeras.
Because you needed 4 Warlocks for Gahoon.
Convoke the spirits.
Who was the first one who got it? Let's see. You scroll up.
Okay, it's been gotten.
I'm pretty sure it was gotten. Obviously, the Team Liquid channel.
Yeah, they've got the final words. Of
got
course.
it first. Wait, let me count in my head again. Because they have this. They said the correct answer was 6.
Okay.
I remember it was me, THD, Supreme, Aatrox, Noriala.
Okay.
I'm trying to remember who the 6th was. I know for sure it was those 5. Maybe it was Padra's first time playing.
It was Padra? I was going to say Padra. I don't know.
How many rogues did you have on Zool?
Like 5.
Yeah. I think my guild had 5 as well. I was the only rogue main as well. The other ones were all alts. That was a good... If you ever want to feel like a king, be the only rogue main on Zool.
We had 3 Aflocks on Zool and 3 subtlety rogues. We were all fighting over the Krogs. Like the rogues should have got them way more than us. We were still just trying to fight over the Krogs. It was so good. Just who killed the damn Krogs? Like, that was a good fight. That was fun.
Invoke the spirits.
Yeah, it was really fun to get all high and mighty and tell people to stop AoEing.
Yeah, it ended up being a terrible fight because you just cheesed it, but it was, in theory, a pretty cool fight, actually.
Yeah, it was fun to cheese. At least from my perspective as the rogue.
Yeah, exactly.
It was fun to cheese. I don't know how everybody else was feeling. All the people that the demon. I remember demon hunters having to turn their eye beam. They weren't too happy.
Cheeky little eye beam, sneak half a beam in there.
Yeah, it was good practice for M+ that season, though. You had to turn your eye beam on first boss Shrine of the Storm that season because you didn't want to kill off the droplets.
Oh, sure.
That rogue was funneling off of.
I didn't want to call into question whoever's on the Team Liquid Twitch account, but I'm like, I was pretty sure that it was 5. And Chad is now linking the kill video for Mithrax and also saying it was 5, so I feel pretty...
Holy moly.
Wow.
Holy moly.
I couldn't remember who was the other person playing Warlock for us that tier outside of that.
I would have guessed Padra, but I don't know. Yeah.
I thought that tier there was something to do with like having the wrong comp prepped for Gahoon. Maybe it was not you guys. Maybe it was
the mistake that we made. Okay. Everyone likes to bring up the.
I think it's a very
extending
lockout.
Yeah.
I think that wasn't a mistake. I think the fact that we didn't have everybody swapping to Gut Ripper traits,
okay.
final phase, because if you guys remember, that was an
was
Azurite
it?
armor set, a power that gave you execute damage sub 20%.
You like double or
very,
something?
very
Yeah,
powerful.
very good.
And execute, and we didn't have everyone swapping over to that could. We would have killed the boss a lot faster if we did that.
Do you think it would have made the difference for like a world burst?
Oh yeah, 100%.
I remember you guys had a wipe at like 600k the day on the Monday night as well, and then you came back in with more gear and Vantage runes, and
we also had a healer playing Holy Priest instead of Disc Priest. Ooh. Which is a pretty big difference.
Yeah, missing out on healer damage is something that really you can't get away with anymore. That's part of the reason why we're expecting Mistweaver to be so good this tier.
Oh yeah.
Just does so much damage. Disc Priest as well, but not as much as Mistweaver.
Yeah, Jack was showing me like raw Mistweaver comparisons like a few days ago. It was like astronomical the damage they were putting out. Like it's like almost half a DPS. Like
yeah.
Big. If you factor in like a DPS trinket, like so there's a trinket this raid. It's like the bike trinket that you can launch the.
Yeah.
Is that?
It's from Vexy. Yeah, you just click it and it launches the bike into your target.
Is that kind of like the old wheel trinket?
Yeah, sort of.
It's pretty much just a. It's got stat, and then you press it once every 2 minutes, and it does damage.
You press it, yeah. It's not. Like, but like it's like a. It's a.
It's sort of like that bike trinket, except it actually does good damage.
Oh, okay.
You're thinking of like the old junkyard trinket.
Yeah, the junkyard trinket. Yeah.
Is the damage reduced for healers on those effects, or is it just?
So I think all healers and tanks have a 33% reduction in damage from those sorts of trinkets. Maybe it's not healers. Maybe it's just tanks.
It's still strong though, regardless if you don't need like the extra healing for other effect, right?
Because you have to think about it as well. Like a stat stick trinket will also be providing less damage per stat than it would for a DPS.
Sure.
It still can be good relative to those.
All right, we have an official ruling from the Team Liquid Twitch account. Disregard the previous question. No points awarded for that one for anyone.
Okay.
I know this question.
Easy question here.
Got it. Yeah.
Now played tank for limit during which tier?
Oh, I know that one.
It's already been asked. It was instant.
It's, a pit.
A pit.
Yep.
It of course was Nyalotha. Now, okay, so question. Someone instantly answered Naya, N-Y-A, and then someone after said Nyalotha.
Ooh.
If it was up to you, what would you do?
I'd probably give it to the
NYA.
Yeah, I think so. I think that uniquely identifies a raid tier.
If that was a verbal response, I'd say no. What is Naya? But typed out NYA is fine. I think
yeah, back in Magic the Gathering, when you had this sort of issue come up, you would
wait
look
a minute.
if somebody uniquely identified the card.
It's actually very true.
No one typed Nyalotha with the correct apostrophe placement, so...
Travis has cast a handful of pithing needles in his life, so...
Yeah, there's a famous... Okay, so there's a famous Magic the Gathering... there was a card called Borborygmos Enraged that everybody played. And somebody put down a pithing needle and said Borborygmos, and there's another card that's just Borborygmos, which wasn't a good card. And so the person just then cast their Borborygmos Enraged and still did it. It caused a big drama.
Daisless173, if I'm not mistaken, has answered his third question correctly.
Holy
Which one was it? Was it the Nyalotha one?
It was who were the first two analysts in the guild? It was Relo and who?
Man, was it Padra?
Can we answer it?
They're here. They're at this event.
Oh, was it Tags?
Nope.
Who was it?
This is Siori?
Siori was still a raider.
Oh, I don't even know that actually.
Bubba Dub.
Bubba.
Oh, yeah.
Right, of course, because Bubba was here and then he was gone, then he was here again. Yeah. I don't know why I was thinking Padra as well.
Congratulations to Daisless173.
Congrats.
Should keep the questions rolling.
I want to go back to the Now thing. Do you know something else funny that happened with Now that tier?
What's that?
He wore cloth on a ZK.
Oh, yeah.
Because of corruption.
Yeah.
He wore an auction house corrupted BOE cloth piece with Echoing Void 3 on it.
I thought it was Twilight Dev. Was it Echoing Void?
Twilight Dev, yeah.
Okay.
I think it was Echoing Void because I was pre-nerf Echoing Void.
Okay.
Back in the race world first, because they nerfed Echoing Void after the
that was the great race where they just despawned N'Zoth worldwide because they were gonna kill it.
Not worldwide, NA-wide.
Or NA-wide, sure,
all
yeah.
N'Zoths on all difficulties despawned during like just on a random Wednesday because Liquid were about to kill it with the.
They left Now outside, I think, right?
So if you guys remember, the way the encounter worked on Mythic was a little different, right? When you got into the final phase, which was kind of this pulsing phase where you kind of started taking up portions of the room by dropping puddles on the ground that would expand. You would get a brief reprieve by going into the secret mythic phase and taking the portal up to the room. And the way they tried to make you go to that room was by making the boss do increasingly fast pulses of AoE.
Yeah.
Well, we found out that after like 15 seconds, it would just go back to the base tick rate of the pulses, so you could just sit there and DPS the boss.
Yeah, you just put the healer CDs and then heal through it and then kill the boss. And yeah, Blizzard was watching and they did not want the boss to die that way.
Like, what if we just didn't go in the portal? It's like, oh, We didn't think of you actually doing that. Quick, shut it off.
Yep.
I think the last time they did that before that boss was probably Blood Legion on Fuck the Bloodthirsty.
Huh.
Way, way back in the day.
You were in on that.
I was not that back then.
Ah, okay.
I joined right after.
I see. Yeah, one of my guildies was in on that one.
Oh, mutual friend of ours.
A mutual friend of ours, yeah.
Good old Granny Reaction.
Granny Reactions being the a clip from that particular fight.
Oh,
yeah.
I love Karashote, man.
Yeah.
During which boss did Tag's first attempt the shot calling outside of raid?
Oh, this was... I know the tier.
What tier was it?
Are we allowed to answer this?
I don't know if I should
Has this
answer
been
it.
answered?
It has already been answered by chat. Someone got it
I think
very
I know
quickly.
the tier.
I feel like it would be like Castle Nazareth. I don't know.
I think it was... Can I say it?
Yeah, you say it. I'm not confident.
I think it was Sanctum
This
Domination.
is pre-max.
Oh, it was Prix-Max.
Oh,
Okay.
I thought it was like 20-second man. I don't
We
know.
attempted to do some shot calling outside of raid. Like, not
With
everything.
Tags doing it?
But it was healer CDs from Tags.
Was it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that Bod then?
Storms?
It was Bob, yeah.
Okay. Because Bod had the healer different TeamSpeak channel bind thing, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Jaina Proudmore.
Jaina Proudmore.
Another great raid encounter.
It was a good fight.
I didn't like Jaina.
You didn't like Jaina?
Jaina was one of those fights as well where it changed quite a bit as it got nerfed. Because back when you did Jaina pre-nerf, the intermission, she could spawn in one of 5 different places, and you had to have a plan for each possible spawn, right?
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
1 left, 2 left, 3 right, 2 right, 1 right, and you had different ways of splitting the group. So it's like, okay, if we get 3 right,
Where is she? She's here.
yeah, we would do like 8 people this side and 12 people this side, and we'd meet up when we get to her because you had to kill all the images, and then they nerfed it so that it was just always in the same spot.
Yeah, if you got the bad lineup where you had to do like 3 images one side, 1 image on the other side, you would be like just completely out of whack, and one group would fall behind and would just bleed out.
Yeah.
Fun times.
That was also an interesting boss because if you hit Lust, she ice blocked. So you ended up lusting like an intermission where she wasn't there.
Wait, was that... How long... Was that a double lust fight? Or no?
No.
You lusted the intermission to...
Yeah, you lusted
It was
the
the
second intermission.
Yeah, on the wall. You lusted in phase 1 somewhere too. You could, couldn't you cheese it or no? I'm probably just crazy.
There was some cheese of it that I don't think ever made it through, but there was some like getting Lust on CD thing.
Before the ball. Okay, maybe, yeah, okay, either way. But
And you would like get summoned in while you were still sated or something.
Oh, maybe, okay. That's a good fight. There's a lot of lore behind that fight, I'm pretty sure.
Jaina? Oh, yeah.
Jaina, yeah.
I'm looking at Dreadnoughts, yeah. But yeah, okay.
You're pursuing Jaina as the Horde, and even if you're an Alliance player, you're,
you're
transmuted to a Horde person.
Okay.
Oh, you're talking about the Jaina exploit?
Yeah, maybe. Wait, elaborate?
There was another guild on my server did there was a brief window where you could Cloak of Shadows as a rogue, and then you would be immune to the dot for the rest of the fight.
Oh,
yeah, Exorcist first debuted this, but a bunch of other guilds did this also. Nobody got in trouble for it either.
I love these trivia questions.
Yeah.
We're just throwing trivia questions in chat for the love of the game right now.
What's the next one?
This one has already been answered for.
Great.
But it's a 2-parter. So, Evade came back for exactly
another bonus too.
1 boss in a Shadowlands tier.
Oh.
Fun fact, this wasn't the first time an inactive/retired raider was present for a kill. Who was it?
Okay.
And what spec/class did he play?
So Evade came back for Lords of Dread, right?
Dead on. Kalamazi was there for that. He knew that too.
I know what I want.
What did you play?
Did you play Serve for that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Survival Hunter. Yeah.
And then somebody else came in before then on a different retired raider came back?
Maybe.
That's what they're implying. I have to remember. I'd have to think about who that was.
I definitely know Evade came in there.
Was it like somebody on Rogue for Zool? We had that happen on us.
I'd have to really think about this hard. Who would that be, and what boss would that be?
Oh, in a different raid, you mean?
Is that what the question was?
They said it wasn't the first time. Oh! Oh, yes, it was Jet during Mithrax. I forgot about that. He came in on Havoc Demon Hunter. Good old Gengu. Yeah, I forgot about that.
How can you forget?
He wasn't raiding that tier, and we were like, wow, Demon Hunter's really good for this boss. We would love 2 of them, and Jet's like,
call them up.
Yeah, I can play.
Yeah, I can play, sir.
Good shout.
What is the most stacked class in a modern Race to World First? So we can skip like
when does
Arcane Mage,
modern start?
Spine of Deathwing, but like, let's say since Legion.
That's tough.
What's the most?
Well,
most
still stack classes in Legion.
Most a spec has been stacked.
Let's go through the raids a little bit here. Emerald Nightmare.
Emerald Nightmare could be Shadow Priest on Xavius.
There were like 2 or 3 Shadow Priests for most guilds. That's not too.
It's probably a Warlock.
Nighthold, you didn't really do that much
stack
stacking.
much on Nighthold, yeah.
You could do like 3 mages on some fights. 3
Yep.
Shadow Priests for Star Augur.
Yeah, Fury Warrior was sick as well on Gul'dan.
Tumas Argyris had
rogue stack.
Pretty tough rogue stacking.
Yep.
I think there were 4 rogues.
I think you could do 5. Yeah.
Maybe 5 rogues for early Kill Jaden progress.
Yep. And for Fallen Avatar as well.
Argus had the hilarious Shivara kill.
Yeah, like 5 locks,
3
Shivara
with
3 boomkins or whatever.
All multi-dotting.
Yep.
I think
I
that was
swapped
like,
onto a multi-daughter for that class.
it was like,
raid.
4 locks, 3
That
Shadow
fight.
Priests, 3 boomkins, something like that.
Yeah.
Invoke the spirits.
In the BFA you had like Mithrax, right?
Mithrax was 5 Warlocks.
Yeah.
That was pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, Zool was also a lot of rogues.
Zool was probably 5 rogues.
You only had 4 locks at gateways.
Yep.
Like, but lock trails off after VFA a good bit for stacking.
Unot, we had there was 13 Warlocks by Method World Second. There was only 5 Ellie Shamans for Pieces World First.
You had a few locks in the World First kill, I'm pretty sure. I think it was 2 or 3.
Yeah. Method was playing. I don't know if it was 13, but they had a lot of them.
Yeah, for sure.
Second kill. Then we had Ajara.
Ajara, we played 3 locks on Ajara.
Yeah.
3 locks, 2 mages. Yeah, nothing too big outside of that.
Zoth, Fire Mage was OP, but
Yeah.
don't know.
Did 2 Destros.
4 of those.
Yeah, it wasn't a huge stack yet. Although during the Zoth farm, if you had like 4 Fire Mages, you could take that boss into the Shadow Realm.
Most people realized how insane Mastery Corruption
It was literally Exodia there. You needed all 6 pieces of it. You needed Mechagon Bracers, a bunch of Masterful Corruption, Lucid Dreams Essence, Badge, Ajara's Font of Power, and then you just you had Blaster Master Azurite in all your slots, and once you got those 6 pieces of the Forbidden One, you were the Infinity Node.
Yeah.
You could delete anything in the game. Then, okay, so after BFA, we moved into Schlans.
Schlans, yeah.
Which there were Unholy DKs on.
Oh yeah,
Masters.
DKs,
4,
yeah,
right?
4 DKs.
4?
Yep.
I think it was. Then we had, was it Venthyr Moonkin on Sylvanas?
I think that was only 3.
3 of those, okay. Then we had the Jailer, which I don't think had much stacking.
Well, Sepulchre had some interesting notorious Holy Priest things.
Yeah, there was also the Serve Hunters on...
Serve Hunters, yeah.
On Lords of Dread.
I think you had 3 Demos on Jailer, I think. Yeah, at least 2.
That could be right. I think it was 2.
Yeah.
I think we had 3 on Regalon.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, Ragalon was a good one.
Like, but I don't know, but like besides that, then you get into like
then we had
buffs and things and like.
Yeah, Razageth didn't really stack anything that crazy.
3 Evokers.
Yeah, there were a lot of Evokers.
Oh, man. They wouldn't be in the equation though, right? Because like they're recent.
Invoke the spirits.
Sure.
Then we had Aberrus.
Aberrus was actually a very balanced tier.
Yep, pretty much everything was like 1 or 2 of.
Same for Murdersville. Pretty balanced as well. I would say, yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember stacking really anything in that tier. And then we had Nerebar Palace, which was also pretty much 1 or 2 of everything.
Yeah.
A couple people did like 3 mages, I
What do
guess.
you want to answer? What's the answer here? Is it?
It was either the 5 Warlocks or the 5 Rogue.
Yeah, so I mean, is it just
One
the
of those
lock? Rogue is a pretty good bet too, I feel like, but.
Yeah, I was thinking of just a specific fight, like what was the most...
Oh, I thought they were asking like
specific fight,
overall
but-
for the last.
Yeah,
trade.
over the years, it's got to be Warlock.
Okay, yeah.
Warlock has to be like, if you just added every fight together.
Yeah. Probably.
Yeah, but Warlock's just so bad most of the time, man. This class is so
okay.
terrible. They
Okay.
need to buff them.
They
I'll
really
give you
suck.
honest.
Also, we want Power Infusion.
Well, yeah, we do. Thank you.
Yeah, we do. We do want Power Infusion,
We
but
get
it does.
paid, too.
We also need buffs.
Invoke the spirits.
We need buffs and Power Infusion.
Warlock historically has been the most stacked class, 100%. But if you look at like, the last 2 expansions, we've been very, very mediocre compared to our previous history. Like 1,000,000%.
Yeah, now we're
Like,
just
total
great.
Yeah, we're just average most of the time.
Yeah,
like
that's tough.
Yeah, so I mean, it's rough life.
The question was specifically about Modern WoW, but I think one of the greatest class stacking experiences of all time have to go back to the start of Cataclysm.
There was also the end of Cataclysm, Spine of Deathwing.
That as well, Spine of Deathwing, Arcane Mage is insane, but Feral Druids on Nefarian was a big one.
There was like Fire Nova Enhancement Shamans on Imperator Margok.
That was a big one.
That was WAD.
Blue. There were some good class stacking opportunities on those bosses back.
There was also, I think it was what, Hellfire Citadel Farm?
Oh, Arcane Mage.
Soul Capacitor users.
Yeah,
and you just like one-shot bosses.
Yeah, that was good.
There were 15-second kills of Mythic Iron Reaver with Arcane Mages just trying to proc their Eye of Fear trinket. Prophecy
Prophecy of Fear on their crystal. Yeah, that was good. Who got the ring pop? Yeah, that was good too. Who got the ring pop from the crystal?
Yeah, that expansion was also the brief existence of Gladiator Warrior.
Oh yes, Gladiator
DPS
Warrior.
Sword and Board Warrior.
That was really good in the first year in High Mall.
Was there any other trivia questions while we were on our made-up one?
Oh no, they won.
They won. Okay, it's over.
They did a couple of bonus ones for fun.
Poggers.
We've done anything since then. We kind of just tangented them off of the trivia with the class stacking.
Class stacking one. Okay, that's good.
Name 5 Shaq character names.
Okay, that's a good one.
Ooh.
Lil Pump.
Of course, there's Young Dip.
Young Dip. Yeah, that's
Horse
a.
Boy was that Max?
Horse Boy is Max.
Yeah, that's Max, as his shark shoes.
We have the classic Halandrous name change to Donkey Gary.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Shakib DH, let's not forget.
The original, the OG.
What was the one earlier we saw on stream? Oh my gosh. It was like Worm Eater or something like that. What was it?
That's a good one.
There's a little stick.
Little stick, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's up there.
There's Corners. That's an old one. His DK used to be called Corners because when he didn't play it, he'd put it on the corner.
That's good. How about Fired Up? How many Fired Up mages can you name?
How high can you count?
Oh man.
Fired Up 1, 2, 3, 4. He doesn't have unique names, does he?
He has some. He has Inflammato. I know.
Oh, I didn't know that.
There's Imbles is one of his characters. But that's not a mage. But it's I'm Blessed Up. It's one of his priests, I think. But it's Imbles.
Esta Up, fan favorite.
Oh yeah, Esta Up. One of my guildies mages is called I'm Cooling Down. I always thought that was a good mage name.
I'm Pupped Up, the Shadow Priest.
Ah yeah, the pup.
Bloom.
And there's Washed Up, the Ellie Shaman.
Ah yeah.
I respect like the people that don't name the characters like THD1, THD2, THD3. Have something unique, you know, something original for each one.
I gotta say though, if I'm managing 10 warlocks or something, I'm just putting them on A, B, C, D, F like that. That's gonna make my life much easier rather than remembering like all these different names. We are gonna have a wipe. Unfortunately, just at the end, failing to meet the enrage check here on the one-armed bandit.
So for people that are just now tuning in, what is the check that they're failing to make on this encounter? What is so difficult about that final phase?
So basically, once it gets to 30% health, it starts a cast sequence, and after 1 minute and 40 seconds, so it basically, 100 seconds, 1 minute 40 seconds, it will then wipe the raid. So once you get to 30%, you need to hit a Lust and just kill the boss. We see them actually pull the boss to the side of the room before they get to 30% as well, so they can milk a little bit of damage while it runs to the mid. And then, yeah, you just, it does this sequence, so it gets more mechanically intensive, more damage on the raid over those 140 seconds, or sorry, 100 seconds, minute 40. And then it kills you at the explosive jackpot cast there.
Just a super hard enrage from 30 to 0. You're trying to burn as quickly as possible. You can see they're even saving their bloodlust.
Yep.
Yeah. So
and I think that's going to work like that on Mythic as well. I suspect that once we do get to Mythic on this fight, it's going to look, it's going to be a very epic finish where I would wager everything I have that it dies in the second half of that explosive jackpot cast.
I hope so. Yeah.
If not,
really
that'll be tragic.
Right. There's also the possibility of like just milking into a 7th like coin set, whatever you call the goblins that come down, because you can get 6 different combinations.
Yeah.
But the 7th one you can't double up essentially on the same combination of like lightning and fire, whatever they're called, right?
Yeah.
If you put 2 of the same combination in, the boss basically kills you. But with 6 total possibilities, you can have the 7th spawn, save cooldowns, and then push the boss before you have to deposit that 7th set to like line up CDs a bit more optimally for the 30% burn possibly. That'd be a really cool finish.
Yeah, there might well be a stop damage.
Right. I think that'd be
really milk all
warranted
your
on a fight like this, where it's okay to stop damage in a sense. I think that'd sort of be acceptable.
It depends. Sometimes, especially on Mythic, sometimes they'll put stuff where it's like, oh, there's also just a hardened rage that starts when you pull the boss, so you can't stop damage too much.
I can do some trivia questions for you guys if you'd like.
Love it.
Based off of history of the guild.
Cool.
These are going to be some obscure ones, though, so I'm going to expect not many people will get these.
Okay.
So back in Warlords of Draenor, when island farming was a thing, there were a bunch of...
Island farming was...
Warlords of Draenor, BFA, sorry.
Yeah, okay.
The expansion's messed up. In BFA, the island farming, there are particular types of mobs in the island expeditions that certain players in the guild really liked farming.
Okay.
Which ones did Fired Up like farming the most?
No clue. I can't even remember what the mobs were.
A particular type of mob, and if you did watch Fired Up back in Nyalotha, his details names would be the names of these mobs most of the time.
Wow.
I can give you a hint.
Uh-huh.
One of them was Gorge Gullet.
Was it frogs?
It was frogs. Fired Up liked the frogs.
Gorge Gullet has been a frog name recently as well, right?
I think they might have reused it. Yeah, it was one of the bosses in... I can't remember the name of the dungeon from Dragonflight.
Gosh, was it Brackenhide Hollow?
No,
no, it was Halls of Fusion.
Yeah, Halls of Fusion,
Yeah. Gorge Goulet.
Okay. What were Sang's mobs that he liked?
No idea.
One of his character names is based off of them.
Oh.
Thanks, Gale.
Oh, was that Sarok or?
It was the little lizards.
Little lizards, yeah. Okay.
And I have one more. Trill also had one that he liked to go out and solo as a rogue all the time.
Okay.
I don't know. Is there a clue?
One of them was Golden Vein.
Golden Mane?
Golden Vein.
Was it kobolds?
It's gotta be kobolds, right?
It was the big giant.
Oh, the big giant, the Azurite elemental.
Oh, I thought it was
Azurite elementals. Yeah.
Ah.
I think Golden Mane is a horse.
Listen, when you do 1,400 island expeditions in a week, you have to...
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you gotta find some way to preserve your sanity. Are they gonna meet the DPS check here this time is my question. We are now entering the scattered payout at 12.3%. That's pretty high.
Yeah.
They have until this energy bar fills up, and then the final cast to actually get this boss killed. We need all the damage we could possibly find here to make this happen. 6% now. Nope, sorry, 7%. 7% now.
Boys.
Well,
this is going to be so tight.
Right about now, so we have that cast after this big bang. It's going to have big bang into the cast here.
Ooh, explode. No, there's
7 seconds, 4.7%. Too many players are dead, I fear.
Yeah.
The DPS check going to be a little bit too tight for them. Down goes the raid. Still quite a few percent left on that one. Maybe we're going to have to change the comp around a little bit. Switch around the helper or something to try and source some more damage.
The spirits.
Here's a look at our other split, which is also working on One-Armed Bandit. We've got Yips here playing Blood Death Knight. Let me see if I can figure out whether he's playing... Yeah, it looks like he's playing Sand Lane. Maybe.
Now, Dratnos, here's another one for you. This is more for everyone. It was from Team Liquid. They answered. They asked us.
Okay.
We all know Queen Ansarek took 404 pulls.
Yep.
But can you finish the exact quote from Dratnos?
Tranquility.
404 pulls and...
I think I remember this one, yeah.
I think I do too.
It's like the boss is nowhere to be found, something like that.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Nailed it, word for word. That's a good call. That was a good night, man.
That was a good night.
You could tell the energy in
there was a brief
facility.
You know, there was a brief moment of doubt I think a lot of people had at some point between say 6 p.m. and midnight, where it's like, are we gonna actually kill this today?
I remember the last pull of my shift, which ended at like 10:30. They had like a 1.5% wipe.
There were a couple of close ones, yeah.
And after that, they had a bunch of close ones, but they started figuring it out.
Yeah.
And they got there.
And then you and I, like 2 hours after it died, were in an Uber to the airport.
I think that was everybody, actually.
Yeah, we were out of here.
I think I showed up the next day and was like,
oh, it was like, where'd everyone go?
Because I'd been there since halfway through Heroic Week, so I was ready to get out of there. It's been almost 3 weeks for me. Almost as long as Sepulcher.
Has there been a split boss that's been this difficult in any split we've seen in like modern WoW for any guild?
I mean, there have been bosses that have been harder than this in Heroic.
The ones they've split.
Yeah,
like,
this early? I mean,
I don't know.
Spolveron was really hard, right?
Week 1 Sepulcher Anduin was...
I guess.
Oh, man, but they didn't split Anduin,
split Anduin, right?
They couldn't split it.
Not with
yeah, that's what I'm
helpers,
saying, right? I mean, like you can choose to split Mugsy or Gallywix, but you're not doing that.
Right, they're going to
choosing to do
split
this.
those bosses, but not with helpers, right?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should clarify.
Probably this
Right.
and Smolderon that are the hardest helper bosses.
Another boss that was notoriously difficult to do in a split raid back in the day because its scaling was bugged over 25 players was Blackhand.
Oh.
In Blackrock Foundry.
I remember another one was Sylvanas. Was in week 1 Sylvanas, once you went from like 19 to 20 people, you got an extra mechanic and it was way harder.
Remember on
like
Blackhand?
everybody was doing 19-player Sylvanas kills.
Yeah, there was like some buggy amount of the fire that was flung at you in phase 2 on Blackhand just ramped up exponentially the more players you had in your raid, so it was just not doable over 25 players.
That's tough.
Yeah, it's just odd to see them wiping like a handful of times over to this boss. But
I mean, it's just a DPS check.
Right. I mean, and people would just, you could just assume, okay, we can just trim some helpers down and have a bit more overall DPS comparatively to like what we're getting raid size wise. But they deemed it worthwhile to stay on this boss with a full raid comp of 30 for what this boss drops. House of Cards, the ring, which can be good as well. A decent bit of other items that are super solid overall. I mean, this is probably the second highest boss loot priority wise in the raid. Like, Muggsy not dropping tier, nor dropping really any kind of like super valuable trinkets or items. Past, I guess, like the
Moxie's Jug is BIS for a lot of casters.
For some it is, yeah, but I mean, you're going to assume these fights are going sort of long, and Eye of Kazan gains more value there too, right?
Double passive is BIS for a lot of casters. Jug plus Eye of Kazan is very strong.
That's rare. Usually you'd expect on-use to be there, but I guess there's not really a good on-use this tier, huh?
House of Cards is the only like really strong on-use trinket. But if Mastery's not good for your class,
then yeah, you just want.
What are you going to use?
As long as crit's good, you'll take the Jug and the Eye.
There are some classes hoping to high roll the staff from Mechagon in their vault too.
Yeah, double passive plus Mechagon staff. Yeah.
Yeah, because Mechagon staff incurs a penalty on trinkets and it puts it on cooldown. But if you're playing double equip,
I see.
Worry about it. So if you stack that with cooldowns, it's not that bad.
Turns out if you macro both of the on uses for the weapon and on-use trinket together, you can actually use both of them at the same time.
That's their working.
Let's not tell any. Guys, can we just keep that a secret? Don't tell Blizzard about
Great
that.
job. Great job.
Mods?
Mods?
This guy right here.
1 week ban.
I don't understand you, man. Why you gotta spoil the nice things, Zyro? I shouldn't know it was a thing, so.
Definitely should not work that way.
And feels like the staff shouldn't incur a penalty in the first place, but yeah.
I actually agree with that, but.
Yeah, it's a staff where you like zap yourself and you get int, right?
Yeah, but the weapon itself has less passive int on it.
Right, so you need to be zapping yourself well to have it be
Yeah, like during cooldowns, right.
Yeah.
I think it's a minute cooldown on the zap. Minute and a half, maybe?
I want to say it was 5. It's a weird cooldown.
All right, we're about to enter the burn phase here on the one-armed bandit. This is looking good in terms of players alive. And yeah, they're going to be pulling the boss towards the edge of the room here in a moment. Getting ready to start this this last burn phase. Here comes a big hit. Now, the boss actually is kind of annoyingly near the middle of the room.
He's waddling over there a little bit. Might get a little bit of extra milk being pulled over, but he does do that like charge towards the center of the room. Everybody, did he get?
No, that was huge. They got an extra high roller buff as they
did, yeah.
Phase. That's big.
The entire raid's gonna have that high roller buff and them going into this burn phase with Lust as well being committed here, also trying to beat that boss DPS check.
Turbo dead. It's so low compared to where it was last poll.
So there's that first pylon spawning there, which has that link between it and the boss for a bit of area of denial. You're going to see the next actual energy mechanic here being based around these fire waves that come out, trying to place them towards the edge of the room if they can get them over there, but with the helpers being in, at times, easier said than done. Tank debuff going out there as well, dropping that lightning pool on the other edge as well. But this boss is melting sub 15% already before the fire lines even come out at this point.
You find most of the time with split helpers like this, the problem is not the damage that the players can do. Most people can do pretty
living,
solid
right?
damage.
Yeah.
It's just keeping them alive.
Also, to some extent, like doing good damage while you're in a phase you've never seen before. For a lot of players, they're going to be a lot better on their second pull than their first, right? They're going to have it optimized. They're going to understand more, right? They're not going to kind of foolishly press their CDs at 40%. They're going to hold it for the burn phase like they're supposed to.
Oh yeah, look at this. Scattered payout coming out of high roll.
Oh yeah, this boss is absolutely dead here. We have it one death here, but it shouldn't stop us. And yeah, this boss is going to be, it's going to start its explosive payout cast, but it's definitely not going to finish it.
The boss is 4% lower than it was last poll, and that's about where they wiped that. So I expect with everyone alive, we should be burning this boss down. They'll get the start of the cast. One big hit likely before it goes off. Yep, there it is.
Yep, and here's that cast, and down goes the boss.
You show us the loot. One house of cards. Okay,
House of cards. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Oh, there's the ring as well. I didn't see what stats were on it. Oh, there it is.
Something.
Hey,
mastery. Ooh, mastery and avoidance.
Haste, big mastery, avoidance,
plus one
and
luck too.
Plus one luck. Always good.
What does that do?
You're lucky, you know.
Don't worry about it.
Increased drop rate on rare items, 100%.
Oh, okay. We do like seeing the House of Cards, though. That's huge.
Yeah, that's a big outcome here.
Haven't seen that today, actually.
That ring has 4 thingies on it.
4 stats, yeah.
That's huge.
Well, it has luck and avoidance. It rolled the avoidance.
Basically, an Arcana Crystal. Yeah. An Arcana Crystal on the finger.
Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it at least a max level item, though?
It's not. No, it's not a very rare. It's.
Oh.
You still have to upgrade it. Yeah.
No, I mean, like, is it a level 80 item?
Oh, it is a level 80 item.
They're level 80 characters.
I see, yeah. I think it does require level 80, so that does mean it's pretty good.
Okay.
I'm so confused, but hey, you do what you gotta do, man. You do what
Well,
you
some
gotta
items,
do.
if they're lower item level items, then they're less good. If they require a lower level.
That, yes, I understand. Okay.
All right, so that's one of our 2 splits going. The other is still ongoing. As of right now, there's another group that is actually also getting low on a
one-armed
on the other split on the one-armed bandit.
Hopefully they can get that down pretty soon.
Yeah, and then probably more splits.
We go again.
That'll probably be what's going on.
We're making progress. We're getting there, right?
Yeah.
Just
slowly but surely
Mythic soon.
working our way towards
Yeah,
Mythic.
Mythic very soon, TM tomorrow.
Please
or
bring
the
back
day after.
Heroic Week, please.
All right, so what we will do is we will leave you guys with a monster listen-in as the other split finishes up their one-armed bandit, and then we move into yet more heroic splits probably, although I guess we don't know for sure what they'll be up to next. Big thank you to our sponsors, Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo, and our charity partner, the Pasadena Humane Society. Big thanks to all of them. Enjoy your Monster Energy listening. When we come back, we'll be different casters. Later.
My comms will be fucking lacking insane on this character. Alright. Alright. Bro, I was getting my shit fucking fried doing normal. Like, this is not a good look. I believe in Jeffrey. Let's go, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Oh, Yips, you're gonna have to blow the fuck up,
you're just gonna
buddy.
be so happy seeing this.
Why am I blowing up? Dump mech compactors, 1 pair of gloves.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah, turn up.
Is that what I came for?
That's what I came for. Oh. Giving Impact Leader, Impact S as lead.
I could really use a donut right now. Dude, Fired Up and Boom are just hitting it right now. Look how cool we look. Oh, look at your Santa hat.
Oh, some
boots. What's Boomy's hat? Wait, Boomy, you got a nice hat on? My hat's kind of crazy. Your hat looks like what we do on break. I'm smiling so
I
happy.
gotta log to the other guy.
Are we guys on a different instance or what? Yeah, I can use that out and in.
Yo, have you guys always like lusted when your 3 minutes come up at the end, or you just lust at the beginning of the phase?
We lust if we have to like push.
Yeah,
we
I'm telling you,
almost every time.
I'm telling you, for the pugs, unless you're pushing like insanely slow,
we are.
Like you,
we are.
This
So
round
you-
the Smiths gets you. Yeah.
all I'm saying is, even if you're pushing fast, I think you lust when you hit 30%. Like saving for CDs or whatever, every single time we've lusted earlier, the pugs just do infinitely more damage. If you do it later, it's just like there's more going on and you just don't get nearly as much damage out of it, even though you're theoretically holding for 2 minutes. It just doesn't work.
There's also like a nice lineup at the end, even if you're making the check, where you get like a fresh pay line with the lust around like 30-ish%, somewhere around there.
You get a pay line as soon as the phase starts. I think
yeah.
it's mad.
You like chain it like 3 times. It's really good.
Yeah.
You guys do it as well, I think.
Yeah.
The boom boom boom.
Where's Senor?
Senor.
Yeah. Senor, I fired up.
Senor, yeah.
Is it not? Is it not shoot?
Yeah, you're doing some loot first.
I'm lost.
Try to keep up.
You're on Senor Ifu.
I'm seeing.
Doesn't want loot. Yeah, but you were doing loot first, then you log over.
I'm just confused.
It's fine.
Not bad.
Yeah, it is your bad, but it's
Sorry.
fine.
I thought I was doing so good by being on that guy. I'm a failure.
You guys like the nameplates?
Yeah, one of mine was real black though.
Yeah, I have one nameplate
Yeah.
that's just invisible, so that's chill.
Yeah, that's the color that I was not too sure about. I tried making it like a lighter gray, but You can change yourself anyway.
Purple hits.
Okay. I'll try purple.
Because the bomb purple too.
Guys, I'm sure there's a reason for all the character swapping, but it's hurt in my head.
It's a reactor as well, I think.
Yeah.
It's for the nice plate guys mainly, I think.
All right. Well, if it's your fault, then you can blow up.
Boom.
Yeah, how about you blow up?
I haven't swapped a single time.
It's coming. Don't worry. Either that or you already hit. One of the two.
I mean, I like semi.
Rats. Hit equals hit.
I have a base and a Kazan.
GG. You think it's getting better than that?
I mean,
Wait, heroic this?
Bomi told me I have to shoot for the stars, so I'm staying negative.
They mad.
I'm literally mad at this
I like
point.
Laka after you guys are done trading loot. That's way boom, man. Never smile, no speaky.
Not be happy. Always be
Literally
sorry.
pissed off.
And all the helpers help summon. Ricky, please.
There's nobody to summon right now.
There is.
Where?
Yips, Impact.
Why is group 2?
Fired
Not
up.
where group 2 goes?
I'll be back real quick. Be back, man.
Dude, I know what's gonna happen. I tell him to poker. This drink, you're gonna get stunned into coin stun on Jeff.
Which one? Oh, wait, this thing's stunned?
Yes.
Dude. I'm not, wait, no, I'm
wait,
not
you
on
have
Jeff
the
for that. I'm not on Jeff for that.
Oh, okay. Then it's chill.
I'm hitting the fucking nasty swap.
Jeff's got the sipper?
Yeah.
We're gonna pull trash here.
Oh, I got a good weak aura for that.
Going.
Unless... needle?
Yeah.
Grippies if you can mass grip. Or like A-bomb them.
That would be very cool.
Yeah.
Bro, if you get stunned by that, I will not dispel you. I'll watch you die.
Yeah. That's just like pure hate, but okay.
Absolutely.
Type shit.
Yo, hate. Shout out, bro.
Shout out.
Shout out, hating.
Run away, run away, run away.
To the hotel, to the fucking hotel.
Yo, giraffe.
I was testing bubble, man. Dude, it actually makes such a fucking stick drift noise when she's coming in.
Go for a reset. Fire.
3, 2,
Wait, no,
1,
that's
boom.
not the trinket. Goop, I got Spellforge.
Wait. Oh, that one just silences you. Oh, who cares?
Yeah.
I did.
Who cares? It's also never done that yet, but it's probably gonna do that. It's gonna block this split down. It's gonna do a lot now.
Don't think I've ever practiced done. If it can do that, that is very cool.
One way of putting it. If you're a helper and you can hear me in Discord, go to the purple marker behind us. Okay, W. On this boss, you're not going to spend your 2 minutes on the pole. We're going to save them for the intermission. Can we drop the summons spell as well? One of the Warlock helpers have got to do that. Thank you. If you get targeted by the oil, there'll be a giant circle around you. I just want you to run towards the middle of the room as far away from us as possible, like that direction, like over there. There's a star and an orange marker. It's just for reference. You can go way past that. Just don't put the oil anywhere near us or near the boss. If you get targeted by the fire that chases you, it'll spawn shit like circles around you. I need you guys to run over all the oil that's around the boss first, but all the oil that you can with it, honestly. And it'll burn all the oil and clear it. And it'll be very nice. And then Mr. Grippies, if you can save your A-bomb limb for the intermission when I call for it, then that would be tight. All right, W. Everybody good? Everybody's good. All right, here we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
So remember, save your 2 minutes. Don't use them. Pull the boss all the way back. We're all standing all the way back as well. Oil is coming out first. You guys are going to take it to the middle of the room. Run forward. Away from us. Forward. Forward. Yep. Pull the boss even further back. We are really far.
Okay.
Bikers are coming. We're going to kill these bikers. We're going to get fire. You guys are going to go clear the oil. and one more set of oil. You guys are gonna run towards the middle of the room. Everybody kill the bikers.
Someone could run up.
Bro, check his death log. That is absolutely devious.
Oh shit.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No
Oil to the
way
middle
we
of the
have an
room.
HPAL helper.
Boom, you actually diagnosed that shit.
Oil to the middle of the room. Oil to the middle of the room, and fire.
You were
to
on
the oil.
that.
Extremely tragic
Boom.
death.
We're gonna kill the bike. Middle of the room with these. There's oil all over the boss. We need to burn it. Or
Yeah,
move the
just
boss.
move the boss off.
Well, they're all on line with it. They're gonna move. These bikers are gonna move.
No, they
They're gonna
won't.
move somewhere worse.
No, they won't.
The far one.
You just hit a
Clear this
nasty ang on
fire.
that shit. Oh
Clear this fire.
Oil to the middle of the room, and then whoever gets the fire, make sure you clear this oil pile. That's right next to the boss right here.
Yo, I'm about to clutch this up.
Oh shit, shoot! Jesus Christ.
No, shoot, hit that shit, bro.
Shoot, that was dog shit.
Okay.
It
you
actually
win.
got stopped.
I don't know.
I
Okay,
told it.
kill one bike and then shoot the bike through. Oil to the middle of
I'm
the room
gonna
again.
get my 2 minutes in the
Bro, I could have been
I mean,
improved.
it's kind of the tech that door.
Oil to the pin.
I feel like I cleared the one right by the back.
Whoever gets fire, please clear as much as you can. Okay.
Hello, bro.
Who's a beast? Who do I BI?
Yeah, me.
Yo, shoot. Go ahead.
Ah, Batman can shoot.
Heavy green with the shoot BI.
When I call for it, Grippies, you're gonna hit your limb. Not yet though. Everybody else, we're gonna CC and stun and kick the ads. Grippies hit your limb. Grippy.
Grippy handy.
Get kicks and get AoE stops. And then you're gonna single grip the ones from the side on the left.
We extend this burn a bit more. I just slope a little bit.
Then
Kick,
Bonsai.
guys, kick.
Bonsai, I want you to ring a piece to ads that are coming from there. A piece. W. Alright. Go back to the middle of the room. And oil goes to the middle of the room again. Here comes oil, go to the middle. If you get the fire, you clear the oil. And other than that, we kill the bikers. Let's raise the warrior. He's been a good guy. He's just been dead this entire time.
Yo,
That's rude.
Federation.
Yeah. He got murdered.
I'm gonna sneeze, bro.
Anybody res him?
I'm busy. Hold on.
Anybody res him?
Holding.
Fuck him.
Dude, he is hated right now. This is crazy.
Bro, I was mid-trees, man. I got him. I'm gonna rebuff him, man. I believe in him.
I feel that. Oil to the middle of the room. And we're getting new bikies. Bikey. Oil middle of the room.
There's Beth in the UK, by the way.
And then fire. Make sure you clear all this oil that's around.
Bikey. Yeah, it's a common thing over there.
Yeah.
Dude, look at this right now. This is
Fire clear the
perfect.
oil.
Oh my god. Get in the bike. Yo,
Go,
boom.
go, go.
Hit
What's
that
up?
shit right now, bro. Hit that
I'm so
shit.
happy right now. I'm so happy right now.
Oh, I
my
like
god.
seeing that. Boom, boom, boom.
Are we speaky right now?
I think
Yeah, we're on Speaky. We're on Speaky.
On
Yay.
Speaky is a cool.
Pony
thing.
boom.
Stun and kick, please.
Pony Boom got deleted.
Oh!
Oh yeah, he got no loot in this miss, right?
Oh,
That is sad.
Did you delete Pink Pony Boom?
Fucking he was so fucking dog shit, man. He got deleted. what about Pure Hate? What about that?
No, Pure Hate is good. Pure Hate is good.
Pure Hate's good, okay.
Never Smiling got deleted too.
Oh shit.
No.
Kill the rat. Kill the rat. Yay!
Yay!
All
Oh my
right.
god,
Wait.
let's analyze the loot, guys.
Everybody follow
Let's start
Skull.
predicting who's gonna
Follow
get it.
Skull. Follow Skull.
Ooh, that could hit for shoot, sir.
Reese Monkey shift
Like,
stick.
Boom's actually getting rid of all the negative names.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Race World First. My name is I'm here with Titles and Makes. Of course, huge shout out to our sponsors, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Honda Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. And we are raising money for the Pasadena Humane Society. And of course, a tremendous shout out once again to Coinbase. And you guys can win a Team Liquid jersey if you head on over to the app and sign up when you use that code TeamLiquid20, TL.gg/RWFBTS. Also, if you fill out your email, that's second step. And then you go in there and you get it, and you can also come and meet us. Tettles, you're turning at me.
Yeah,
Tettles.
I've negotiated this deal.
You have negotiated the deal.
Yes,
Okay,
exactly.
tell us about it.
Coinbase is going to fly you out, and you're going to get a VIP look at the next race. In addition to that, not shown on this slide, but guaranteed, money back guaranteed. You can come talk to me about it. Automatic Jack said that you can feature in one of his YouTube videos as a cameo as well if you win this.
And Dratnos promised we'll hide away Tettles for the day.
This is okay. This is increasing. Stakes are increasing. This is fantastic. Okay, scan the QR code immediately.
I'm the trade prince.
Coinbase using the promo code TeamLiquid20, and you can come and meet us and be in a Jack YouTube video.
Yeah, Jack YouTube video.
You can
Exactly.
also eat Chef Heidi's food.
Eat Chef Heidi's food. You can cook
Big seller
dogs. All kinds of fun stuff for the next tier. It does have to be EU and NA, so definitely go check that out. Like I said, teal.gg/Coinbase. Now, real quick, before we get into talking about the tier and everything that's going on right now, I do want to say, YouTube viewers, we're going to refresh the stream real quick, so don't worry. It's not dying. Don't spam F. Don't do it. You'll upset me. Just go in and click on the new event.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works because I use Twitch.
Oh,
okay,
so
you'll click on the new live event because they're just restarting it real quick. Don't panic.
So there's a live stream tab on YouTube, and we're going to be closing the one that we're currently on.
Yep.
And then there will be a new live stream that starts in order to preserve the VODs.
Yeah, so it'll be shown as like a premiere event. Basically, the deal with YouTube live streaming is if the VOD lasts more than 12 hours, then you aren't able to actually keep the VOD. You additionally can't just like live stream more than 24 hours on YouTube, otherwise the stream just ends as well. So that's also a potential pitfall of YouTube. However, we're not even going to be facing that because we have to refresh the stream every 12 hours anyways. But if you're enjoying watching it on YouTube for whatever reason, because the player's better, because the chat's better, for any variety of reasons, just refresh that and you should be able to get that live stream sorted out very shortly.
Yeah, and if you happen to work for YouTube, that's kind of weird. Just look into that. 12 hours is short. Short.
Or short.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're in splits still.
That's right.
We intend to be in splits